We are doing a 34 orb run today, and we're going to do it on the daily run. So let me load into that. When I click daily run, it's probably going to put us in the wrong seed because I was playing some Twitch integration with the Twitch chat and everything. So usually when you're doing something like that, it makes it where it puts you on the wrong daily the first time you click. So let's click it again. Let's see if it puts us on the right daily this time. But yes, a 34 orb daily. You heard me correctly. There you go. It's grayed out. Today we're starting with Invisibilium, Spark Bolts, and Magic Missile. So the quest that we're doing today, or the run that we're doing today, actually does give you a cosmetic permanently in Noita if you've never done it before. It will give you, you can see around my character's neck, there is that gold chain. You earn that gold chain whenever you do a 33 orb run, but the little red dot with the little gold dots around it, it's like right there, right in the center. It's kind of hard to see. It's very subtle. It's only a couple pixels. This is the Amulet of Yendor. Hopefully I'm saying it right. And that's what you earn when you do a 34 orb run, which is what we're trying to do today. So since we already have it, we won't get another cosmetic. We already have gotten it unlocked. But for anybody that's never done it, it's something they may be, you know, interested in doing so that they'll have it permanently in all their future runs. Yendor, it's close enough, all right. I thought I said Yendor. Somebody's saying, yeah, he said Yondor. What? I don't know. So there's actually a couple ways that we can go about doing this, but the reason that people in the community had requested us to revisit this run is because I have not, at least I don't think I have done this run since the spell Cessation was added to the game. So this is going to be a learning moment for me too, because a lot of people in the chat were saying that they actually used Cessation when they were doing their 34 orb run, and it helped a ton. And it makes sense because you can make your character disappear while you're having to farm the greater chest orb. One exception though, for anybody out there watching, they may be getting their hopes up that I'm going to do this completely modless without any tools. No, that's not the case. There has not been a method discovered to get the 34th orb without using some kind of outside tools. We'll talk about that when we get to that point, but yeah, sadly no secrets discovered there. Still the same old same, where there's like a website made by Kali or Rhesus that kind of leads you to the X and Y coordinates you want to be at, and then we'll use like a mod that tells us the X and Y location, or we'll use like the only wands thing. We'll see, but yeah, no new discoveries there. This run is mainly about using Cessation for the method of farming the end of everything. But we'll go into more detail. If all that just sounds like mumbo jumbo to you, don't worry, it's not a big deal. We'll go into more detail whenever we get to that part. That part's later in the run, way later. So till then, the run's all about powering up, becoming very strong, and then once we get to 33 orbs, then we worry about that last orb. But that's going to be a while. In fact, we're probably going to do it in New Game Plus, because if we don't do it in New Game Plus, you have to do a whole duping orb thing, which I mean, it's not too hard to do, but I've done that recently, so I don't know if I want to do that again. Ooh, look at this! Looks like we have a shop in our first zone in today's daily run. Heck yeah! Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to give the chat a second so they could give shout outs to the YouTube peeps. Chat, behave yourselves. Say hi to the YouTube peeps. Hey, the YouTube peeps are part of the community as well. It's just, you know, we got the live stream YouTube, we got the Twitch live stream peeps, and then we got the YouTube watchers. Jarchu, thank you for the 19-monther. Appreciate the love. Listen, okay, YouTube, please. They're not normally this degenerate. Okay, they usually are, actually. Don't ignore that. Editor, edit that part out. Okay, actually, let's be real. I don't think I'm gonna edit this at all. I think I'm gonna post the entire run. If it ends up being entertaining at all, I'll probably ask the chat at the end of today's run. Just like all my other runs, I say, is it worth posting to YouTube? Sometimes it's like, eh. Oh my God, add mana this early? Thank God, I love it. Also, that plasma is not a bad one too, because it can dig, this plasma specifically can dig through the Holy Mountain and stuff, so that's pretty exciting. We also have green fungus in the first zone, so if anybody wants to do any fungal shifting, today's daily run has some really useful fungus. Don't put the lack of uploads on us. It's all chat's fault. Anytime I'm not uploading for the YouTube guys, it's all because Twitch chat tells me not to. I see Woad is always posting these anti-ad mana. He's an ad mana hater.
He'll ask the chat, and chat will say yes. But then he'll say, nah, this is a little rough. And then he won't upload it, but chat will pester him for the next 3 months, and maybe he'll eventually create a 200 GB file that fails to upload.
Too real, man. Too real. You know, I just realized I didn't convert my invis over to water. Let me see if I can find another flask. If I just pour out a speck of invis and then grab a drip of water, the whole flask will turn into regular water. Invis plus water just makes more water. But before I do that, I want to see, maybe I can use the invis if I can find a replacement flask. But yeah, mind's eye may be right about that. That is my workflow. My YouTube video posting flow. But luckily, the YouTube community isn't completely starved, thanks to some Dunk VODs being our editor these days and posting lots of content.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Kuroza, thank you for the 3-monther. Do a fungal shift dunk, please. We can't today. Not today. It's a risky one. A 34 orb run. There's just, you know, imagine water turns to polymorphine and we have to do a 34 orb run on it. No, thank you, sir. Dunk hates me? No, I appreciate the 3 months. It's just, it's a little risky of a suggestion. That plus, I've told the story many times where one time I took the bait. There was a chatter that asked like over and over, can we get a fungal shift please for today's run? And I was doing a longer run. It wasn't a 34 orb run, but it was a longer run. And they asked over and over, and I thought, okay, fine, we'll do a fungal shift. And we did a fungal shift, and it was something that was so annoying. It wasn't water to polymorphine, but it was like, I don't know, oil to... It may have been oil to polymorphine. It was something that was going to slow our run down tremendously. And I remember they were like spamming LOL, LOL, and they're like, well, I gotta go, I gotta get some sleep. And they literally left. I was like, so hold on, for 10 minutes you just spammed asking for a fungal shift. Then I got a torture fungal shift, and then you just left for bed? And I was like, I am never listening to chat again. And so since then, I do not trust chat when they're saying, can we get a fungal shift today? Because I know that you will be like, wow, that's a crazy fungal shift. Well, I'm heading to bed. I'll see you later. Like, what? And so for the next like 7 hours, I had to play so slowly and cautiously, all because one person had to yap it up. Okay, not really the greatest. Yeah, let's get rid of the freezing liquid. I've told the story, doesn't remember how the story goes. Well, I mean, I can't remember the exact fungal shift. I just remember his torture. I mean, there are certain fungal shifts in Noita that kind of, they all lump together in terms of annoyance. Where it's just like, oh great, now, you know, I have to deal with this really deadly combination that makes it where I have to play much more cautiously. I can't play the same way I would normally play. And so a bad fungal shift like that can easily add like 2 or 3 hours to a run, or just kill the run straight up.
Right now, he is drenched in sweat.
Dragoonies, thanks for the 65-monther. That's an OG. Spamming yap, 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 yap. I hear you, Dragoonies. I hear. Good to see you, man. Also, Redeem with a 2-monther. Can we please get a fungal shift dunk? I promise I'll stay. No, I trust no one now. I don't trust you. So whenever I'm doing a YouTube video, I like to pull out the little tricks that sometimes I don't do on the everyday streams. Just because I'm, you know, sometimes I'm too lazy. But since hopefully this will get posted to YouTube, let's do the stealing the orb over here with Invis. Let's do a little thievery. Yeah, I could have done the worm blood in the flask. I like this one more though. Worm blood in the flask is also solid though. Not bad. That's smart. I have to go to bed and wake up in like 6 hours. I was definitely trying to trick you. Yeah, I saw right through your plan there, Redeem. Get some rest, man. All right, so we grab this orb. This is like hitbox number 1. Once it detects that your character has went into this spot, it doesn't matter if you grab the orb or not. It's now looking to see if you run into hitbox number 2. If you run into hitbox number 2, the boss will spawn. But whenever you're invis, it actually hides you from hitbox number 2. So we're gonna hide from it. Boss does not see that we walk past it, so the boss does not spawn. One thing to keep in mind though is that if we did just like touch that spot maybe an hour later, the boss will spawn in instantly. So you got to be kind of careful with that. Not that funny was a first time chatter. Wait, what did he say? What did he say? I finally got a good run going, so I was going to try out some quests, but I stopped by the wand shop first to check all the spells, but right before I was about to finish up, I ended up teleporting into a puddle of poly and acid and instantly died. Aw, dude. Don't, hey, I know it's frustrating. I know it can be pretty frustrating to have those runs, you know, poly acid death after all that hard work, but the reality is, noita isn't, I mean, like, the information you gained during that run, that shit cannot be taken away from you, right? This isn't a Binding of Isaac game where you lost some like meta progression that you could have gotten or all that kind of crap. This is more like once you've gotten like that first god run, your second god run is going to be so much easier. Not because of unlocks, not because of any of that crap. It's literally because noita is like once you experience something, it's very easy to recreate the experience because you understand what it takes. My very first Sun Quest I ever did took me like 19 hours plus because I actually died during it at one point and all this crap. Now new players, they're doing their first Sun Quest with the guide and everything, getting it done in like maybe 10 or 11 hours. Their second one, they're getting it done in like 6 hours. So people are getting just so much faster, all because of how much knowledge and all that kind of affects the pacing of noita. So all I'm saying is if you're taking in information and you're learning from your runs, you're going to be back on a god run very soon. In the moment, yes, it's hard to see that because you're more frustrated, but you'll see. You'll see. You'll have a god run in no time. You'll be like, oh, that poly run wasn't even that special. I got another one going. God runs are a lesson in exponential growth. Yeah, exactly, Dooley, exactly. You'll see. Oh, is that another shop? Heck yeah. Double shops in today's daily. I don't like all the acid everywhere. That part's a little bit annoying. I can't throw this one out because we risk the bombs kind of hitting in a way that could be dangerous for us. Interesting. Okay, this early is actually really, really nice. Now, acid, you could use acid as a way to escape. But instead, I'll get the other plasma spell, and that'll dig through the holy mountain anyways. Also, if you're curious why this energy orb is one of the best early digging spells that you can find. So we'll definitely be able to dig all over the place like it's nothing. Once we are able to edit onto a wand, that is. And we'll be doing our first shop and everything at the very first mountain. This game is Noita, the greatest single-player game of all time. No, I don't want the soil spell. I'm not doing readmes today, chat, just in case you're like, hey, you know, 17 messages ago, I posted something funny. I can't really scroll since we're... If any time I scroll back, it's usually you guys are just memeing. And then I'm like, great, I get to edit that so that I gotta edit out this part where I paused the stream, scrolled back for you to have a message that said, lol. You literally can't go wrong with this shift. Yeah, see, I had a feeling you got... No, I'm not doing the shift. It doesn't matter, because even if it's something that's good, I'd rather not do it since we're doing a 34 orb run. I mean, I like having runs that are like, ooh, look at this, the world's filled with gold or healthium or some kind of crazy stuff. But this run here, I would like to serve as like a somewhat of a guide. It's not gonna be like tutorial kind of guide, but they can just, people can watch it whenever they're doing their first 34 orb run to see how to approach it. And if the shift is really good or really bad, it creates a really different run. It's, you know what I mean? It's something else entirely. Which is not what I'm aiming for today. I do want that heart, though. I'm having to wait because there's an explosive under all that. Yeah. We're waiting on the danger. Alright, there's poison. We're going to take a little poison damage, I think. Unless... There we go. Tiny bit of poison damage. So we have 2 orb hearts and 1 zone heart so far. And I'm still looking for that one shop that I had just visited. There it is. They're right next to each other. Hey Dunk, I promise not to goof for the next week if you run this hit list. After I just take a speck of damage. He said Kappa, so he was lying anyways. How do you get back up after Snowy Depths without black holes, loomies, or other spells? After Snowy Depths, once you... So that's the big commit moment. Once you go past Snowy Depths, you're pretty much saying that you need to get some kind of teleport liquid, like teleportatium, you know, to jump between the mountains or go back. Luminous Drill, black hole, worm, the worm spell. The good news is, if you're in a run and you're already past the Snowy Depths... Meaning, if you're curious why they're specifically saying Snowy Depths, let me show you why they point that out. Because Snowy Depths, which is the first snow zone, does have a natural spawning little exit where you can get all the way back to the surface without having any digging at all. You can just get it. But they're saying once you go past Snowy Depths, once you want to jump in one of these portals, you've committed to this point. How the heck do you get back up? And there really is only one way, I guess, technically, which, so say you're going down through here and you still haven't gotten any good digging. You could try to go into the portal that's under this lava. It's very dangerous, but when you do that, it actually takes you, you empty out the lava first, obviously, if you can. It takes you to this point here, and then you climb this deadly tower.
He is drenched in sweat.
And then if you make it to the top of this tower, it gives you a prize, and then you get to take this portal, and that will take you to the surface. You could use that method, but that is very dangerous. Realistically, the best way to go about it is once you have committed to this point here where you don't have the, you know you can't go back through the easy method, you just keep searching. There will be a spell, almost guaranteed. It would be insanely unlikely for you to clear all of this zone. Oh, actually, I wouldn't even commit. Once you're in this zone, you don't have black hole or any Illumini or anything good. I would commit to the jungle to be that zone. You're like, hey, I'm going to find something that can help me dig very well. Jungle, I think your chances are pretty good. You'll get something. If you still haven't got something, that's when you have to actually explore more of the vault.
I wish you guys could see this guy
Thank you for the
right now.
support,
He
Chad. I
is
appreciate you.
drenched
Thank you for the
in sweat.
subs. When you're in the vault, you know me, when I hit the vault, I usually go through it pretty quickly. It is a pretty spicy zone. You know, there's giant vats of acid and stuff. It's pretty dangerous. But in this one, this is the one of the rare times I say, well, it looks like I may have to do a bit of exploring in a deadly zone like the vault, just trying to find some better digging. And so through the vault and through the like through the temple, there is going to be digging somewhere. Like I can confidently say today we will find some really good digging. I don't know where it's going to be. I have no idea, but we will find it. I'm not too concerned. I mean, technically we've already found it. Plasma Cutter does dig through Holy Mountain, so I guess you would be like, well, that's already true. But I'm saying even besides this, we will find another form of digging. It's all about being thorough. But yeah, we'll be doing our second shop whenever we reach the Holy Mountain, which is going to take a little bit. I like a man who's thorough. Don't know how to interpret that. All right. Let's just shoot this dude. Get rid of him. Probably not the best spot to shoot them because it did dump all of the acid in an area that is kind of close to the mountain zone, that if it breaks, the gods get pissed. Wasn't my smartest decision. Oh well. I mean, we're probably gonna end up pissing off the gods anyways with the plasma. I'm getting a little lost, I feel like. Keep backtracking. What's up, Madeline? Yo, I see you with the sweat deposit. Also, Super Papa Pig and Madeline, thank you guys for the resubs. I appreciate the generosity. Also, Faye for the 6-monther. I see you, Faye. If you're curious why there's plants in here, this is a biome modifier. It's not. It's one of the ones I don't like very much. It's pretty annoying.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is
not my favorite. What the hell, man? Frustrating. Delicious. Thank you for the 11-monther. Is the Holy Lance? Is this a Holy Lance run? Trying to decide how to bet. No, we are not building anything with Holy Lances. Screw the Holy Lance. That thing is evil. All that work to check over here to be disappointed. Nothing. Dude, I'm tired of walking back and forth the long way. My favorite modifier is probably feeling roomy. I do like all the because it allows you to get around the zone so quickly. There's so much space. That is a good biome modifier. The plant one is annoying because it does the opposite. Anytime there's little openings, plants grow between it, making it even more restricted. You have to shoot the plant bulbs. If you shoot the bulb here, eventually it'll pop, and then when it dies, then it usually will catch fire, and then it burns, and finally you can move through a space that normally you would have been able to just walk through no problem anyways. Silly Noita, always being a pain. Challenge wasn't updated. Challenge does not need to be updated. I told you, you guys literally just type it to be annoying. Hey, what's the challenge for the 34 orb run? Getting 34 orbs. That is the challenge. Oh, that almost got me. Ooh, a gold pouch. Gold pouch represent that you'll get a free 1,000 gold from it, because that's how much the pouch is usually should be holding. So I put a cursor over it, and oh man, all this toxic sludge is everywhere. Yeah, but what's the challenge?
To be fair, I just joined the stream and wasn't sure what the challenge was.
That's the title. It's literally the title. Knock this over here. Is there a reason you decided to go for 34 orbs run today? Were you not satisfied with throwing 2 Holy Lance runs? First off, I did not throw them. It was there was an accident, a slight mishap. But also, we could revisit it, but chat voted not to revisit it just because I said I was not going to play in the dangerous way anymore. I was just going to play it conservative, and if you play conservative, that kind of chat usually doesn't like that so much. Ooh, an early damn plant guy. That's annoying. Ooh, shit. Could even be worth missiling him just because it's going to take so long to kill him, but I only have 1 missile left. I forget, can I outrange that? Let's see. Yeah. Again, this is part of that biome modifier. Very annoying to get an enemy like this really early. Sometimes I feel like the game isn't exactly balanced for some of these biome modifiers. Imagine being a new player and you run into one of those guys. Like, what? What the hell? That was a new guy supposed to realize what the heck's going on. Like, it's a boss! I found a boss! He's not dying. Pretty plain first zone, besides the two shops. Two shops is pretty unique. But outside that one area, it's like everything else has been just simple. I guess I got lucky that those shops showed up, otherwise I'd be like complaining to say that today's daily is boring. But luckily we get to that first mountain, we'll put the energy orb down, probably we'll dig an exit out of the mountain so that we can come and go as we please. And then hopefully that will give us some momentum, and that'll be where things start to get spicier. Also keep in mind, if you're curious why this left side we're not really seeing any of those plants, that's because the left side is a separate biome, meaning that it has the potential to have a different biome modifier or no biome modifier compared to the main zone, which is where you first enter. So you can tell you're in a different zone because it'll say location collapsed mines. That other area, the main zone with the plants growing, that was just the mines. Collapsed mines is a pretty small zone over here, though. Not a lot going on. Alright, well, we've already done enough backtracking. There could be a formation I'm missing with like a heart or whatever, but screw it. We're just going to go to the mountain and then we'll make some decisions from there. If I can think of a clean way out of here, that is. As a child, I yearned for the collapsed mines. What the hell? Alright, and we are in the mountain. Let us get back to work. So we've only taken 8 damage so far. We're in a good place at the moment. I'm happy with the run. It's just been slow, that's all. Alright, we got some stuff. Interesting opener, Tinker. I feel like I get Tinker so often whenever I'm doing YouTube videos, which is probably for the best because then it makes it where I don't have to do a lot of backtracking because I can just edit on the fly. But my original plan was to use Plasma Cutter. This can actually dig through Holy Mountain terrain like that. And so I can dig out of the mountain and then I can come back into the zone and edit whenever I would like to. But now with Tinker, there won't be much of a purpose to it, actually. It's just going to be kind of wasteful. So I'm going to go ahead and empty out my gold pouch. If you pour it like this, the thing that's a little bit annoying is sometimes when I pour it like this, you're catching a lot of it back in the pouch. Not a ton, but some of it gets caught back in the pouch. And then whenever you shoot the pouch, when you lay it on the ground, it does explode, but sometimes the gold can upwarp a little bit and you lose some of the gold. So the safest way is something like this, where you just pour it and it can be a little on the slow side. Yeah, the add mod in the first zone is probably the most significant thing about today's daily. Though, depending on what resources we get, we may not get to use it for a little bit. Alright, so the last part's taking forever. Let's just, okay, we don't... Hey, you, cough up the gold. Wait, wasn't there a little bit left? I could have swore I had like a little bit. I should have checked the percentage. Guess not. I don't need any of that. Whole thing is kind of blah. $245. Nah. Another heavy. Double heavy sometimes can be useful. Lots of these. 6 cast is a little lame. So what we could do is just go Spark Bolt, Fireball Orbit. That's it.
Chase, I was in the bathroom. Can you reopen the bets? I really had to pee.
No, you're lying.
Note. Hello, Dunk. I am want to asking you please how this thing work. The chainsaw wrapping, yes. Like how you do it and why people do this, because I not understand so good.
Yes, definitely not a troll. Once you have Tinker with wands everywhere, there's not much of a reason to leave the mountain intact. Like, there's not much of a reason for me to dig out of here unless I wanted to try to do the whole thing where you can collapse the mountain and get a pacifist chest, and that's all. That's a rant for another time. So let me just go ahead and collapse it. We do still have our heal in the mountain. We'll come back for that later. Oh, there's a chest there, which dropped a bomb. So Fireball Orbit is one of those that as you learn Noita, whenever you run into the spell, you instantly are like, yeah, I'm not using that spell because, I mean, a ton of spells in Noita are like, ooh, cool, and they just kill you. And it seems like Fireball Orbit would be just another one of those spells. But that's not really the case. It will burn you from time to time and you can hurt yourself. But as long as you're playing a little bit cautious with it, the value that it gives you is pretty huge. It's definitely worth the trouble. You'll probably see me burn myself a couple times with it, but it's not one of those that I expect to just, if I make a mistake, I just insta-die. You know, like lightning. The lightning spell is also one of those spells that's pretty great, but the problem is if you make a mistake, like you swim in water with the electricity, you can pretty much insta-kill yourself. That's not going to happen with the Fireball Orbit. Also, keep in mind that Fireball Orbit, ooh, this is a non-shuffle. I'm going to do some swapping real fast. And then this digging goes here, and then we just get rid of the starter wand, and now we got pretty good digging. Got that going. In fact, we could even speed that up. 2 shots at a time. Alright, we're in a good place. But yeah, the Fireball Orbit is that one spell that kind of, whenever I try to tell people, you know, don't worry about meta progression. It's not going to affect anything, but the Fireball Orbit is the one that I always feel it's necessary to rant about because it is a meta progression spell. It is one of the only ones that you really will have it kind of affect your future runs. This is a daily run, so because of that, the spell will be the same even if you haven't. Like, the Holy Mountains aren't affected by your unlocks on the daily. So everybody who plays today will get it. But if this was a random seed, the Fireball Orbit spell only shows up for people that have killed the dragon at some point in their Noita life. And it is one of those that is very, like, it's worth having. Like, you want to have that in your spell pool. I know, I like to think of Noita as a no meta progression game, and I wish it didn't work that way, but it is the one worth mentioning. Yep, gotta rant for it, Zeb. Always gotta rant for that one. Nothing too crazy. Ugh, Fireball Orbit, triplicate, plus triplicate bolt, plus always cast Gemini led me to my victory today. They always cast Gemini.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Greek and copy spells, divide bys, those are meta in technicality, meaning like, yes, you do get them unlocked, but in this run right here today, if somebody says, oh, do you have your Greek letter spells unlocked? Oh, you have killed them before? Oh, good, because it'll help you get the... No, it's like, no. Realistically, what's going to happen is I'm going to kill the alchemist at some point in today's run. It will give me the Greek letters, and I will use those. So that's why it's not really a noteworthy, like, unlock, because you pretty much just do the thing over and over to get the Greek letters. Fireball Orbit, that's not necessarily the case. The Fireball Orbit shows up very early, and that's when it's the most useful. If I went and killed the dragon and got Fireball Orbit, by the time that you're at the dragon and you can kill the dragon, Fireball Orbit's pretty wasteful. It's not really that high a value. Its value's in the early game, since it allows you to kind of shred through some enemies pretty quickly. Divide by, same thing. We're probably going to need divide bys today, so what I'll do is I'll do the chest, the coral chest to get some divide bys, and then from there, depending on what I get, I may head down to Hell and shop around for some divide bys as well. I don't really agree. I think they definitely qualify as meta progression and are worth noting. Well, they are meta progression, like I said. But the reason it's important that you kind of separate the two is meta progression in a lot of games. I mean, maybe you've played some other ones that are more like Noita, but The ones that I played are more like a Binding of Isaac, where once you have that meta progression unlocked, sometimes it's like a complete game changer. So for example, in Isaac, once you unlock the D6 on Isaac, this changes a lot about how you play, how you approach the run. And Isaac does it the best. That's why so many games have all these meta progression things, because Isaac is so fun. A lot of games think that they can create it the same way, but a lot of times for me, I end up not liking meta progression because it ends up being kind of like brain dead, where it's like, oh, you have played for 10 hours, now you do double damage. It's like, what? It's like the illusion of getting better at the game without actually getting better. So definitely the Vampire Survivors genre is really guilty of this, but I've ranted about that a billion times. Chad has heard me yap about that. Get away from me. Also, you'll notice whenever I'm using Fireball Orbit, I tend to not aim the Spark Bolts always directly at the enemy. Sometimes I intentionally aim like above them, because I like the instead of the Spark Bolt itself hitting them, I kind of am more interested in the Fireballs hitting them, because they'll do more damage to the enemies. I'm trying to kill them quicker. Yeah, but the fact that the spells you haven't unlocked don't spawn in heaven/hell, as far as I know, means that unless you know about the chests and whatnot, it's impossible to find. Yeah, but the way I see it is, if you're going to heaven or hell, usually, so for example, heaven's a little bit weird. It depends on how you look at it, because people have gotten, like, Indoor Cat's kind of mastered the art of getting to heaven with nothing, like no resources at all. Which in that case is actually really taking advantage of the meta progression stuff. But realistically, when a player is capable to go down and shop in the Hell Shop, if somebody said, what's easier for them to go to the Hell Shop and buy one of the 30,000 gold Greek letters, or kill the Alchemist? It's like, well, they're probably going to do a much better job at killing the Alchemist, because to go to Hell, you have to dig through all that lava, and the enemies down there are pretty deadly. Like, it would just be easier to kill the Alchemist. That's why the pacing is what is crucial. That's why I said the Fireball Orbit is different. Because Fireball Orbit, yes, you can kill the dragon and get it, but the pacing, the moment you're given, you wouldn't want it anymore. It's too late. Instead, though, I got it in the early game, which is in a time when it shines and it's very useful. That's what gives it such a different meta progression feel. Are things in heaven free? I should go there more often. No, they are not. They cost 30,000. That's why I think the discussion is a little silly. It's like saying I found heaven first though, so heaven's easier than it's like, yeah, but you still have to get 30,000 gold, and you have the polymorph enemy. It's just like, meta progression is about like the game changing the way the game is played off of like something else you've already done. That's what my approach. Not about like, well, I found this thing first. It's like, well, that doesn't really, just because you experience it in that way doesn't mean. Meta progression is about, like, you know, making a progression in your gameplay based on previous runs. Hence the name meta progression. Slowly kind of burning everything right now. Nothing that crazy. I have lost a little bit of health to my own fire. Tinker everywhere, first shot. Yeah. I feel like this happens all the time whenever I'm like, hey, let's record a YouTube video, and then the people on YouTube are like, oh my god, he gets Tinker again. Making it so much easier. I don't know. Just lucky, I guess. It is convenient on a run like today's. Very convenient. I love how you chip away at your health. I'm mainly just trying to get whatever extra HPs I can before I grab the heal. Because you got to remember, I never grabbed the heal in the mountain. And I still have the dark... Oh, that was kind of scary. Dude dropping down on a wand and firing it. Kind of a scary moment. I guess we can swap that over. Something. Doesn't it come up more on the dailies or something? I don't think so. I don't think there's any stats to prove that, but maybe there is something I was unaware of. It is possible. Oh, drop those. I like this one more. Oh, crap. Actually, what were the stats on this? 0.15. Almost something cool we could do that. The wand has a limited capacity, so that's really what messes it up. We have some pretty unique spells up here that allow us to maybe make a wand that's not so traditional, but potentially could be badass. The 360 no-scope wand, just start throwing heavy spreads everywhere. You get a heavy spread, and you get a heavy spread. In what zone do wands stop having restrictions? It's after the first zone. So where we're at now, this is where you start to, you can see like all this kinds of craziness. There still are restrictions in the terms of like, there's like a range for like the stats. They call it wand tiers. The tier of a wand means like its potential stats. The higher the tier, I don't know why I just did that so badly. Come on. The higher the tier, the better the potential stats of the wand can be. So the wand tier that we're moving into now obviously is slightly better than the previous zone, which tends to be, you know, the progression. But then the previous zone, the first zone, the wands are pre-designed, meaning like the spells that are on it, all that the devs chose. On here, it just grabs them from a pool of spells. It doesn't, like this wand right here was just randomly generated. Like it just threw a Castellet on there, given like a potential on the tier, given a recharge tier potential, all that kind of stuff. It's all like just random. The devs did not sit there and choose how this wand should be built. I think all of these that we have right now are that way. I don't. This one actually, maybe we carried this from the first zone. This does look like a first zone one. It's not a big deal. If anybody's confused on what we're talking about, basically the devs pre-designed the wands, except for wands that drop from chests. All the wands that are on the pedestals were pre-designed by the devs in the first zone to allow for consistency in noita. It doesn't guarantee consistency, but it makes it less variance, so that people aren't like, oh my god, I got so unlucky, or oh my god, I got so lucky, which I guess still happens anyways. But the second zone onwards, that's where you start to see like more of the wand lottery, where you're like, holy crap, this wand is crazy. No reopens. What's the easiest way to apply the weakening debuff to yourself? The easiest way? I mean, anything that makes it hurt the player. So any spell that's eligible to hurt the player. For example, arrow can hurt the player. So if you were to just put a weakening curse debuff on that arrow spell and then have a way to like bounce it into your ooh, black hole. See, two ways to do some pretty good digging. We're gonna choose the black hole, obviously. Is the better one. Damn, there's been 3 shops. That's been what stood out about this daily. 3 shops, 3 in-level shops. Kind of crazy. Piercing tends to be the most common way that people apply a debuff to themselves. Because if you put piercing on like a spark bolt, piercing removes so much damage that the spark bolt actually does 0 damage. So it's okay to have a piercing spell, a piercing spark bolt near you. Some spells have so much damage that the piercing only removes like half of the damage. So that spell is still scary because if you pierce it into your character, yeah, it's only doing half damage, but it can hit you over and over and over repeatedly. So it's very easy to kill yourself accidentally with that. Look at that, we got a hidden heart right here. Know your formations, kids. Helps you find some HP. I'm with YouTube, this is rigged. Going pretty great so far, I can't complain. This is a formation as well, but no heart payout. Not all the wands in the first zone are pre-made. From the wiki, there's an 88% chance that any given Mines wand is a pre-made wand. The rest are random. Really? I thought it was every single one. I guess because the pool is so small that even the ones that break out of that 88% chance are so restricted that they just seem like they're pre-designed. You know what I mean? Like you see the same wand graphics. You see pretty much the same spells. That's good to know, though. So 88%, not 100%. But I'm pretty sure after you get to that zone, none of the wands are. Besides, like, you know, like quest wands. Those are pre-designed in some way. Even those, I guess, still are, you know, the stats of them are generated randomly. Why not putting add mana on your wand to keep firing it? All right, let me show you how that would appear. How would we want to do it? I guess it wouldn't be like the worst ever there, but it wouldn't be like the best. It's not a terrible idea. So so if you had it here, it would be. I mean, it's a little slow. You have like a slow consistency. The issue is that we're adding 0.17, and this doesn't even cancel out the mana cost of the Fireball Orbit. So I'm like, eh. But having it, wrapping with it, I guess, instead of the double isn't the worst call. Because this one here is really fast. If you like, boom, boom, shoots real quick. Like, those are double shots happening every time. But like you're saying, we're running out of mana so quick. So maybe slowing it down just slightly to have a longer, to be able to shoot it more could be a good call. So I'll do the upgrade. That's what makes Noita fun, is there's always little optimizations that some people are like, I don't need that. And other people are like, yeah, I like that change. As long as you're keeping yourself alive, I mean, that's literally all that matters. There isn't necessarily a right or wrong way. There's some people that intentionally slow down their damage builds just so that they can be a little more cautious from like accidentally shooting propane tanks. So you'd say, well, that's lower DPS. It's like, yeah, but at the end of the day, does it keep them? Is it more likely to keep them alive? If so, then it's the right move for them. Oh my gosh, this is not my. Something is spamming bouncing bursts. You piece of shit. It better not be a swapper. What the fuck, man? Oh, there it is. He died. Ooh, that is a good one. Look at that. That is pretty exciting. You know what we could try to do? It's kind of crazy. Let's see. Let's empty out the missiles. So this one missile, let's shoot it. So it has 0 charges. How would we go about this? So if we were to put down, these remove 0.03. Damn. That's only 0.09 removed. I want something that removes cast delay. I was hoping to do some kind of double heavy spread onto a 0 charge magic missile. And in this case, we won't be able to get rid of all of that, but if we were to put that on there, I think we'd remove a significant amount, you know. if we were to do that, let's see, what does this look like? Take that off. What do we? It goes a little too fast. Basically, what we've done is we've added like some. It's not really like, I mean, it's not really doing a big deal. You could probably just do this and you'd be just as happy. Some wands you will see a significant change, and this one, it's not like a huge deal. But yeah, you can do heavy spreads on something like a magic missile and try to gain the benefits of the minus recharge time, put it on a 0 charge spell, and not have to deal with the inaccuracies because the spell has 0 charges. But in this case, it's not really working out the best. So we just find a couple more spells and we probably can make it into something a lot more exciting. I'll just use this for the moment. We'll find an upgrade. I would not want to swap the Spark with the Bouncing Burst, because when you shoot Bouncing Burst Fireball Orbit, you are a lot more likely to accidentally injure yourself, see? But Spark Bolt, on the other hand, much safer to use with Fireball Orbit. A lot less dangers. Rapid? That's why I was showing this one. This one is like the wrapped form of it. The reality is the Castellet is the higher thing, so it really doesn't. It's not doing a ton for it. We'll find a better wand in a bit. This wand, I mean, not better wand. We'll find some better spells that'll help us so that we can make this wand look badass, I think. We're close to something wild. Close to greatness. Well, that's okay. Well, yeah, we kind of got some OP stuff now. I was trying to do something with the heavy spreads, but the game was like, instead of doing stuff with the heavy spreads, what if you just had a chainsaw? Magic. So wait, yeah, like that. Well, we got that going. Yeah, the seed's getting pretty crazy, isn't it? There's no reason to have a second Fireball Orbit. We got some damage. The problem I have with using the Fireball Orbit at this point is that the zone that we're heading into, like this zone here, it's got swappers and stuff. So if you're just spraying tons of damage out like that, we could swap ourselves into the damage. Probably not be super happy with it. And since we're already firing so fast anyways, why greed? We're already kind of just massacring stuff. You know what we could do is we could put down another double and put down 2 spark bolts, wrapping now. We get more spark bolts per shot. We could do the energy sphere as well, but then we get a little bit of recoil. Also, I think in this case we can move that there, and there we go. Now we got every frame. In this case, you would have this here if you're using more expensive stuff like the... well, even if you're using the energy sphere on this, so we have the mana to do it. Oh, stay back. Hold up. Enemies are being a little annoying, not letting me discuss stuff. Yeah, there's really not much of a reason. We don't have too many spells that are expensive, but if you ever were using something super expensive, that's where you want to wrap it so you can get the add manas twice. You get 60, but in our case, these are only costing us 10, so this 30 is more than enough to get rid of all of that. So there's no reason to wrap it. Just have the chainsaw at the end, and we are blasting. That's a powerful wand. How's that possible? Alright, that's bait, I know. Exclamation mark chainsaw if you actually don't know and you're curious about the power of chainsaw and why it's, or I guess how it can be used to make such OP wands. Where did that guy go? Here's an ambrosia potion. I like that. Wait, where did he go? I need him. Need one of his flasks. Oh, that guy's got a wand. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. So, that was kind of scary. That could be how you lose a run. Guy was shooting out some explosive boxes, which we could use that as an alchemist killer, maybe.
Hello, Dunk. I am once again asking you please how this thing work. The chainsaw wrapping, yes. Like how you do it and why people do this. Because I not understand so good.
He's trolling.
Sorry for my bad English.
He's
I hope
trolling.
it's making sense. For the YouTube peoples.
Well, exclamation mark chainsaw work for the YouTube peeps when they're watching. Maybe you should explain again for our starved brethren. Well, if for my YouTube peeps, they should have already watched it, but I do have a video on my YouTube that says, well, what's the title? I can't even remember what it's titled. It is titled The Noita's Chainsaw Spell Explained. So you can find it in my YouTube. It does explain what makes it so great and why it's actually, oh my god, one of the greatest spells in the game. Acceleration. So we got a luminous drill as well. Hold on, let me get everything under control. Put that there. So really, if I was playing like more optimally, the moment I found the black hole, what I should do to actually get to play this safer, I guess it's kind of, since I'm doing it for YouTube, I should at least mention, because every move I make isn't necessarily the optimal move. It's more of like, what do I feel like doing at the time? It's kind of how Noita is. What feels like fun? I try to show off the optimal stuff a lot of the times, but doesn't mean I'm always making the optimal choices. It is a trigger, but I don't think so. So what I should have done with the black hole, the moment I see it, is I recognize, oh, black hole, and I also now have luminous drill. That means you can go to the next mountain, get another perk, check out the wands in case there's anything useful. There could be a perk such as explosion immunity, and then when I travel back up to the previous level, if an enemy busts out a wand that had nukes on it and it blows up, it's like, wow, that would have killed me. But because I used the black hole or whatever good digging to pre-check the next mountain, it can save your entire run. In this case, though, it wasn't the most exciting stuff. And I'm going to go with a reroll here. Remember, we are doing a 34 orb run today, so make choices that hopefully will help us out. All Seeing Eye is pretty nice for a 34 orb run. Yeah, that's the schmoove. Yeah, that's true. You could purposely farm a pacifist chest if you wanted to. You could set it up. I'm going to leave this wand here with those explosives. So again, I have no reason to dig out the mountain in a way that, like Black Hole, there's no reason to piss off the gods because I have Tinker. So I collapse it on purpose, and then I can just grab like the Black Hole and just shoot it directly up. I dug in a crappy way. Yeah, if you did that better, you should be able to do it in 2, but it's like we're going with 3. I also have the refresh still in the previous zone, so I'm not too worried. Not super concerned. Do that. So make sure we left the heal. We don't want to go wasting that heal. But now that we have All Seeing Eye, it means that, imagine you're going into this zone and it's balanced in such a way that it expects you to have like 1 perk, and just having that second one could, you know, it's just an advantage. I should have pointed that out earlier, because you never know, that mountain could have also had, like, it could have been where the chainsaws came from. They could have been in the Holy Mountain rather than in this zone. Copper pouch, brass. There's a chest there. Okay, Okay, I got stuck on stuff. Kill the alchemist with Lumi. For the chatter earlier, they got Lumi build earlier. But I don't have any ping pong or anything with it. Oh, crap. There is some polymorphine pouring down. I'd rather not swim through that. Like ambrosia and concentrated mana. There's a linear arc, which is pretty cool. And I could use that as a backpack. There's another broken wand, which at this point looks like we're not even going to need to tablet bop any swappers. It's one of those runs where we just got great resources early. I mean, at first you see the add mana on its own, and you're like, well, that's exciting, but we didn't have the stuff to really make it shine, but didn't take long. And remember, if we didn't get this this chainsaw, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, because we'd still be able to rely on the Luminous Drill. That's another one that we could have both fast wand and good digging with. So you can stab guys through the walls. Gold pouch. In case we want some more gold. Only wand shows outdated info. Is that true? Let's see. He said, never mind, my bad. Oh, okay, never. You're probably using the old, because we're currently on a dev link for it, since we are, you know, testing features that Test 60 added in the last, like, month. That's how we test stuff before we push it for the one that all streamers are using. Test 60 is a pro. Some concentrated mana, not that we need it. Another formation that could have given us a heart, but instead it's just water. I hear the robo guy. Wait, where is he? Is there another one above? Oh, there is another one above. Pheromone. Oh shit! I was not paying attention to that. That could have been bad. We want to get... This guy looks a little scary, actually. It's a pheromoned wand. We got to get him dead before he kills us. The plasma killed him. He wouldn't intentionally. I guess maybe if you get Berserkium on you, he can get pissed off. But it's a good wand too. It's definitely a good wand. Hold up. Yeah, sometimes that floating wand, let's say it had nukes on it. Say that wand that was floating around just happened to have nukes. Well, he wouldn't just see you and fire nukes at you. But if he saw an enemy nearby, it's supposed to be helping you. So it'll be like, oh, don't worry, I'll kill this enemy for you. And it will fire off the nukes. So clearly, we're going to be caught in the blast radius because we were right next to him. That's why you like to get rid of those, because it's just too much, you know, little AI is too dumb to actually be a good partner. Another black hole. Good wand. Yeah, this one is a pretty good wand. It's a non-shuffle, and so what that means is that, like, if pretend that we didn't find this wand here, we could still utilize this wand as our like our rapid fire wand if we needed to. Do something like... It's a pretty good build. There's a couple different ways you could build it. Let's see. You could do it. And that's 20. As it is, like I said, there's a couple different builds. There's no reason for me to go through them all since you guys got the idea. We could even run a arrow trigger. Don't need that anymore. It's kind of wasteful.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. So the reason I put the other chainsaw on there, the reason that this one exists is without it, it's pretty good. The one's not terrible, but the luminous drill, even if you cast it here and here, so it's wrapping and it's casting it twice. 2 luminous drills, each one removing 0.17, removes 0.34 recharge time. So that leaves a little bit left, right? We still have 13 remaining. That's why I threw the other chainsaw on there. But if I wanted to put another chainsaw, these multicasts will not wrap. They won't wrap now because this is a double, which is a triple, so 3 spells. No wrapping will occur in this scenario. So that's why you put down another double to make it have an extra spot, which will still wrap, which allows us to get back to our speed, our need for speed. But we'll probably stick with the one that we were currently using. There's no reason to get too wild yet. Awesome wand build. I can't help it. It's what the game gave me, damn it. I work with what I got. We'll see. I'll try to vary it up a bit. But also remember that today's a 34 orb run, so I probably should be progressing as quickly as possible. And chainsaw builds allow you to kind of shred through the game very quickly. The old add mana chainsaw. And remember, this is today's daily. So if you think, holy crap, if I got those resources, I would definitely get a gun. Well, load up today's daily. You have the same one. Just make sure that whenever you load it up, that the daily is grayed out afterwards, because then that way you know you're actually loaded into the correct daily run down here. Mode daily. Had my first run after a long hiatus, and to my surprise, found the alchemical precursor on the first floor and had a convenient recipe. Still died though. It was a nice return, right? Get the fun of being rich for a little bit. The Bezos run. Damn, that's a lot of blood. Alright, so we still have the heal in the mountain. Gotta be on high alert for Ukos. I feel like it's been a little while that since I got a build like this so quickly. That one was like really fast. That guy has that little freeze aura. So the only reason I'm backtracking for this spell kind of sucks, and it'll depend on the situation. There's useful moments, but I may actually end up using this return spell as our teleport build today. There's a chance. I hope it doesn't come to that, but you always got to be planning ahead, especially when you're doing a 34 orb run. I don't want to be at the mercy of RNG saying, hopefully I find a teleport. Well, it's like, well, you were given return. You can make return into a teleport one. You just have to be creative. He built a blood igloo. He really did. He's like, I live here now. This is pretty cool. Some pretty cool stuff. So I would like the crit off of that. We'll take the reduce and the horizontal. All this stuff down here is just like my backpack area. I do want the electric charge, but you don't want to put the electric charge in your backpack because then it adds electricity to that wand. So if I'm ever holding this wand out while I'm swimming through water, there's a chance, not a chance, it will electrify you if you have this wand out. So I'd rather put electricity up here in a safe place so I don't accidentally murder myself. I've died to that before? Yeah, same. Remember the very first time it happened to me, I thought it was the chainsaw. I had electricity and a chainsaw in there, and I was like, what? Chainsaws electrify underwater? What the hell? It wasn't until later I realized, oh wait, no, it was the electric modifier that was on there. It's an 8 capacity. It gives us one more capacity to work with, but the 0.78 recharge is a little annoying. We could use it if we need to. Lots of non-shuffles today. Means you get to have a lot of resources to work with. I saw in a recent 33 Orb run, a by hard possession used return to grab the gold statue after going through the Comey portal. I've never seen a speedrunner do that before. Oh, that is pretty genius because you get... How much is the gold statue worth? It's like a good chunk of gold. But it makes sense to grab that. I wonder if there's... Like... I think there has to be a decent chance that it would unload that area, though, and the return not fire off. Because it is a long return. You probably have to time it much closer. If you do it the return too early and jump into the portal immediately, it probably would unload that zone. He probably has the timing down perfect. What is the single best early game spell a wand can have in your opinion? The single best early game spell? I'm only allowed to choose one. Meaning like it needs to operate on its own. You can't be like, add mana and chainsaw, because obviously these are complementing each other. And I can't just say just chainsaw, because chainsaw does work well with a ton of other spells, but it does need other spells. It doesn't need specific other spells, but it usually just needs something else, you know, to play off of it. So I'm picturing just a single spell on a wand. What would I want that single spell to be? Ooh, it's the shop. Not expanding sphere. Screw expanding sphere. Well, teleport and black hole are definitely amazing, but the problem is, I would imagine they're meaning in the sense of like, if you have one spell, one wand, and you have to go through a zone. I guess I'm making up this criteria in my head, so that's in the scenario. Obviously, a teleport bolt on its own, super helpful. You can get around the map very conveniently, big deal. But you can't kill anything, depending on most of the time you can't kill anything. Single black hole, you can now dig around, helps a ton. You do have limited charges, but at least you can get through like really rough terrain, no problem. It's gonna be kind of a weird choice, because most people probably expect a different answer, but I would say something like an energy sphere really early is pretty hype, which is this spell right here. This spell can be used to kill enemies. It does okay damage, and it also digs very well. It's one of those that, like, when you get it early, I'm always like, okay, I'm gonna be able to get to great resources. This is like a spell that like helps you get to other great resources. And it can do it can dig, and it can kill enemies. I'd say it's definitely up there on the list. Luminous Drill is good, because it does dig, and it can kill enemies, but because of its range, you need like modifiers and stuff for it to really like shine, so I guess that probably wouldn't count in the criteria that I'm like laying out. Oh, did I say energy sphere? Thank you, chat, for correct. They're like energy sphere. No, energy orb. This is energy sphere. Sorry, I'm mixing up the names. Energy sphere. No, this is a starter spell. Not a fan. Not a fan. I mean, I don't like it very much because it's not the worst starter spell. But energy orb, which is what I meant to be saying. Energy orb is pretty hype. Like I said, you can get all around, get all your resources, do damage. I'd say its biggest downfall is that it doesn't actually shoot like really far. Like, the spark bolt travels so much farther. Because of that, it makes it where in snowy depths, sometimes the enemies can close the, like they can be a little ways away from you, and you can't kill them, so they're getting closer and closer to you, which gets scarier and scarier.
I have a rose.
What's up, Aqua? How's it going, man? Yo, KM Green. When did that resub happen, KM? Sorry, I was busy yapping. When the hell did that happen? Let me grab this sub. KM hit us with a 70-month resub. First 70-month sub I've ever had in the channel. Thank you, KM. It's good to see you, man. Thank you, thank you. You two there, slightly talented with the 3-month resubs. It says, is that time again? Don't forget to hydrate all. Yes. Remember, chat, hydrate up. Be drinking water.
34 orbs. Will you use my thing? Please use my thing. Pretty please with a cherry on top, and it looks cool for YouTube and restarting the game to check chords in XML as caveman tech.
Wait. We're not doing the reset thing. Wait, I'm trying to remember your thing. I'm trying to remember, Aqua. But no, I don't plan to do the resetting HTML. I will explain it just so that people know it in case they want to try to do it, because I've done it before, but I don't really want to revisit the restart. It is caveman tech. No, I am not. What the hell, you guys? 70-month resubbers are just OGs. They're old school supporters. That's the prize they get. Hey Dunk, can you shoot yourself with that arrow wand for my bingo? Never. Oh, thank God somebody not playing Doom TDA. Praise be for Dunk's consistency and game choice. You're not liking the Doom life, or actually maybe you're trying to stay spoiler free. Could be that you love Doom and you don't want spoilers. That makes sense as well. Good to see you. Yeah, you know me. Me and my noita addiction always kicking in. It's a mod. You looked at it once, remember? Wait, Aqua says it's not a mod. Wait, what's not a mod? Now I'm confused. Oh, it's that EXE. I remember it now, Aqua. I remember it. That thing that you run separately. I'm trying to remember the visuals of it. But I'm just going to show with the XML, the mod, just this, not XML, the one that tells you the X and Y coordinate, and just talk about that. So it doesn't get too complicated and nobody thinks that they have to download some special program to get a 34 orb. Don't want them getting confused. Spoiler free as best I can. Okay, so it is because you're a big fan. Because sometimes people think that, like, whenever you're saying that you just like hate that game, you know, like fuck that game. But the reality is you could love that game and you don't want it ruined. Which is also why whenever Silksong comes out, hopefully soon, that I'll probably give you guys like a week or so to play it for all the diehards. So then after a week or so, then I will check it out. I think is what I'm gonna do. Oh boy, I heard an Uko. Where is he? And he's dead. Yeah, that was the one we looked at just a second ago. I don't want that. If it was a non-shuffle, I would consider it. Give me one moment. I forgot that I wanted to turn some command off. Let's see. There we go. So we could go into that area since we have all-seeing eye. It's just, it is pretty dangerous. There are wands that spawn with some very deadly stuff, but also we have ambrosia. So there's a chance that you could get a heart mage and a heart very early, which means that we could crank our HP up to probably like, I don't know, 1,000 plus, or at least close to 1,000. In doing that in the early game for a 34 orb run would speed things up a lot. Do I risk it? That's the question. I thought when Dunk mentioned the command, he would turn it on now. Oh no, I was turning off the challenge one because every once in a while people meme it up. What's the challenge? It's like it's in the title. Yeah, but what's the challenge? I forgot I was going to turn it off a little while ago. That is why you don't open chests in water. That would have been the run. Don't give Noita the opportunity. Oh, the exclamation mark muted. Oh shit, another add mana. Let's get rid of that just for safety reasons. What was this one again? But yes, the dunk bot is muted for the YouTubes. I saw a heart mage in the magic temple. Did you? Are you trolling, Yolk? I don't know if I can believe these lies. I was going up here to grab my heart first. Grab the heal. So I already collapsed a mountain, so it's okay to, you know, dig around and do whatever. I guess I should have just dug a hole into it earlier. That would have been the smarter thing. We grab this. And we'll just make our own exit. When does Yolk ever lie? Why do you hate Yolk? Yolk lies all the time. Jump down here. Is it possible to shift the color of the heart pickup particles? Do you mean like at the moment, like when you grab it, it does that little effect? Yes. I didn't even pay attention. I shot directly. I didn't even notice it. It was literally right there. Didn't even see it. Yeah, like there's like a little particle effect that happens after the pickup. That one can be shifted. If you're talking about when the heart sits there, if it has some like little glow to it or something, maybe I don't know about that one. But yeah, for the particles at the moment of pickup, definitely can change. How my last nightmare ended. Yeah, I mean, because in nightmare mode that would have actually, so that canister does double damage in nightmare mode. What we're gonna do real quick. What we're gonna do real quick is let's check the mountain and probably set up a healer station. Another chainsaw. Oh, for a moment I thought we had summoned Tychosova. Thought we were about to go mad. I will grab the extra perk. Yeah, I'll grab the extra perk since we are doing a longer run today. And then this next move may be a little weird for what I usually do, but I will be grabbing the heart early because I want to go back up, and I think I want to explore a little bit more. At least maybe I'll go check in the normally the dark zone, but we have all-seeing eye, you know, that little temple area. But instead, we can see in there. I just want to go get a healer setup, I guess, in this area. This zone, one of the first things that I do for long runs is try to get some kind of re-heal method in here. In case I get really unlucky, everything goes terribly, I know I can fall back to the Hisi base and I can re-heal there if everything else is not going according to plan. And then while we're here, we'll also fix... because we have 2 broken wands, so we'll repair those while we're here, while we're chilling. We got a healer there. Oh, look at this. This is perfect. Oh no, healer! Stop being on fire! So this guy right here is exactly what we wanted. Because now we can just kick this, and our healer will always try to heal him, except for the fact that I'm lubed up with oil like crazy. So you want to get the oil off your character so that you can stand on stuff, otherwise you're just slipping everywhere. Double propane. We got 2 healers. Nice. So our main goal for this area was getting a nice healer station set up. It looks like we've already achieved that. Oh. Was not paying attention. So 2 healers. Hey, aren't you injured? Injure this one. Injure this one. Gotta let that guy get some heals because he is hurt. Damn it. Heal each other. There we go. Now we're topped off. Thank you, healers. Even though you were kind of annoying. So I like to try to get space from these healers once I have them alive. There's 3 healers there. Likely they'll find a way to kill themselves. They always do. I think some of the healers just died. Did 2 of them just die? Oh, come on. It was a double healer death. Oh my god, that was a healer. I thought it was an enemy dropping down to try to attack me. I don't know what caused them to drop down. Well, all my hard work collecting healers, and 1 piece of ice took out 2, and then I just shot the other one in the face. All my hard work for nothing. Oh! Did you see that? I got caught on that pixel, and it was... the wand flew after me. Tried to kill me. Tried to murder me. Okay, some pretty cool wands, though.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Alright, we gotta set up another healer station. Great. Fantastic. Quick Shift, thank you for the 2-month resub. Yo, man, you're such a relatable dude, down to earth, never change. You deserve to go far with streaming. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna be real with you. I thought that was gonna go in a dark place. Usually when it starts out that way, it ends up just a barrage of insults at the end of it, but I appreciate the wholesomeness there, Quick Shift. Appreciate the kindness. Thanks for being here. No, it's not a paid chatter. Chat's jealous right now. Don't listen to their jealousy.
Still the wrong POGGIES, even though I found good ones, Sag.
What? It's not the wrong one. Chat voted. They voted, damn it. Now I gotta find another healer. You cut off the insults? No, I didn't. You saw that message. That was the entire message.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is
Quick Shift was just being kind and wholesome. Allergy's going crazy a bit right now. Is that a propane tank? Dude, there's a lot of propane tanks today. Very propane. What is that trying to take shots at me? Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
First we had Panded with the 2-monther. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Appreciate you, Panda. Or Panded. FMG with a 3-monther says vague compliment. That's the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me. I appreciate the vague compliment. Why do you tell all the paid chatters we're just jealous? Why not warn them beforehand when they're paid? What? So you guys are making stuff up now. Don't listen to their lies. You know what's kind of funny is this wand here that we just found is actually in like because of its capacity being so large, 10 capacity. The rest of the stats kind of become irrelevant. Like, so for example, I get people stopping by saying, "What do I look for in a wand?" And I'm not able to give good advice because the advice is simply it depends on what spells you have. You know, everything's so situational. In majority of the time, people would look at this wand here and say, "Wow, you know, the stats are pretty solid." Same goes for this wand, both solid stats. But actually, this wand here kind of has the biggest potential out of all the wands that I have. Well, this one has 18 capacity, but I don't like that always cast. That always cast is terrible. FMG! Whoa! First the vague compliment, now the 10 bomb. Holy moly, thank you there, FMG, for the gifted sub bomb. Appreciate you. Also, Tom for the 5-monther. Yep. Yep. I don't know why that, Tom, that made me think of King of the Hill, which apparently is returning. Did you guys hear that? King of the Hill is like, I am assuming it said it's returning to Hulu or some shit like that. I was like, does that mean new episodes? I don't know. I just saw like an ad for it and then got distracted almost immediately. Yeah, let me see if it is new episodes. Let's see. King of the Hill return. I guess I'm just saying yep made me think of it. The King of the Hill reboot, first look poster. Yeah, it's getting a reboot.
He is drenched in sweat.
First look at aged up King of the Hill gang revealed, which was is this the image? Yeah, there it was. Now, is this going to be one of those things where it's a reboot and it's freaking garbage and everybody hates it? Gotta wait and see. But it's back, baby.
Well, I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Juniper with the year resub. Thank you there, Juniper. And just Chris with the tier 2 7-monther. Even though you're a weeb, I still appreciate you. Chris, kind of, partially. So let me show you. Sorry, I was yapping, and then all the subs happened. Thank you again for the support, you guys. Let me show you why this wand though is kind of special, just because of its capacity and its wand recharge time. So let's say that we strip away some of these spells, and then we just move over. I don't know, that, you know, and already this wand can start rapid firing because its recharge time is so low. It just needs a single chainsaw that's wrapping, and it can pop off. So you could do something. And again, this is possible on those other ones too, but we could add in lots of modifiers, all kinds of stuff, and we have 2 extra slots compared to the other ones. I think the larger one was 8 capacity. Yeah, both of these were 8 capacity. This one has a 10 capacity. The add manas are going to do all what is necessary in terms of mana pool, and then from there we just want as many slots to add things to as possible. That's why I had the lightning there, mainly for fun. We may end up doing some kind of build with it, so I'll keep holding on to it for a little bit longer. It's kind of scary to fire. Yeah, we could get ourselves killed by it, so we're not going to goof with it too much. You know what we could do? Let's see, this. We have one more projectile that we want to add there that won't give us crazy recoil. I don't think so. So yeah, our recoil is going to be a little brutal. You can put the modifiers. They don't have an exact spot they need to be. Just somewhere within this group is fine. Guess we can toss that one away. And grab this. Talon of War's trolling. Have you seen the episode of Koth where Peggy goes to Dallas for a boggle competition? Do you agree with Hank on his dislike of Dallas? I am not a big Dallas fan, that's for sure. I mean, sports, I like the Dallas sports. But yeah, actually going to Dallas, fuck that. I can remember when I worked in Fort Worth, which is, you know, another big city right near Dallas. And there was, you know, I was doing the classic, which is like every big city where you're just sitting in traffic. So I'm just sitting in traffic, bored out of my mind. And I look at the bumper sticker of the car in front of me and it said like, Fort Worth, at least we're not Dallas. And I was like, true. Dallas traffic and all that, yeah, it can get pretty brutal. Packers' schedule this year looks rough. The Cowboys' year is every year is rough, let's put it that way. And that's by the Cowboys' choice, I think. Not their schedule necessarily, just more their play. I heard there was some promising picks and stuff, but I guess lately I've been focused on the Mavericks. Dallas Mavericks, dude. I want to go ranting because we're posting a YouTube video, and I know those guys don't want to hear that shit. But my God, Dallas Mavericks got the first pick of the lottery after just making the crappiest trade in history.
This fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
I'm pissed, man. I'm pissed. Yo, F9, thank you for the community gifted sub, and also Calvaha for the 5 bomb, man. Thank you, Calva. I appreciate you. 1.8% not rigged. Yeah, I know. For the first time in the franchise's history, and they've had many decades that they were garbage. And then meanwhile, we get our first lotto pick. While they are, you know, they were second place last year. It's a whole. I won't go down that road. I know a lot of people go like, come on, stop it with the Maverick stop. I can't help it, man. Also, if you're curious, I was checking the far right wall because I was looking to see if there was a shop there, but there wasn't. So it means that we're gonna have to go to the opposite side, the far left wall, if we want to get the shop. Also, we have a healer set up there. That's nice. Yep, deal Mavs. So one thing that kind of sucks, I did put homing on my wand, so I may accidentally kill that healer if he gets too close to me. So let's try not to do that.
I really wish you guys could see
Mewis,
this
thank
guy
you,
right now.
Mewis,
He
for the
is
27-monther.
drenched in sweat.
Appreciate you, dude. Oh, that's kind of scary. Okay, so there's the turret thing. Now, let me use this as our new healer station, hopefully without pissing them off. Get away from the wand. What is it? Damage field's kind of nice. I wish it was a non-shuffle, 16 capacity. That'd be awesome to work with. Okay, since we're wanting to bring a healer to this general area, you want to disarm all wands. If there's nothing on the wand, no always cast, then the healer won't pick it up. That way I can roll him out as being annoying with it. And then we just dig a clear path for our friend. Hello, friend. Healer, you should easily fit through here. You're not that large. And then head over this direction. We have a tank. Alright, he's coming, he's coming. And then we go over to the tank, we kick it. We get some nice heals. He's healing the snow. Yolk says, I hate how you aren't punished for unoptimal builds in this game. What? This is fine.
Hype train.
Oh. Got a scam train going? We've been scamming all day. Even without the scam train.
I really wish you guys could
Oh
see
my
this guy
gosh.
right now. He is
His heals
drenched
keep
in
reaching this damn tank. There you go. Finally. Full health. I didn't mean to hang around the zone this long because like I said, I was wanting to go back up. I ended up getting distracted a little bit. At this point, I need to know if there's going to be a shop ahead or not. Or not. There will be a shop. Will it be good? That's what I want to know. What the hell? That healer's trying to get himself killed so hard. Only hi. Thank you for the 42-monther. Man, my voice like cut out there. I was like, hi. Fucking strained my voice today, I guess. Also, probably doesn't help that I have allergies going a little bit crazy. Only hi. Thank you for the 42-monther. I appreciate the love. Miss Factorio yesterday. Is Aquilo starting to get going? My Aquilo build, I mean, I think it's going. You have to ask Chat on that one. Chat's been a little critical of my Factorio builds. You know, they're always calling it garbage, but I think they're pretty good.
See this guy right now. He's drenched in sweat.
Yeah, we lost a rocket yesterday in Aquilo, one of my main rockets, but it died just because I let it idle at Aquilo, which apparently you're not supposed to do unless you have a better build going, and I didn't realize that, but it's still, yeah, the Factorio is going very good, I think. Don't blow up, don't blow up. Thank you. Oh my gosh, look at this wand. Oh shit. Our healer just died. Let me grab this wand and put it somewhere that hopefully will be safe for it. I hate how you can get away with unoptimal builds in Factorio. Okay, yeah, I forgot to get rid of the creeper stash. I probably should have if I was going to do a YouTube video. YouTube, don't look at my face. Don't look at me in the eyes or facial region. I didn't shave today. I know the creeper stash is disturbing. It's going to give some of you guys nightmares. I was lazy. I will admit it. Healer, get up here. Need your heals, right? Want you at least in a safe spot in case I need heals later. Oh, another healer. We got double healers. Double rainbow. Oh my god, I just stabbed the healer in the face because I looked away for a second. I was looking up here because I wanted to see this guy if he's gonna grab that wand. And when I looked to the left, there was an enemy right next to me. I just stabbed him. He wanted to die. Oh my gosh, you just killed... God damn it. That one wasn't me. That was his friend. His friend murdered him. Yeah, usually you're not supposed to really hang around HC base, but I've just been living in it this run. But you know what we can do while we're over here? Okay, no, healer, don't. Okay, he's coming. He's coming. We can use the fish. I think I've showed this a couple times on YouTube. I don't think it's any knowledge I've kept from him. Where's the healer? Where'd he go? Did he? Healer? I could have swore he was following me in there. Why do we skip lava to blood? That is true. We probably will need that. I may backtrack for it. We'll see. Especially with all this space, I might as well have put it on the backpack one. Healer, what the hell has gotten into you? Double healers. Okay, one of these will be good. One of these healers will listen. No, 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 he's gonna... Got him. Okay, our goal... I was going to show... We don't need it now that we have 2 healers, but I still want to show it off. Because it is a fun one to show. You only need 1 healer. And instead of using the turrets, you use the fish. Now, PETA may not be happy about this, what's about to happen right now. But... these fish are friends with the healers. So if you kick the fish... Okay, what the hell? What's gone into him? Hey, your friends are right there. There.
Hi Dunk. First time chatter here. I love the content and your personality. You are probably the best streamer on Twitch and you also look great. Don't change a thing. Please remove this part of the message to receive your $10.
Hilarious, not paid chatter. Hilarious. Kitty Claw, thank you for the 17-monther again. I appreciate you. So yeah, the idea is you injure the fish, the healer will try to heal the fish, and you just intercept the heals, just like the other stuff, you know. Again, you only need one healer for that one. Pretty nice one. Oh, we don't have any, we don't have teleportanium, so we're not going to check the free area yet. We'll check it later. It's important. Dunk, you know, it would be really funny. Buy the Holy Bomb and use it on the Hisi base. Make sure no one can disturb the healing circle jerk. I think your idea of what's important is skewed.
WTF, hey Dunk, how about we do a little renegotiation in light of that information match?
What are you guys talking about? Alright, we're going to dig back into this area. And I'm going to make a slightly risky move, but could speed up the run a bit for us. Here's the black hole there, black hole there. So, remember, the mountain is already collapsed, so we don't have to worry about the gods getting angry about us messing up their home. Nope. Why you got a double on there? A double on my underwear? Did I get it right? Did I get it right? How's it going, by the way, Jay? Good to see you. The damage wand? Oh, it's just kind of taking up space. It's not really... It's chilling. It's just chilling. I mean, because it costs 0 mana, so it doesn't really do anything. It opens up a spot for nothing. Was that a double entendre? I mean, I just thought he was going to go with, like, a double underwear. I don't know where the hell he was going with it. That's why I said a double on my underwear.
Well, I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Thank you for the prime there, Distant Wizard. Yo, Dunk, thanks for the streams and Noita knowledge. Definitely got me back into Noita and helped me win a few runs. Just working through the last few unlocks in the progress tree. Nice, nice. Those last few can be pretty brutal depending on what you put off doing. Because I had put off, like, the no-hit run. Luckily, some of them were added, like, along the way, so it's, like, more, I don't know if digestible is a way to put it. You know what I mean? Like, where I wasn't hit with, like, here's all the pillars in the game, I had to climb through it. Pillars were added over time, and as they were added, I'd usually try for them. So this guy can actually be kind of helpful to leave alive, so maybe we will. Oh, there's some danger. There is some danger. That guy right there looks... Okay, he just killed himself. It was just the other day, somebody was asking me some great recommendations on places to find this guy. I don't think I shouted out this zone. I should have, because it's probably one of the best zones for finding... Okay. One of the best zones for finding them. Damn it! He just wasted one of my black holes. But the reason it can be nice to leave him alive... Well, he grabbed a wand, so never mind. Is if you get a heal, you can use them to do infinite heals. You just shoot one heal bolt at them, and then they try to mimic your spells and cast them back at you. So yeah, you could set up a kind of healer station in this area. Normally I wouldn't recommend it because it's dark and scary, but having All-Seeing Eye makes it a lot less scary, but still, you know, you probably want to clear out as many of the bad guys as you can. See how there's floating wands casting stuff? See that? There's another floating wand right there. That floating wand could have nukes. And, you know, Sometimes it's out of your control and death is just going to show up. Ooh, explosive projectile. Hold up now. I won't fight you on that one. We already have a lot of that stuff. What is the stats on this one? Oh, this is... Never mind, that's the one we just grabbed. Yeah, the temple's always got a bit of danger going on. Most of the time, you don't see me venture into here because it's not really worth the danger. But I figured, let's see if we can heart mage. But it's not, I'm not seeing any heart mages so far, so it looks like it's not gonna happen. The reason the heart mage thing is such a smart setup in this zone, if you get lucky enough to get a heart mage, which I think the heart mage is probably like, you know, if I had to throw some odds out there, probably greater than like 30%. So it's decent enough that it's worth checking. It could be as much as 50% for all I know. But this heart is guaranteed because, well, once you've grabbed this orb at least one time in your past, there will always be a heart on this orb spot rather than the spell that you unlock the first time you grab it. So this heart makes it easy to set up with the heart mage and guarantee that you can snowball your health. But it looks like it's not going to work out. Oh well, we needed the orb anyways because we need to have 5 orbs to go to New Game Plus. So as one of your videos that you said it's very good to have 2 explosive projectiles, but why exactly? I mean, we have 1 right now, so I can't show it exactly. I'm not sure if you're baiting. Maybe you're just like trying. Some people like to bait out a rant, or like, haha, I can trick them into ranting. But on the off chance that you're not baiting, the explosive projectiles are one of those modifiers that you can't really just hover on the tooltip and read it, and you understand everything it has to offer. Chainsaw at least kind of alludes to like there's more. It says it has magical properties at the end of its description. So then people say, well, what else is the magical properties? This one just doesn't mention it, but basically whenever it adds this explosion to spells, depending on how big the explosion radius is, will decide on how much damage it does. So certain spells already have a little bit of an explosion radius to them, and it's not, I don't even know if it's calling explosion radius is the right term. People who data mined it really like figured out exactly how it worked, so they could give you a much more detailed explanation on how it's working behind the scenes. But basically, the explosive projectile, picture like if you had a single let me do this. All right, we're gonna go into paint mode real quick. Okay, I'm going into paint mode, and wait, actually, can you see this? No, you cannot see it. Can you see it? Okay. So let's say, what the hell is happening there? What was that about? I don't know. This little white dot is going to be like the normal radius of like an explosion, for example. Whenever you add, so a projectile flies in and hits something, there'll be a tiny point of impact. Call it point of impact, I guess, to make it less confusing. The explosive projectile adds to that like point of impact. There's a little radius to it, and where is this? So it adds so it takes this explosion that would normally be about that size, and it increases it to, let's say, like this size. So now there's a slightly larger explosion that happens on it. There is a magical radius. This is not going to be a good circle, I know. This is a very terrible circle. Please bear with me. There's a magical radius around a projectile that if its explosion reaches this size, it will do 330 damage. So by adding 1, you increased its radius to this circle, right? So by adding another 1, a lot of projectiles will, with two explosive projectiles added to it, actually increases its radius large enough that it is either it meets the criteria or it's slightly above that hidden radius. And because of that, it says, okay, add 330 explosion damage to it. Now, some projectiles, even after adding the second explosive projectile, it only reaches to like this point here. So it's really close, but it's not quite to that invisible radius that must be met. So you would have to add a third explosive projectile to then get it to reach it. So then once it reached that, then it would say, oh, plus 330 damage. So I'll show that in a bit. Right now we only have one though, so I really can't show it too well. This is also a diagram of how they do a boob reduction. All right. Well, you'll see. Hopefully that'll make sense. It just, I only have one of them right now, so I can't really go showing you the, you know, the steps of the sizes and stuff. Oh wait, is there a chart here? Explosive projectile. Any visuals? Any visuals? At least they show here. The 2 is safe on these right here. 1 does big damage on these. Wait. A few spells with a radius of 17 or greater reach the 325 minimum damage threshold with a single copy. So this spell, this spell, this spell. Hold up, something's off. These will harm you without explosion immunity. Luminous Drill's not on the list. Am I missing something here? Where's Luminous Drill? Go down. Oh, exceptions. Friendly fire explosions. Ah, they put it in the exceptions category.
Right now. He
Wait.
Is drenched in sweat.
Okay, so these just meet these specific criteria. Spells without a radius will use the default of 20, which similarly only requires 1 explosive projectile. So they're saying this is one that doesn't fall into that category necessarily, but it is listed down here. But yeah, point is, there's a great the wiki. If you're curious, the wiki GG, do not use fandom. The wiki GG, so noita.wiki.gg, is full of great information. It is very helpful. If you're tired of listening to a sweaty nerd like me yapping about Noita, you just want to get to the point, you want to get the details. This place is fantastic. A lot of great community members actually put a lot of time and effort to like comb through this regularly, make sure it's up to date with the greatest information. And there's stuff all the time that I jump back to this wiki like daily, constantly being like, wait, how does this work again? And yeah, so it is fantastic. Not the fandom one though. Fandom one is outdated, abandoned, garbage. Shiloh, thank you for that gifted sub out to Miksu. Appreciate the love and support, Shiloh. Thank you. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and move to the next area. Oh wait, first let's go check the room with the 2 bonus wands, and then we will. Oh shit, there's a lot of poly right there. Is it possible to do every quest in a single run? And if not, how many of them can you do in a single run? If you say every quest, yes, every it depends on what you, I guess, qualify as a quest. Somebody may think that every achievement, they may think that has to deal with a quest. To me, a quest would be like the sun quest, the fish quest. I think what else would I define as it? Maybe 34 orb quests, whatever you want to call that. All of those, yes, you can do it in a single run. But if you say achievements, like there's a no-hit achievement. There's a 1-minute speedrun achievement. So if you do all achievements, consider those as quests, then no. It's not possible to do all of them at once. Why is fandom outdated? I want to rant. Honestly, I'm not the best person to speak on it because, you know, I'm a community member just like you guys. I'm not one of those people that keep the wiki up to date. I don't want to steal credit because those guys put a lot of time and effort, and it's hard work, right? Like a wiki, I mean, you're literally just, it's like writing a book on Noita, and those community members deserve a lot of praise. They're badasses because it's very helpful, and it gets a lot of people into a game like Noita. It gets them, you know, past that early stage of just struggling or annoyed with the game, and they get to actually enjoy it. But with that said, the wiki the guys, I guess, I don't know where they collaborate, probably just in the main Noita Discord. They when fandom went through this whole business model change where they started to just throw tons of ads at people. They were just spamming them. They're spamming ads on all users. So then users in communities were starting to switch. Not just Noita, other big ones like I think was Hollow Knight one of them. Terraria was one. Maybe Binding of Isaac. A ton of big communities. They were all doing it. So the Noita wiki guys got together and they agreed. Let's Minecraft move too. Okay, Minecraft, that's a big one right there. They all agreed. They wanted to move and they chose Wiki GG. So again, I'm not like a person who was in on the decision or any of that stuff. I just was like informed, hey, we're moving the wiki because fandom has a really like kind of crappy business model and we don't want to support that anymore. The thing that sucks though is whenever you make that move, fandom doesn't allow you to remove the information. You can't like post, hey, the wiki has moved, because obviously that would hurt them. They're like, no. So now you end up with this wiki that a lot of people go to because when it's one of the top wikis that pops up, but all the information, there's a lot of it is inaccurate, not useful, and just leads to confusion. So it sucks, which basically just leads to more people being angry with fandom. Alright, so the free wands at least gave us a speed up. That's kind of nice. Fandom is well known for copy-pasting from other wikis, spamming ads, and other unethical stuff, like artificially boosting their streams with embedded videos. Wait, are you thinking of... Damn it, that's not Fandom. Maybe Fandom does it too. But that's Fextra Life. Yes, Fextra Life. That's those guys. Yeah, those are... they're pretty scummy.
Chat, install the Indie Wiki Buddy extension. It will hide fandom from Google, etc. Read up on it.
There you go. Did you go to the iRoom? No, I still haven't been to the iRoom because we had we have to slow dig to it if we want to. So this right here normally would be kind of crappy. The 29 degrees spread is like, but remember we have a reduce. So what we can do is just, yes, it does take up one of the slots to put this reduce on there, but we still, sorry, my allergies keep going crazy. We still get 11 capacity, so it's pretty good. In this case, though, we would need another... I guess we could just put down a quad. Put that there, I guess. Kind of a weird build. Add manas on each side. Oh, no, we actually run out of mana if we do that because we're using the homing. I wasn't thinking. Alright, we'll just... Wait. There you go. Stick with the wrapping. Toss that away. Grab this. And we're good. Read Shankmo? What's Shankmo saying? What's he yapping about? Okay, how old was this message? God damn it, I can't see it. Shankmo has the bling. Got my first 33 orb win the other day. Used your cessation plus hungry ghost trick to pop Colmy in one shot. Now all the ladies are checking out my gold chain. So see, what Shankmo's talking about, that's what I mentioned earlier. You earn the gold chain. What we're doing today is the extra little amulet on top of the gold chain, which is what we're trying to earn today. Congratulations, Shankmo. Congrats. Ladies checking out the bling. I'm trying to make a decision right now. Do I want to check out the Wandmart area early, or should I push onwards and see if we get better loots, and then we'll just come back up? Which one would you guys prefer in this moment? And we'll be doing another shop soon. Not yet, but soon. Which do you guys prefer? Test 60 says Walmart. Okay, a lot of people are saying Walmart. All right, we'll do an early Walmart. If you're curious, if you it can be a little bit dangerous because there's explosions. But if you survive the early Walmart, your run gets speeds up so much quicker than heading down and going through all that stuff. But it is a slight risk. But we're gonna take the risk because we do have Tinker with wands everywhere. I'm new in Noita's world, so everything like that looks like a pure math to me, and gosh, that's so cool. Applause. Oh, you're talking about the wand building? Yeah, the wand building, it can be, sometimes I like to show it off, but sometimes I feel like new guys think that you have to do like calculations. The reality is you don't have to. We, you know, because a lot of us in the community are like noita addicts. We love to try to, you know, create builds that go pretty damn fast, but a lot of times you can just kind of pack spells together. In fact, if you want, I'll show what would be kind of viewed as a more suboptimal build, but I also think it's easy to follow and we'll do great with it. So we can just put down a spark trigger, I mean a arrow trigger, and then we'll put the add manas after it, damage pluses after it, put down a 5 cast, and go 1, 2, 3. We're just putting 5 spells there. 4, 5. So there we go. 5 spells on a 5 cast. 2 damage pluses to add damage to these. Add manas to help a little bit with that. And then the one last thing is our wand is very inaccurate because the wand has 29 degrees of spread. The more spread, the more inaccurate. So we'll put a reduced spread at the front, minus 60 degrees. Pretty accurate. Not like, doesn't need to do any crazy math. Pretty simple and straightforward. The concept is simply just use a trigger and a multicast, put lots of spells in it. And this will be good enough. We'll do more than enough damage that we can survive even the Wandmart area, which is where we're going. Yeah, wrapping the chainsaws and all that would be better, for sure, like in terms of DPS output, but is it necessary? No, like we'll be able to kill everything that we need, everything that we run into, that is. Should be able to. Had a really good run yesterday where I pushed healthy exploration healing to the max while Wandmarting. That perk is so much better than it seems. I know, that's what I'm trying to tell people, Uncle, all the time. I guess the one downfall to it is you do need to be kind of knowledgeable to know, like, you know, hey, you're low health, walk to this zone, boom, you get hit with another heal. As a new guy, though, a new guy, you may not, you know what I mean? You may not know where the closest next zone is to get that little burst of healing. But yeah, I like healthy exploration a lot. Saving grace is better. If you are offered in your very first holy mountain healthy exploration versus saving grace, I mean, that one's a tricky one, actually. It really depends on what kind of run I'm doing. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. Just to gather 5 of these to get to New Game Plus, and then in New Game Plus we're gonna gather 34. Why not kill the pyramid boss and try to get copy spell thrice? Yep, that's a great idea, D-Rocks. That's probably exactly what we'll do. I'll use this wand for a little bit, even if we get the copy random, just to show. Like I said, you don't need to have the most badass wand to survive. It's just about use the resources that have been thrown at you, pile them together, and you can usually do big damage. Just any trigger, modifiers, spells, big damage. Haven't really gotten to shoot at any enemies yet, so it doesn't really seem like big damage. But we will. And then after we kill the pyramid boss, we'll do a brief intermission so we can do the shop, and I'll grab some water. Keep on moving. We're heading over. It's a little slow right now because we don't have any teleports. We're going to be killing our first boss of the run. It's going to be the pyramid boss. And what we're hoping out of this boss, he can drop, there's a couple different spells he can drop. There's no guarantees on any of the spells. We're hoping that we get a Nala, which what it does is it kills a projectile immediately when it's cast. It may sound like a weird spell to hope for, but it can make something like Return pretty useful. Because Return, whenever I shoot the Return off, it hits the ground, and then look at this. After a little bit, it pulls your character to that point. Well, if I was to put Nala on the Return, we can pretty much make it into a teleport wand where we're just jumping all over the screen. It's not going to be the greatest teleport wand, but at least we'll have a teleport wand. It's better than nothing. So that's one of the things I'm hoping for. And then I'm also hoping for a copy spell wand. There's a different kind of copy randoms spells that it can drop. There's like 3 different ones, actually 4 different ones. How many is there? I guess there is 4 if you count. We're doing let's say just copy random. So there's 3 copy randoms. But then I guess if you count these, it gets a little bit confusing. But of the good ones, there's 3 that we want. We'll take any of them. They will allow us to copy other modifiers. So remember earlier where I said 1 explosive projectile, maybe it doesn't quite reach the radius that we need. Well, if you can copy it, then you can get more of them, increasing the explosion radius, meaning you might get that bonus. Not might, you will get that bonus damage that you were looking for. So they're just going to use our little basic wand. I'm using the recoil to push me around. Just, come on. Come on. Oh yeah, that's what Lasai says. Use the recoil. Yeah, I was just kind of walking too slow, wasn't I? Could have actually built it as a travel wand. We'll discuss that in a little bit. The statue looked kind of cool there. Didn't really notice it looking... It looked like a minion came to help him. It says, help her! Run for your lives! Alright. Let's chill. This guy just summons and stuff. We're waiting for him to open his mouth. Yeah, it could be a heart mage here. Definitely another zone that the heart mages are eligible to spawn. And we have a flask thrower. I could have left him alive, but I don't want to deal with him throwing random flasks. It can be kind of dangerous. So now you see gotta wait for him to open his mouth. Dude, no big deal. Couple damage pluses with all that. Big damage. We did get the copy randoms. We got a wand as well, which you always get. Let me just glance around to see if there is a mage before I go gathering those resources. Hey, there's a ghost. Go out of here, ghost. It makes it where your controls are inverted. So when I press left, I go right. When I press right, I go left. It's kind of annoying. I'm not seeing an easy heart mage. It's no big deal. I like to use the heart mage when I can because it just makes the run so much easier, but it's not necessary at all. It's not like you have to have a heart mage to get a god run going. So we're going to go ahead and grab the heart. Check the wand that he dropped. Ooh. That is kind of a crazy wand, actually. I'd probably turn this into a future tele wand. Yeah, let's do that. Then the intermission will be in just a moment. Why did I? Hold on. We're going to be dropping one of our good wands, which seems wasteful, I know. Put this here. Large multicast, maybe? Okay, so this wand's pretty good. We may end up coming back for it later. I don't know. So we have the copy random spell. And we have the copy random spell thrice. So we want both of these, I think. At least I want both of them. And then we will take a brief break just for a minute to get some water and stuff. And there's orb number 5. Because so now we are ready to go to New Game Plus in terms of orbs. I still have lots of other stuff I want to prepare. But remember, today we're going to New Game Plus so that we can do 34 orb run. Back to business. We did not get a Nala, did we? So we can't turn our return into a good spell yet. But we did get the copy random, which I would like to utilize. We don't need 2 of these heavies. I would like to utilize with the explosive projectile. I'm not going to use it yet because, like I said, I wanted to show that this is good enough. And then later we'll swap it out. Spike dropping off 10k sweat. Dunk, what can I do with 2 of the same Zorg outfit? That was an accident because I didn't get a bot message. I don't want 2. I want my sweat back. So Spike, there is, at the moment, there isn't a ton to do with duplicate cosmetics because you can only wear 1, you know? Like you can only have 1 cosmetic on your little sweatling at a time. But there is a reason you would want multiple. So think of it as a sweat investment. It's not NFTs, chat. Goddamn it! They always say crypto. Anytime you say investment, they're like cryptocurrency, NFTs. No, it is not any of those things. I'm just saying, spending your channel points to buy duplicates isn't the worst idea. All right. You'll be happy about it in the future, potentially. I do not like being near these mages. Oh my god, I got hit by a telly mage. That is bad news. That was a sloppy move by me. So before I go adventuring around down here, I do like to clear out the mages above. That was a this is kind of a scary moment that's happening because it looks like there is a good amount of mages. It doesn't always spawn that many mages. When it does, it's a scary moment because those mages, they can kind of roam around. Like you just saw that telly mage just jumped into this area. Those guys can carry wands, which means like there's great wands around here. There's a chance they pick up some super deadly wand and just insta you with it. So I try to get rid of mages right away. See, look at all these guys looking for trouble. Yeah, I hate this. Is a plentiful mage spawn. That's crazy. They are all. Look at this. What the hell is this seed? 5 Ukos. 6 Ukos just chilling. Oof. Just trying to clear them out. Don't trust them. Never trust those mages. And one of the telly mages got away, so that means he's jumping around in an area filled with wands. Pretty scary stuff. So remember that there's lots of explosives here, but one of the things that we are looking for are heals. We are looking for a wand with heals on it. This is not that uncommon to find in the zone. That is what I am focused on. There's another explosive projectile. So we have to just regularly. Also, I need to be glancing at the wands more. I wasn't really paying too much attention to their stats, but there's probably going to be some really big wand upgrades in it for us here. Go back and check the rare arc wand. Okay, was it the one that was on the far left wall is what you're talking about, I think? These guys right there, some of those mushrooms are crazy deadly. Don't trust them. Up near the top? Okay, I'm moving up. Climbing the wall. Oh, there you go. There's a... I had to start firing because I could see that he was holding the wand and then something blew up. My health is kind of scary. Damn. I don't like what just happened. Now I do have some moves I can make. Oh my, dude, screw off with this stuff. You guys are being annoying. They're all over. My goodness. Empty that out, please. Trying to make sure I didn't get telly on me when I went to go grab this wand. Oh, after all that, it was just... Okay. All that trouble. It wasn't this wand, I don't think, that chat was talking about. It said rare arc wand. Shouldn't be that. Not arc wand? Oh. Personal gravity field? Is that what you guys like? We could do that if you guys want. If you like it. Basically, it's an always cast gravity field. It's okay. It's pretty cool. Some people really love it in the community. I'm always like, yeah, it's alright. But what makes it special is that normally Gravity Field is not really that popular because it has 20 charges. And it even tells you here, 20 charges. But as an always cast, it's infinite. Even though it tells you 20 charges, it will never run out. But it's a kind of a cool wand to swap over to. And in this case, the capacity on it's like insane. It's maxed out essentially. This causes our wand to slow down a ton. I think what I'm gonna do, because we already used this for a bit, you got the idea, I think, of how it works a little bit. Probably gonna need to wrap the add manas to make sure that we can always sustain. So the idea is if you hit them once, but you don't kill them, they have this little, you know, area around them that will suck in projectiles. That is true. We can add in our modifiers and stuff, can't we? The ones that... we have the double explosive projectile, which... probably... I mean, we could... I was actually wanting to show that mainly in action in a bit, so... add that and that for now. And the linear arc. Dude, modifiers for days. Yeah, it can be nice. It can be... it's not always the worst. A little always cast. You can save your butt. Another interesting wand. I guess for now we'll hold on to it. Give me some heals. You gotta watch out for dudes like this. They actually do really high damage. Mr. Streamer, pick up your old wand. Oh shit, my black hole wand. Thank you. I was wondering. I was like, why do I have an open wand spot? Wasn't paying attention. Did I leave it on that exact spot where we were crafting up this wand? Do they just fire pollen, or is it more damage? It's like a pollen trigger. It's you're talking about those giant mushrooms. It will trigger off mini pollen. Like it hits and then it spawns a lot of them. So just like a trigger when it hits can fire off a huge payload of damage, so can they. So that's why they can vary and do like a ton of damage to you, and you gotta really be careful. Yeah, there it is. Thank you for reminding me, chat. I would have remembered later and been like, no, I lost it. Got 480. Heals. Please. Yeah, it's exactly a cluster pollen. Oh, crap. Bloop. Found some good heals in here, luckily. I mean, good hearts in here, not heals. But we're pushing our HP higher and higher. There's a 6 cast, which is kind of cool. And so we call this area Wandmart since you're pretty much just shopping around looking at wands, seeing like, do I want this? Do I want this? Tons of good stuff to work with. I don't trust that wand. Do I want that? There's a refresh. Wait. Yeah, it's a refresh. For a moment I thought maybe it was an enemy refresh. A little creature. Nope. There's a rainbow. In case you're tired of the bland colors of your wand, now you can shoot the rainbow. Taste the rainbow. You missed the chest up and to the right? Oh, fuck. Well, hopefully I'll backtrack to it at some point. There's a toxic sludge. Ooh, you see that pollen shot? That thing could... I think it could do enough damage to kill me from my current HP. Yo! That is a large amount of black holes. We're actually not really going to need that many, because soon we'll just gonna kill the alchemist, and that'll take care of any of our problems. But I'll throw that there for now, I guess. Poly's on the ground, I saw that. Some polymorphine just chilling. Sparkbolt double trigger, which definitely is preferred over the arrow trigger. Now we got to line this. Oh shit, the projectile mount up. There you go. Because it's a double trigger, so it's like having a double on the front. So that's why the arrow does one group while the double trigger does two groups, and I had to adjust my build slightly to make sure the amounts added up. Because this is a 5 and it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this second one is extra is because the double trigger needs the extra spell. And then it can wrap. What's up, Marfoy? Why am I clicking links from you guys? No, I'm... Okay, hold up. Why'd you link me a clip called Where's the Tan? I may need this bloodlust.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
We may actually go grab the Dark Cave heal, just to get our health into a much less scary place. Yeah, since we don't have explosion immunity and this area is filled with explosions, make the safe move. The safe and responsible move. And go grab some heals. Waywinkle. There's an electric arc. Kind of tempting. Waywinkle, thank you for the 2-monther. Appreciate the generosity. How boring. Wait, the electric arc? I like the electric arc. Unless you mean going up to heal. I got to. I mean, our health is just too damn low. And we found so many hearts in here. It just feels so wasteful to not at least do one heal. And we have to do the long walk out of here. So what we can do temporarily... This thing has the worst recoil. That was a telemage. That should be some pretty bad recoil. compare that versus... That one's pretty bad too, though. I'm using the... Oh, shit! I want to leave that guy alive in case I need his heals. Because he can copy projectiles, so let's not kill him. So I put both my damage pluses on my Luminous Drill so that my wand recoils more strongly, you know, harder. And this will allow me to be my... This is my current traveling wand, since we don't have teleports. Did you pick the daily with no teleport bolts to do a 34 orb? I may have. Maybe. Possibly. But it's got everything else. I mean, the pacing of our run is, I'd say, not bad right now, considering, like, we've only been to 3 holy mountains. Yeah, this is Telly Bolt at home. Can't one of the Shroom Boys carry wands? I don't think so. I don't think there's any of the mushroom enemies that can pick up wands. I don't think. Nala return. I have a return. I don't have a Nala. Unless there was a Nala that I didn't realize dropped. Don't mind us, we're just destroying the whole forest. Alright. Grab this. I was asking earlier if you thought Overrun was too easy for how resource rich it was. More wand carrying enemies would be fun. Yeah, I'm surprised that they didn't make there be more wand carrying enemies, because it does feel like the risk reward, the reward side is too strong, you know, like it's, I mean, you saw when we're looking through there, we didn't necessarily grab a ton in this run, but that's because we had so many great resources. There's many runs that I feel like my whole run is garbage. It's like, damn, we haven't got much going for us. We've just been struggling. Go to Wandmart and you're like, oh, this is the easiest God run that ever was. It's like, what? It's just like a zone that has everything. Now you can get lucky and not get what you're looking for. Like so far I haven't got a teleport bolt, but it doesn't mean it's not there. But the odds, the statistics on it being like that area most likely has what you're looking for is kind of crazy. Oh yeah, why'd I get the egg? We have All Seeing Eye. But there's the heal. But we aren't necessarily interested in the heal. We want this one first. Gotta watch out for that dude that's over there. And now we got the heal. If you're curious why we had the egg basically when you hatch that worm, if you shoot him, he bleeds this worm blood, and then the worm blood when you drink it gives you the ability to like see through walls and stuff. But I had already grabbed a perk that was letting me do that anyway, so I was like, oh well, what's the point? Do we still have a statue here? Yes, we do. So earlier, hold up. We don't need that many things for that. I don't know if we even need all those extras, but I'm holding on to them. Earlier, somebody was asking about the explosive projectile. Was it bait? Maybe. But this should be a good example of it. One spark bolt hitting the statue is 3 damage. It makes sense. It says it does 3 damage. Hits the statue, does 3 damage. It all adds up. One explosive projectile on the spark bolt goes from doing 3 damage to 8 damage. Only a 5 damage increase. For 30 mana, it's garbage. Not really worth it. But if you put a second explosive projectile, remember I showed you the radius, I pulled it up on paint just like a couple hours ago. It increases the radius, so now the spark bolt with 2 explosive projectiles has a radius large enough that it gets the plus 330. So then there you shoot this, or I say 330, it says 328, so it's probably plus 320, something like that. So there you go. 328 damage on a single spark bolt. On one spark bolt. So we're going to take that idea.
Wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Bobchul and Way Winkle, thank you guys for the support. I appreciate the subs. Bobchul actually with a 16-monther. God damn. Thank you, man. So we're going to take the double explosive projectile idea, and we're going to attach it to our entire payload. So that this explosive projectile and this explosive projectile is attached to this, and this. I want to shoot at the statue. A solid, what is it, like 3,000 damage or some crap. So point is big damage. It won't. The math is a little bit exaggerated there because the trigger does fire off twice on that statue, but it's big damage. That's all you need to know. Huge damage. Yo. Woe to Flaska. Flaska, thanks for the brand new prime. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yep, huge damage, huge. So right now on this one, if I cast return... Oh, I forgot. I forgot about that little detail, that it's an always cast craziness. It's fine. Always casting the wand is messing it up a bit.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now.
Please don't explode yourself. I bet yes. I don't want to lose. It just fucking blow up. Vizard Rob with the 18-monther. Double 9-monthers. Another Sweatling child is born. Vizard, appreciate the support. So the moment you have a wand that has really big explosions like this, if you have decent digging and decent other resources, you should instantly be like, oh, it's alchemist time. Because big explosions is an easy alchemist killer. Like, the fight becomes kind of a joke. Unless the arena fills with polymorphine and stuff, and then the fight gets a little bit crazy. You're gonna kill the Alchemist of Lumi to show it how it's done? I do not have a ping pong Lumi, like they talked about earlier. So our goal here is to shoot the Alchemist in the crotch. If you shoot him with an explosive in the lower region of his body, usually hits. Oh my god, it is polymorphine. Fuck that. We want to grab the spells that we need before this fills the arena. There we go. Let me grab this key while I can. But yeah, it was a real quick kill. I normally would have shown him for a second and kind of talked about the Alchemist a little bit, since we may post it to YouTube. But the moment I see that there's polymorphine pouring into that arena, you don't fuck around. That's like that's unstable polymorphine specifically, I believe, is the poly that we were seeing there. And yeah, that's very risky. I don't like it. I had to hurry and get out of there. And now that we got the Greek letters means that we have infinites, so something like these black holes. We don't need any of the charged ones, we just need to take the 0 charges and say, hey, Let's go Gamma. Cast a copy of the last spell on your wand. Black holes in the last spot. We shoot this. Oh, it's good to go. Also, if you ever have lots of add manas, but you feel like your wands are terrible, this wand right here is a wand that add manas can fix the mana pool. Because mana max of 2 means a wand can't work, but the add manas then make it where it does work. And it's a 20 capacity wand, but in our case, we already have one that's 26 capacity. We're not going to need that. Yeah, don't do poly, kids. I agree. Stay off the poly. Polymorphine kills you. It has more capacity in your backpack. That is true. The Contelate probably would be, yeah, be an upgrade by 2 capacity. I was just lazy. Probably need those music notes too. Oh well. Alright, back to traveling around. We're looking for a heal, would be nice. Any kind of heal. We'll take whatever the game offers us. Actually, let's just go ahead and head down, and then we'll come back up in a little bit. Might as well get our perks, because soon we're going to go to a parallel world anyways. But yeah, we're hoping for heals. We're hoping for an actual good telebolt. We're hoping for an increased lifetime and a reduced lifetime. The reduced lifetime would be if we don't get a teleport bolt, we can maybe make the return useful with by killing off the projectile very quickly. The increased lifetime is because we are going to be using, I'm going to try, it's my first time to ever do this this method of the end of everything, but it is, apparently a lot of people in the community have used it lately and they like it. But cessation, if you increase the lifetime, you can make yourself disappear for a longer period of time. So we'll try to do some calculations and make it so that our character is gone for the entirety of the end of everything, so that when we return, we take no risk, and maybe we'll be able to get the greater chest orb without any problems. Cessation. Alright, now we're in the zone, the Hisi base, so let's go and check the free spell room. You have to do math today? Yeah, we may have to do some calculating on how long we're disappearing versus how long the end of everything is. First time you've seen Noita in a few years. Could you kill that boss that drops the skull emoji spell that makes projectiles die? The skull emoji spell that makes projectiles die. The one that looks like a skull emoji that I can think of is Exploration Trigger. That doesn't make it die. That simply, wait, where is it? This one right here. Add Exploration Trigger doesn't make it die. It simply says like, hey, like if I put add Exploration Trigger and then a Spark Bolt, it means when the Spark Bolt dies, the spells after the Spark Bolt will fire off. So add Exploration Trigger, Spark Bolt, Triplicate Bolt. Spark Bolt flies out, hits an enemy, Spark Bolt dies, Triplicate Bolt flies out. Kind of like a Spark Trigger, but there are some differences. It can be pretty important to know the differences depending on the build that you're running with it.
I'm late, but also, good morning.
Good morning. What's up, author? Good morning, good morning. There's an increased lifetime. That's what we needed for the cessation spell. We'll talk about that later. Yeah, you could be thinking of Nala. Now, Nala is what I was hoping for earlier, but we killed the Pyramid Boss. The Pyramid Boss is the one that can drop it, and he didn't. So it's like, oh, well, we'll have to hope for another way. I mean, we could go to hell and probably find it, too. Go to hell. Good morning, Nitro. Oh, there's our healers set up. I forgot I left them in here. Hello, healers. healers. Bloop, bloop, bloop. That's kind of interesting. Better digging than the ones that we have. Another linear, and the perks are kind of terrible. This could be useful for the end of everything, but we're not gonna go with that one, I don't think. Also kind of garbage. Damn. Guess we just grabbed the extra life. That's crazy that we wasted so many rerolls. Yeah, extra life. Play it safe. We grab this. Linear arc adds 5 damage to all of these projectiles, so why not? Except for these digging blasts can't actually deliver damage. So that is why we're going to swap to these. Oops, I swapped out the wrong thing. Put these here. Digging bolts can do pretty good digging, and they can hurt enemies. Digging blast does better digging than digging bolt, but it can't hurt enemies naturally. Even though it says 3 drill damage, it doesn't actually have a component that hurts enemies. Now, double explosive projectile on a digging blast does cause an explosion that does hurt enemies, but for the most part, I would like to have a digging bolts just because they do drill damage that the digging blast does not do. Even though it claims it does. It's a lie. This is my other wand. Has Dunk used ChatGPT today? No? What? Don't use it that often. What are you talking about? You have it generate you one victory speech, and Chat never lets you hear the end of it. Horizontal there. Hey, stay back. There's a heart mage right there. I don't know who's attacking though. He was starting shit with someone. Genuine question, because I always forget. How does double trigger work compared to single spark bolt trigger? Think of a spark bolt trigger as it fires off one spell. Double trigger is a spark bolt. Double trigger is basically a spark bolt trigger with a double after it, so 2 spells rather than 1. That's the only difference. I mean, there's the double trigger one does a tiny explosion on when the spark bolt hits stuff. It has a small explosion that it does. You can actually read on it. It says damage explosion 2. And has small explosion radius. That's a minor detail. Some people like it simply because of that. They prefer it. Just for that little difference. You can always cast ping pong. Searching for some telebolts. Dragon should be a bit of a joke. Yep. Oh, Anala. This is okay. Interesting. So we could change from our current tele method or moving method, which is this, using the recoil. And we could say, hey, damage pluses, you sit this out. Instead, we're going to move the return spell onto this. So you cast it like this. And it puts it right there. And after a bit, it pulls us to it. So if you were to spam it, okay, that was supposed to be a heart, chat. That was for you. maybe it looked a little bit deformed. Listen, that is my heart after eating too much McDonald's. Ah, close. Close. There you go. So the idea is return obviously as a telly method would be terrible because it's just too delayed. He loves this, chat. Nothing but love. Nothing but love. Wait, can we do a sweat drop? That's supposed to be a sweat drop that may have looked like a penis. Was not my intention. Alright, so we put it all on there, and now when we cast it, it's kind of like this funky telling method. It's a little weird. I think it's going up is good, but going down's kind of garbage. Let me think what else we could do on this. That's an apostrophe. Give this wand to Viala. So she would paint a sweatling with this. Knowing her with her abilities, yeah, I don't doubt it. Trying to think what else we could. Yeah, Lumi Timer would be kind of perfect with it, though it would be expensive. Damn it! Try to say it right high. Don't think it worked out too well. Okay, so we have this. I wonder if we put that speed up on there, if we'll be like, oh, it's helping it some. I don't think it will help at all, but try it out. That's the same. Same old same. Huh. Increase lifetime and that? Does that change anything? Oh wait, I forgot what I said. Same. I didn't even move the speed up on there. No wonder it's the same. Maybe it is. Well, going up actually. It's hard to say. Let's see. Increase lifetime and all. What happens then? Nothing. A whole bunch of nothing. It is expensive though. It's too expensive to do that on there. Oh, for the drawing stuff? Oh, that's actually kind of genius. No! We're so close. Sorry, I'm getting distracted with this, I know, but... I think I got it. Yeah, we need a long distance. We need something... The telly method is almost there. It's on the cusp of greatness. Waving at the YouTube peeps, right? Can we say hi to YouTube? You're saying hi right now. He just says, yay. Yay. All right. That took a whole 2 seconds for you guys to get a little degenerate. All right. Control yourselves, chat. Keep your pants on. Okay, Luminous Drill needs to be here. That goes there. That goes there. Actually, no, this was... We're going to put up there. Moves back. I think we're going to go with the double damage plus now. We're just going to leave this for for now, we'll get a better build going soon, I'm sure. Just a matter of time. Actually, we can free up a chainsaw. By freeing up a chainsaw, we can now... There we go. We could do a heart mage. Nah, no, we can't really do a heart mage that well. I don't know how we would set that up with the return. I mean, there probably is a way. Also use copy at random on the speed up. You think that would be enough to make it telly bearable? I feel like we're gonna find a telly soon if we just stop goofing around. We lock in. Oh, fuck the dice. No, 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 no. Oh, there was a heart right beside this heart mage. I should have had a chance. Oh well. What does the dice do? The black hole, not the telly. Oh yeah, true. Wait, can we even? Actually, yes, it will work because it can't copy the black hole anyways. Copy random thrice. How are we looking? Woo. A little bit of variance there. Oh, because we're wrapping with the chainsaw though. Sometimes it is copying the... still good. I like it. A little bit of variance. Heart here. Was there another one? Another heart? Another heart. Where's a... Where? Is it above me? Ah. Interesting. Crap, I didn't mean to drop it that far down. That really dropped down, didn't it? We're gonna bait him down if we can. How far did that heart go? I don't know. Wow, it... Okay. Yeah, it dropped down a little bit. Oh, shit. Let's see if he can... Oh, this could be good. This could be perfect. Alright. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. There we go. You get some ambrosia. You get some ambrosia. He would. Okay. He was being annoying. We definitely didn't get as much health from that as we could have, but I didn't want to deal with him. He seemed like he was ready to freak out. He's freaking out. Alright, we got to 1,000. He's got a little bit, like, doubled our HP. Ooh. Hold up now. Hold up. Yeah, I could have went through the portal and grabbed the heart at the same time. True, true. I think we should be good enough. There's this one. So we still have resources in the jungle on the left side that we haven't checked out yet. But to speed things up a bit, I'm going to glance at the mountain to see maybe we got lucky. Did not mean to grab that heal already. Better homing and that. And that. Why not Bloodlust for the knockback? Oh, true. true. Way better knockback. Very true. Wasn't even thinking about it. Roll this. Oh, baby. Fuck. We'll go with melee immunity, and then we don't have any dice, so we're not going to get another chance. Oh yeah, just melee immunity is the call. And then we're going to purposely collapse a mountain. Now we can piss off the gods, and it shouldn't matter. Okay, there was a little bit there. Can you get jet sound by knockback? Yeah, you can get that. You can get hauling ass with it. First time popping in stream. Your vids always help me get to sleep. Thanks for all your hard work, Dunk. What's up, Suki? Appreciate the love. We're actually trying to record a video right now that hopefully will be good enough to go onto YouTube. But so far, it's mainly just been a really, pretty good daily run. Started off with a couple shops, but then a bit boring, and then all of a sudden the loot's just snowballed, and here we are, just blasting around the world. What does a heart mage do when you are afraid of, wait, what does the heart mage do, and why are you afraid of the dice? Okay, now you guys are just trolling. Oh, the dice, I didn't answer that question earlier. So the dice, what it does is it rolls, and when it lands on a number, it does like a bad thing. Pretty much always a bad thing. There is, like, for example, like you land on, I don't know, maybe like the number 4, I think, and it shoots off lightning in all directions. Sounds kind of cool, but in reality, it's not really that interesting. There is a nuke there, but not something we're interested in. It's just, it's not really the most useful thing. Let's just put it that way. I haven't seen anybody bust out any strategies with it that I was really impressed. The one thing that maybe is useful about the dice is that if you grab the Greed Curse and later you find the dice will actually not be a regular dice. It will be what's called a Greed die. And the Greed dice can actually roll, and if it lands on a certain, like, rare event, like a 0.5% chance or a 1%, something like that, it will actually spawn 2 greater treasure chests, which is kind of amazing. We have done it where we rolled until we got a double greater treasure chest. But since you have the spell End of Everything, it's just better to deal with that, than rolling the dice over and over and over and over until you get this rare chance. Some phasing. Interested. Yeah, the chaos die. Yeah, you gotta do the chaos die. You have to roll it over and over until you get it. What's your favorite perk that doesn't necessarily make the game easier, but makes it more fun? Perk that doesn't necessarily make it easier, but it does make it more fun. That's a good question. Glass Cannon is like gonna be a chat favorite. The problem I have with Glass Cannon is that obviously you get, like, you tanks your HP and everything, which, that's the danger of it. That's the whole point. But it also kind of kills the creativity of wand building, because now you just, it's got some spark bolts, and you don't need much, and you're just doing huge damage, so you really don't need to do a lot of wand building either. But it is fun. The explosions being ridiculously huge, all that kind of stuff. That part is pretty dang fun. Contrary spells is just pure damage. Yeah, Tinker is pure quality of life and enjoyment, not necessarily making your run OP. It's just like, oh, now I don't have to walk back and forth to the Holy Mountain like a billion times. That one is probably the most reasonable answer. I feel like there's something we're forgetting that is more like just a fun time kind of. Cordyceps. Kinetic kick. Telekinetic kick. That's like a speedrunner fun stuff, but most of the time I don't really enjoy it that much. No more shuffle. Oh, no, that's not misspells. No more shuffle. Where is that thing at? I mean, that one is just a good perk. Usually not necessary. Boop, boop, boop. I don't know, I guess, yeah, Glass Cannon, Tinker, those have to be the ones that come to mind. Because, like, if we had Glass Cannon right now, these explosions would be insane. Like, as we're shooting our wand, it would just... the whole screen would just be filled up with explosions. We may also be dead, but... it's a minor detail. That is scary. Swamper, get over here. Thank God. Didn't want him grabbing this. Still no heals. Alright, the dice is showing up. If you used alpha instead of gamma, you'd get consistent copy random on the speed up. Oh, that's a cool idea, actually. I wasn't even thinking about that, Synthetron. True. He's saying, like, instead of having this towards the end, kind of complicating things. Actually, no, it wouldn't be consistent. We'd have to... well, I guess you're saying we'd have to remove the wrap as well. So you're saying do this. So we'd have that. Use alpha, copies the first spell. Move this after the alpha. And then, like that, I think is what you're saying. Oh shit, I forgot. Whoops. My bad, Steve. The dice is nice. Let's roll it. Oh, no payout yet, but that didn't have anything good that we wanted to pay out for. You can remove the wrap even with gamma. You can remove the wrap even with gamma. We're not wrapping anymore. Oh. Oh, you're saying just put it in that order. Yeah, you're right. It would have been like this here, gamma there. Yeah, true. True. Which would at least make it a little more consistent then, right? Because it can't copy the black hole anyways at the end.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
So in this case, if we did do that, we left it as it was. Ow. Yeah, now it is consistent. Okay. Yeah, it was all because I was insisting on wrapping, and it was pretty unnecessary.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Lilo Maddox, thank you for the 30-monther. Appreciate you, Lilo. And for the new guy, Zimney. Zimney. Thank you for the brand new Prime, Zim. Oh, I accidentally messed up a lot of my water. Come to Germany. Get your international Dota 2 tickets. Get them now. Get them while you can. Damn it, I gotta chill with that. That's slime? I need that to put out the fire, I guess. Meh. If you hit 100,000 YouTube subscribers, could we get an actual chainsaw rap video? No. No, I am not rapping. That will immediately tank the 100,000 to 0. To -1. Let's see what else we got here. Whole lot of nothing. Glass cannon, no thank you. -1, so infinite duration? No, I said -1 subs, not duration. I don't know, Dunk, you got some viewers who can cook some fire lyrics, then you can practice on your own until you can get a good take. I think you could pull it off. Is it worth the effort, though? That's what you need to ask yourself, and the answer instantly is no. It is a definite no. Yeah, Couch, the bot is muted today. Don't be heartbroken. Damn it. I don't need any of those. Heading back up. Bingo. No, god damn it. No bingos after this one. Let me check Dr. Duckling real fast. I don't know if that's true. Let me think. Imitates a chat sound. I'm not sure on that one. No more bingos after that, but let me think if that happened today. You always do that? Where is a clip? Show me a clip, Dr. Duckling, and I'll believe you. Wait, was that? Where was that spot? Good thing I backtracked, because that's where I need to be. Give me an hour to dig through the vault. Wait, did it actually happen, or are you clicking it hoping? Be honest. You're just playing the odds. Yeah, Dunkpod's been muted. That's why I was like, I find it unlikely. Said chicken while talking about something Minecraft. Wait, I said chicken? The word chicken? Oh, everybody in McKinney is dead. Oh, come on. God damn it. All right, I'll give you this. Give you this time. No more bingos today, though. Dr. Duckling is the only one getting a bingo. You guys are a pain. All right, so this is gonna be a bit tricky because we don't have the teleports. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put ambrosia on myself, and then let's see if the we don't want this. This can go away. Nala. Wait, why is this here? The hell? This is what I wanted. If I move with that... Damn, it still seems to dry it off of me pretty quick, don't you think? I think it's like drying it off faster than ambrosia normally would. Honestly. Just tank it. if we're gonna tank it, then let's do it with speed, baby. I was like, what? It's like, where's the recoil? I didn't go anywhere. That would explain it. Worked out perfectly. The polar opposite of Bloodlust Knoll, yeah. A little mix up. Yep, we lost 8 HP. It's pretty scary. Does Black Hole pull return along with it? Oh, that'd have been a pretty creative idea. Like, you're saying just like you cast it and then... The thing is, the black hole that we currently have goes too fast. It's kind of that's a cool idea though, dude. So you would do a slower black hole, so at least pulls it like you know, somewhere reasonable. Yeah, let's see if you were to do. Dude, that's a great idea. Who was that said that? I gotta give him a credit on that one. Because I may use that in the future. There, you see, thinking creatively, right there. Mo Inifio? We'll call him Mo. I'm gonna butcher this. That was a great idea. See, that's what I love about Noita. Sometimes you just gotta have somebody thinking creatively, and then you're like, oh fuck, true, that makes sense, because the black hole will pull the return. And even though it'll be a little bit slow, the whole point is, the reason you want to use the return method is that when you're walking around, like if you have a stain of ambrosia, and you're just walking around, as you're walking around, it's the ambrosia is drying off of you. So if you can like use teleport, or use something that teleports your character's not walking, so it's not drying, so it keeps the ambrosia stain on you. So in this case, you'd have the ambrosia stain on you, you would cast the return spell, then you would cast Black Hole. It carries the return, so we have 37% on our character. And see, we still have the ambrosia stain, and yet we were able to cover a good amount of distance. That was good thinking, Mo. Good thinking. That could, you know, it's one of those things that maybe in this exact moment it wasn't life or death, but there can be a time where you find yourself in such a tricky situation and something, little combination, one of those memories kicks in and you're like, wait, I've got it. And that'll save some lives. Yeah, we haven't found Telly yet so far this run. I also wasn't very thorough in the vault or... Oh my god. You little bastard. Oh my goodness. Keep them away from me. I wasn't exactly the most thorough in the later zones. Once I got strong enough, I figured we'll head to Parallel Worlds, and then while we're grabbing perks in Parallel Worlds, since we are doing a 34 orb run, whoops. Since we are doing a 34 orb run, it doesn't hurt to go to Parallel Worlds and get the extra perks anyways, and then while I'm doing that, I can luck into, hopefully, some tellies. Slurp. We still at small one. For some reason I was seeing we're at Big Steve by now. So he's big now. Fire immunity. Oh, and we get to get the breathless. And I don't want the other stuff. I had to grab breathless because chat, you take my breath away. It's true. With your stupidity, yes. Still true. I like how Nitro typed a heart, but I think he's like, wait a second. The feelings were hurt. That hurts, man. Lumi timer for return. Ooh, that's true too. actually use it as a real telewand. Very true. So in that case, if we end up making the swap... You know what, Electricity? I tried to give you a chance, but you're just being too annoying to work with. So we were talking Lumi Timer into... What, like... This, return that? And then we can just speed that up. Boop, 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 boop. Just go grab a better non-shuffle and then that'll help us out a lot. Now capacity is what's important. Which I had a great capacity wand. I know where some are. Or we just go grab a tower wand if we want to too. The butt protector, I'm trying to decide if that's going to complicate anything today for a 34 orb run. Yeah, I didn't go grab the gold. I need to. I don't think that'll complicate anything today. Okay, we got that. Gas blood. I don't plan to build any long distance telewand today. Shouldn't need to. But yeah, if I had a long distance telewand, this could mess it up big time. Long distance telewand, they're talking about the ones, you know, jumping parallel worlds and stuff. Nothing there that I'm too interested in. I will check the free spell room. Our goofy tellies. Boop, 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 boop. Nah, nothing. There's a bullet there. I'm not explosion immune yet. Repulsion field. Are there going to be any issues with the end of everything? Cessation? I don't think so. What does Holy Bomb do exactly other than blow up? Yeah, it blows up a pretty large radius, and that's about it for the Holy Bomb. Giga Holy Bomb will do a larger radius, and I believe the ceiling also collapses a bit. There is no like holy damage or anything on it. Imagine being Steve here. You get called in by the gods to deal with a vandal in a holy mountain. You start teleporting in, and before you even arrive, you get blasted into the shadow realm. He's a chump. You're doing 34 orb run. Why would you not want to use a long distance telewand? The time it takes to piece together a long distance telewand is sometimes just about as long as long distance telewand building itself, depending on how the resources, if they show up conveniently or not. Yeah, I think it's the play. We're taking it. Keeping us safe. Oh, there's some heals. Yay, we were looking for heals, and we have a Bloodlust, and we have a Knoll. That is good find. Spiral Arc, maybe? Is it one Holy Bomb enough to kill Steve or Scott? I doubt it. I don't know, maybe the small one, but not Big Steve. Big Steve would probably laugh at you. I think if buoyancy would be necessary at all today. I don't think so. There was an explosive projectile. Yeah, we already got 2 though, so sitting pretty. We're looking good. You guys see the Heart Mage trick? We already did one earlier. Shouldn't need another one. If we die, it would be likely to polymorphine, which means that it doesn't matter how much health you have, you're dead. Again, if you don't know why I'm not taking the portals, it's because whenever you're in parallel worlds in Noita, the portals connect back to the main world. And we aren't looking to go back to the main world. We're farming resources here. Or Holy Lance. Adding more explosive means better damage. It barely increases the damage. Do you remember the drawing I did earlier? Hold on, let me... Remember, I don't know if you were here earlier for the drawing I did, but essentially... Okay, draw this again real fast. Chat, please. Hold on. So remember, a normal explosion here. If you the idea is when you add an explosive projectile, it takes the point of impact and it increases the size to here. And a second explosive projectile increases the size to here. Whenever it reaches that dotted line, it adds the 300 in whatever 300 whatever damage. Well, somebody was saying if you add even more explosive projectiles, how does that work? Well, you have to zoom back more, and there's actually an even further back dotted line again. So what would happen is whenever you add so this is the first +1 explosive projectile. Let's say that this is whenever you reach this point at +2 explosive projectiles, then you'd probably be like at somewhere like around here for +3. So, and then here, I don't know, my circles aren't exactly the best for +4. So then let's say you reach this one at +5. So the idea is you wouldn't see a significant damage increase until you reach the second imaginary radius. And once you reach the second one, I can't even remember the additional damage, but at that point, it's really not worth it. You probably just want the 2. Anything else is just going to be larger explosions until eventually, yeah, you can get a small or a decent increase. Explain it using anime terms. What? I couldn't follow. Can you explain it in anime terms? I got nothing. Yeah, there was a healing bolt. We already have a deadly heal. Deadly heal should be much better for us since we have the knoll already. We should be able to get big heals from it. Actually survived the shot. Well, looks like we have a regular telly. Yay. So, return, you're done. Luminous timer, you're done. We're back in business. Just fired this one, that could have been pretty dangerous. What are the stats on this? Stats were actually kind of crazy. May end up using this one later. At the very least, we could use it as a backpack. Yeah, it could be the new black hole one, couldn't it? Yeah, it definitely could. But now I need this one to become... I need the next new backpack. Ah, fuck it, I'll just... We're gonna have another wand upgrade in a bit anyways. Oh, shit. Chainsaws for days. Probably don't need as many of those digging blasts. And then this speed. Toss that. I mean, we already, I think, are at max speed, but even more max speed. Max speed times 2. What makes it a good black hole wand specifically? It's just the monopole. Like, it'll sustain really well. And the fact that it has a 2-cast means I wouldn't even need a multi-cast. I could do some pretty easy setup. And it's got a lot of room to work into. It's just... this one's not a bad one. I mean, it's just the capacity. I wish the capacity was bigger. Then we wouldn't have to worry about, you know, doing some funkiness here, trying to make sure that it's optimal. It already is doing good, though. Yeah, it's just a good wand, exactly. Just like any, it wouldn't be black holes, just like good wand in general. In the healthy exploration run I talked about earlier, I also witnessed the glory of Ping Pong Lumi for the first time. Also realized the power difference between Steve and Scott, so he killed me. That's why Ambrosia is really nice. If you have Ambrosia, it lets you really learn how your damage wand works on Big Steve. Even myself, I'm not like the best at it. Sometimes I'm like, wait, how good will this be against Big Steve? You put the Ambrosia stand on yourself, and you can very slowly take the fight, because he can't hurt you. So when Big Steve comes around the corner, you just can test your damage on him, and then you're like, oh, maybe I change this or change that. It's pretty helpful. Didn't put lava to blood on the black hole one. Oh yeah, wait, was that... Wait, are you talking about a long time ago, or is it just now did it drop again? Did it drop again? I don't think it did. Long ago, yeah. Should have backtracked for it back when I could. What are we missing now? At the moment, we don't have any explosion immunity. What's keeping us from doing the 34 orbs at this very moment? Not a lot, really. We could just start gathering the orbs right now. We just got to get cessation, I guess, ahead of time. And that's it. In fact, I think it would be kind of fun to not like over prepare for the 34 orbs. Oh, the boss though. The 34 orb boss is going to be a huge pain in the ass. I didn't think about that. Ambrosia is useless crap that just wears away at the most inconvenient moment. Cloud, she's very angry. She's been burned by it a couple times. Go find spells to power. Yeah, that probably is a good call. Or we could just cessation angry ghost like Uncle is saying, which is, you know, keeping it easy. How'd you not think about the boss? There's quite a few methods to kill him though. Like Uncle's saying, we could just cessation angry ghost. Well, already we'll have cessation anyways. Can you quickly explain your first and fourth wands? Fourth wand is a backpack. There's nothing to explain. It's just storage. Because I have the Tinker with Everywhere perk, so I need somewhere to store extra spells. The first one pretty much just comes down to these 2 spells right here. That's all you need. Double explosive projectile. These are just modifiers. They're all together, and it just attaches to all of these. So double explosive projectile here, explosive projectile here. Then it spreads to all of those. So when I shoot, big damage. All the other modifiers are kind of just there for fun. And this part here is it's called chainsaw wrapping. If you don't know how this works, you see it happening on like every wand I have pretty much. I usually do some kind of setup like this. If you type !chainsaw, I have a video that explains that for anybody who may be confused. Stardust, thank you for the 4-month there. Appreciate you, Stardust. Yeah, I like the idea of kind of going for that 34 orb without being insanely OP. Just let me get my boss killer set up and then we can begin our adventure. I think is what we'll do. Also, maybe we prepare the flum and long and unstable telly.
See this guy right
Perhaps.
now. He is drenched
Perhaps.
in sweat.
So let's go back to the main world then. Main world, yes. Where you kill Colmy before the 34 orbs like a pussy? Nah, I don't want to do that one. That's the weak option. Burnout, thank you for the Prime 21 month there. I appreciate you, Burnout. 21 sweaty months. He's burned out on the sweat. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and grab that lava to blood that chat was talking about. I should have grabbed forever ago, but then I just didn't. I think it was towards the top left, I feel like, ish. Okay, so here's the very top left. I think it was probably more to the left. Let's just okay. There's the entrance. There's the one with the glue that we threw on the ground. Like, this definitely didn't have it, yeah. It definitely did not have it. It wasn't in the shop. Nope. Where's one of my Giga Brains? I can remember where that thing was at. There was a blood or lava to blood that I had passed that was in this zone, I'm pretty sure. Look for that thing. Was that a version of Hawktua? We shouldn't be too big of a deal to not have short telly. I mean, we're getting by just fine. It's just a more mana efficient to have the other one. No big deal.
I really wish you
it's the last place you look.
Right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Say issue, I say feature. So when I say Cloud's got issues, you're like, you have features? Is that what I'm understanding right now? Maybe it was in the bottom right. Maybe it was at the wand repair area, because I know I took both of those. I took both of those. Correct. Correct. I see a heart in the top there. Not that it's really necessary right now, but thanks again there, Fozzie, for the 2 sweaty months. Fozzie, Burnout, Stardust. Hard Possession died on a goated 33 orb random seed because he didn't have lava to blood on his black hole wand. We have to learn from his shortcomings. We got to make Hard Possession proud. We will grab the lava to blood if we can find it, wherever it's at. Maybe it was in Snowy Depths. You pass it on the way to the shop? That's what I thought, but didn't I just move through that exact path? So for example, here's where I entered, right there. I moved to the left. There's this wand, but that wand, I stripped all the spells off of it so you can see them pretty clearly. And I'm checking all corners. Now. That's the bloods. That's the one that not have blood. That's the one that I removed the glue off of it, so it doesn't have any spells chilling on it currently. It's empty. It's naked. The bottom left of Hisi. This one is the one with the blood mists. Bottom left. Maybe somebody grabbed it and dropped it at the bottom of the mountain. No?
Keep seeing the same wand. Oh, maybe that's it. Seems familiar. Yay, thank you, chat. Very helpful. Very useful. I'll get the power wand, and then that'll become... Well, I guess we could just, like I said, convert that over to the black hole one too. It is a pretty good wand. Yeah, I did have an inventory slot at the end, didn't I? What was the spell? Lava to blood. When I shoot my... I want to put on the black hole so that when I shoot through lava, like I can follow behind it, because I know that it will be turning lava into blood. It won't be dangerous. The goal. I guess we might as well do stuff with the music note. Key listens. That is one song played for it. Where's the bullet? I want to say it was the first parallel world to the west, and it was in the eye room. I think. Where I was. No! Key listens. Listened to 2 songs so far. It needs to have 4. I'm gonna do New Game Plus today. That's my plan. Alright, we have 1 song left to play for it. We've done 3 so far, 3 of 4. I have not killed the meat boss. Thank you for the reminder, Sloppy. Sloppy. That may save my ass.
Dunk, can you touch the tips of her elbows together?
What? It's not going to be there. I can't remember. Did we destroy the one in that area, or the parallel? Either way, we can go get we can find one. I know we destroyed a music box at some point. Half of chat just did it. Oh, no, it's there. The key has taken... Oh, you piece of shit key! It's right here under the sand. God damn it. There we go. Didn't want to accidentally destroy it. It's very easy to destroy. We don't have electric immunity, so when we're doing this, we have to be careful. We stand a little ways back when we throw the key at the coral chest, because that water, there are electric enemies nearby. Those divides are pretty great, I'd say, for what we need them for. Do that there. Got some divides. 422. Did I leave the song that you wanted to hear? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But you know what song we can hear right now? And I can actually play it for the YouTube peeps. Because it's DMCA free, baby. Yes, we actually, you know, Shankmo contacted me. Shankmo had a vision of making a DMCA-free version of DuckTales, and I was like, Shankmo, make me goddamn proud. Shankmo went out, hired an actual, some musicians, so like a vocalist, and all, like he hired people to create a DMCA free version of DuckTales into our own version called DunkTales. And no, we're not going to do the full version. We can't do the full version. The full version's already on our YouTube channel for anybody who actually wants that one. But we do have the stream brief version, which is, if I can find it. Mo, what the hell? Oh, no, 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 not that, not that. Pause. Pausing for effect. Yeah, I'm getting lost actually. I'm gonna be real with you right now. Let's just look in Shankmo's logs from Shankmo. That'll probably be quicker. There it is. Oh yeah, baby.
Lurking in this sweaty cave here in Dunkville. Moist mobs, monsters, swapper mages. It's a dunk thrill. Might get a victory. Extend your win streak. DunkTales. Every night he's out there screaming. DunkTales. A goo. Tales of glory. Crouches when skill prevails. A goo. Danger ways will find you. Avert your eyes, emotes will find you. Punch a goon and slide into some DuckTales. Let's take a spin, might get a win on DuckTales. A goo. Tales of a legend, all jokes and good duck spells. A goo. Not gamble fails, all fam on snails. No DuckTales. A goo.
There you go. There's your streamer, stream DMCA friendly, but also that was the short condensed version that Shankmo made for us.
Quack, 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 quack.
Yep, Marfoy's quacking out of his mind.
I really wish
He's
you
all
guys could
quacked
see
up.
this guy
Shane,
right
thank
now.
you for the
He is
Prime 24 month there. Appreciate the 2 years, Shane. Thank you, thank you. Jimmy with the 5 month there. Bald is beautiful. You know, respect, Jimmy, respect. He's gone quackers.
If you're enjoying this video and would like to see more original Noita content, don't forget to like and subscribe to Fury Forge.
It's true. This is true. I won't deny it. I need to gather. Well, I think I'm gonna do the. Oh, there's a couple different methods for killing the 34-year-old boss. The Hungry Ghost is probably the best. Cessation. Let's do the Cessation quest, and then I'll worry about all those other details. Well, Cessation maybe just be in hell anyways. But for the YouTube video, we'll do the Cessation quest. That was intentional. Chat, sometimes it's good to exfoliate. It's good for your skin. It's healthy. So I had to just melt my skin off there real quick. Now it's healthier. Now it's healthier skin. Dunk, please say Bahi. That was not, that was intentional. It was all part of the plan. Now let's go over here and let's go into this. Tell that to Darth Vader. He's had some smooth skin. Alright, so we're over here so that we can grab the potion. We don't really need the liquid in it. We don't need the milk. So we can empty out the milk. I need to step in lava to feel anything anymore. You hear that? See, Cats and Snacks is such a good Noita player. Sometimes they dip themselves in lava just to remind themselves of what pain is. If I was a new viewer, I wouldn't be able to believe the amount of times you fly into that tower. That doesn't happen that often. That's like the second time in my Noita history. Don't check the VODs. Mods, delete the mods. How close can you get to the original Bahi? I don't know. I've heard it so many times it messes with my head, actually, at this point. Did you spend 5 minutes hunting for lava to blood and not put it on the wand? I haven't grabbed the wand yet that I'm going to use it on. You will see. Please hold. We're having to do the Mimicium quest real fast. The Mimicium quest, it starts in the first, there's these 4 islands up in the sky. The far left one is island number 1, which is where we're at right now. It's top left island. So we're going to put some pheromone on this mimic potion, and once you pheromone it, it allows you to pick it up. Then you go to the second island in the sky, which they're pretty much, you know, just go stay perfectly even, you'll run into the next one. They're going to be these empty flasks laying around, such as this. And whenever you start to fill them in, each one you fill in will make this spot glow back here. And we need to fill in 10 of them. So, we got 6 more to go. 5 more to go. 4, 3, 2, 1, and there, we have 10. And once you have filled in 10 of them, you get the Sea of Mimicium spell. Then, what we're going to do from there... is there anything I want to look at? We don't need that anymore. Then we get the Sea of Mimicium spell, and we head over to the next Sky Island. This is Sky Island number 3. And we're actually going to be stopping our... Well, I guess we won't be stopping the Mimicium quest that early. There's not really... I mean, depends on what you're doing, I guess, with the quest line. But some people, like, for example, a lot of times I stop the quest line right there. I don't keep doing more, because the Sea of Mimicium is huge. It allows us to make, like, infinite ambrosia, infinite of any liquid that we find. This can make more of it. So that's usually where I stop the quest. But today we're looking for the cessation spell, and I'll explain why and all that once we have it all set up. But Sea of Mimicium, we're going to cast it where there is a tiny bit of ominous liquid to fill up to this little wavy spot you see in the background. So then we cast Sea of Mimicium. It will mimic the poison, and then you get our prize. So we have our prize. We dive into the poison for a second. We'll grab... Oh, we don't have a spot to grab that. Hold up. Please hold. What are we going to move? Water. We're going to move that for... Actually, we'll hold on to the crit just in case. We don't need this many doubles. We're kind of just sitting on them at this point. Alright, so we dive down here, we grab the next part of the quest, which is Touch of Grass. Then with Touch of Grass, you return all the way back to the very first island that we went to. So we're strutting. Spoilers, spoilers! If you have Sea of Mimicium, yeah, if you have Sea of Mimicium, just skip right over all that stuff. But, we did not, sadly. Alright, and there is a drawing of grass in the background. Touch of Grass. Most touch of spells, whenever you cast them, will just kill you. But since we're on the surface, the Touch of Grass specifically is actually safe to cast and doesn't kill you. If you're scared, just put it after a trigger. It still works. But yeah, we cast it here, and we're going to get the Cessation spell, so we don't actually need this one anymore. And Cessation, perfect. Cessation, the reason we want this spell is because we can actually make our character disappear. So you cast it, and the character vanishes for a moment. We're going to use that to try to farm the end of everything. And I'm definitely going to have to do some research into it because... yeah, like you'll see, like it's going to take some testing. You can make your character disappear for a longer amount of time by using stuff like increased lifetime. So if you put divide by 4 on the increased lifetime and then you cast cessation, you'll notice that I'm gone for a much longer amount of time than the regular cessation spell. The idea is to try to line up that timing so that our character, right before we cast the end of everything, or at the same moment we cast the end of everything, we want our character to just disappear. The end of everything does all this insanely deadly stuff. Once all the insanely deadly stuff is done, we wanted to then make our character return. So we have to preemptively, like, do ahead of time, we have to calculate how many divide bys and all that shit will we need to be able to pull this off. And I have no idea of the math on that, so it's going to be a learning experience for me too. If I put another divide by, what happens there? We'll get some better divides too, and plus I want to get the. Oh wait, we have an omega. I just realized that. That's kind of a big deal. Can't you bork your run doing this? I mean, if you made yourself disappear for like 20 minutes, I guess it would be kind of a pain. You'd have to wait for a while. If you do a decreased lifetime, yeah, you can delete your character. Let's go ahead and use up all the charges. I don't need that. Go ahead, use up the charges. Actually, we need to put a divide by so we can cast it faster, I wasn't thinking. Normally, cessation, whenever you cast it, like, watch this. Timer's counting, it's counting, it's counting. It's 0. You cast it. When you return, you cannot cast again until the timer hits 0. But if you put just any little weak divide by next to it, it'll make it so that we can spam it really quickly. And that way we can burn through those charges real fast. Is there a way to increase lifetime to cast more than once per cast? That's what we're doing. That's what the divide bys are doing. We are getting more of them. So for example, Omega, oh shit, this one doesn't have enough. Okay, we'll go gather the resources, but Omega is going to copy the cessation, and then we'll also have like the increased lifetime on it, and the divide by will cast more of the increased lifetimes. Oh, it'll actually be divide by on the Omega, so there's more of the Omegas, which is casting more of the increased lifetime. So the general idea. Omega, yep, Omega lol. Let's get back to our build. Wait. Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, we haven't healed up in a while, have we? Yeah, that background was a little bit crazy. Okay, for just a moment, I want to do... I want to heal myself. So I want to do a null shot on a deadly heal. So, Bloodlust on the deadly heal as well. And then we need to ricochet it into ourself, and so we need to hit ourself with it. It's gonna be tricky because the ground is not very flat. Fuck off. Flat ground so I can easily ricochet that shit. There we go. Now I hit myself with it. There we go. Move that back. Basically, what you need to do is deadly heal. You're trying to make it smack yourself, and Bloodlust does that. Bloodlust makes it where a deadly heal is eligible to now hurt the player. But if you put the null shot on there, it becomes eligible to interact with the player, but then the null shot removes the damage. So it'll interact with you, but it doesn't hurt you. It just heals you. Essentially what I did there. And then you have to make it now hit your player, like, because the projectile will just fly off. So you have to get in front of the projectile. So I just ricocheted off the wall into myself. Gotta come up with a better way to organize my inventory of craziness. Can you use piercing and null shot as? Yep, that's a perfect one as well. In fact, if you use piercing actually removes. So if you look at the deadly heal, it does 30 damage. Piercing removes 15, so it's still gonna hurt you pretty bad. So that's why you would want to have the null shot as well.
Oh, I really
but
wish you guys could see
if
this guy right now. He is drenched.
If you had
in
2
sweat.
piercings, each piercing removes 15 damage. So 2 piercings and a deadly heal, and it will do no damage already. Like, you don't even need the null shot. It'd already be good to go. So in our case, what we would do if we wanted to have 2 of the piercing, we would just use like a Greek letter to copy piercing. And then the null shot's not even needed. I forgot, actually, that null shot increased the lifetime a ton. We should probably be using that instead of increased lifetime if we really want to make ourselves disappear for... Oh my god, I forgot this guy gives me the berserk effect. He kind of scared me. Kinda scared me. Oh yeah, we don't need the mimic potion anymore. Sorry, little mimic. I didn't kill him, he died of natural causes, and that's what you're going to tell the police? Yeah, we're going for the Wand of Swiftness. Dropping down the seam, so that we don't get hurt by that cursed rock. Yeah, we're just going to make the safe bet. Let me do some math here real fast. So, if we swap this one here, it's still... It's being annoying. We actually don't want it to be that way. We want it to be where these two are swapped. Still fine, right? Yep. And then this one, we can now bring in our lava. Yep, that there. Good, good. You guys wanted me to grab destruction. I'm sorry. No, we don't have time for that crap. Get that crap out of here. Alright. So we have that set up. We have the cessation. Pretty sure we need to do some testing with cessation. Does anybody... Let's look on the wiki real fast and see if there's a timer for... Let's see. What is it? It is... the end of everything. Which, by the way, I also need to go grab that spell. The end of everything. Does it say the duration 7,020 frames? So then you would do 7,020 frames divided by 60? Is that the idea? And that's how we could time it out, I think. Maybe. 7020 by 60. We're gonna be at 117 seconds. So almost exactly 2 minutes we need to disappear. Let's get out of this zone while we're toying around with this stuff. If we were to... say, hey, cessation, Omega, we were using increased lifetime earlier, but since null shot adds, it says dramatically increases a projectile's duration dramatically, but removes all damage. So we want to try that out real quick. This is doing the equivalent of 2 null shots, because the regular null shot and then the Omega copies the null shot. So it thinks there's 2 of them. Then the Omega also copies the cessation. So in this case, what we would do is, let's try to divide by 2. Let's not get too crazy. I'm gonna have a timer here. Read chat. What am I supposed to be reading? Somebody already do the math? Somebody already math it? Love this game. Other games, be polite, non-toxic, follow the plot within the framework set by the developers. Also, noita, avoid the genocide of Hamas with the help of tablets because they did not sign the Geneva Conventions. Yeah, it's optional. Murder the Hamas. Kill them all. Divide by 10, add trigger. Divide by 3, add trigger. Null shot cessation for almost perfect timing. Really? Hold on. Divide by 10, add trigger. Divide by 3, add trigger. Null shot cessation for almost perfect timing. This build. Let me see though. Oh shit, wait, I just realized that's important to have it set up this way. Because if I use Omega, Omega is going to copy the end of everything. So we would end up dividing the end of everything so that it casts it like 1 billion times. So then we would end up with a lag. The game would freeze. I wasn't even thinking about that. Do it. Don't be a coward. What? No, yeah, there's no way that works. Of course we have divide by 4s and divide by 2s. Meanwhile, this is like, if you have divide by 3, it's like, that's the one I'm missing. I'm assuming add trigger, also add any of the ads probably would work there.
OMG, I fucking hate this Twitch mobile app. Why did they do this?
Is it bad, Charles? I'm sorry. Damn you, Twitch. Damn you. Cheap House, thank you for the 3-monther there, Cheap. Thanks for the 3 months of sweat. Huh. Alright, thank you for linking this. This one could be perfect. So we need some add triggers and everything. Also, that's a scenario where we have like unlimited spells. We only have charges right now, but that shouldn't matter too much. Alright, well, we still got some designing to do on our cessation, but we'll explain why. If you're curious, like, well, I don't understand what's going on. Like, why are you doing that? It'll make sense, trust me. It's just right now it's kind of pointless to go into like real deep detail on it whenever you're gonna get a much better visual in a bit. Yes, down to hell we go. I believe, yes, yeah. I think if it was where we should go right now, yes it is.
Dunk, do you think you will die alone IRL?
IRL. What's bad about the app? I usually just put in audio only and run some errands. Been listening along from the start of the run. Oh, thank you there for keeping us on in the background. Appreciate you. I don't know. Actually, the chat would be the one. I just know they complain about the app all the time. I haven't. I don't use the app a ton. Most of the time when I'm on Twitch, it's because I'm at my PC. I'm on my browser and stuff. So that would be a question for the chat. But I hear complaints all the time. I don't know about the latest version of the app, but in general, people are always like, I hate the Twitch app. Traumatized them in some way, I guess.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drawn.
That wasn't Taikasova, that was wand homing. What was that? Oh, fuck. You know what? I'm actually going to empty out this pheromone. The reason I'm emptying out all the pheromone is I just need to scoop up just a couple pixels of flum, and we can then make a lot more of it. Blood? What the... Fuck off, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Hey, I somehow managed to get the flum. That's actually shocking. Dude was like blasting me in the face with acid. So we got the 1 pixel of flum. That is good. What flum for? I'm gonna use it for a, there's a method that you can find orbs using flum and unstable teleportadium, which right now I don't have unstable, but I was thinking maybe we, I forget, is it whiskey and teleportadium makes unstable? I never can remember that shit. We have to, yes it is, okay. So we'll, luckily every holy mountain has teleportadium beneath it, so it's not like emergency that I scoop some of that up right now. It's not like, you better get it while you can. What the flum was a get it while you can kind of moment. Charging forward, and we're just moving on to the next zone because we are wanting to go to the Hell Shop. We've already been here. If you're curious why it's all jacked up, we've already been down here. We are heading to Hell. Hell is where you can do some pretty... Actually, probably get the end of everything too while we're over here so I don't forget. And spells. What kind of spells space do we need? Here. I don't know if we're going to use the bifurcated, but I'll still hold on to it. Isn't it stable telly? No, it's unstable telly, right? Hold on, now you're making me question myself. It's unstable telly plus flum makes the guiding powder. Yes? Am I going insane? It is unstable? Okay. Oh, son of a bitch. Wait. The end of everything should be here. Did I not... Do you have to like move through a certain spot to trigger it? You stole it? You fucked up. Oh, wait. Wait, but black coin that chest doesn't matter, doesn't it? It's no big deal. We can get one in Hell anyways, but that's kind of annoying. Wait, does it exist in parallel worlds too? Not that we're gonna... It does delete it without dropping the spell? Son of a bitch. God damn it. Okay, it looks like it exists in parallel worlds too, so oh well. It is down there. I'm actually blind. Oh, wait, really? Oh? The chest is down there? Oh, that's the chest. I thought it was this melted. I thought it was the molten metal melted down there. Oh, shit. Okay, wait, hold on. That's pretty funny. Alright. 8,000 hours. Come on! They look the same. It's like the same color as silver. We probably should upgrade our wand now. Just for now. Hold on, what did I do to this? Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh, it's a quad. We want a triple there. Put a quad there. Triple goes here. There we go. No more moving around slow. Gotta move efficiently. And actually... That's fine. I do want the add mana. No, I don't. So we're looking for... Oh, there's Summon Taikasova. Are we going to need that for farming any spells? I guess we could farm up some... Like, add manas and stuff, maybe. Then again, I'd rather not waste the gold. Touch of Spirits would allow us to get whiskey very easily to destabilize. There's... Wait, what the fuck? Is that 3 Touch of Spirits? My god. Does the Master and Master spawn in parallel worlds? Yes. This is a conversation between you and your mom. Mom, did you see? It's a god gamer. Can I have it? Dunk mom. No, you little brat. We have a god gamer at home. What the fuck am I... What did I just read? I don't even know what I read. It hurt my brain. And comments like, what? What the fuck's happening? I don't know. I do not know. It's no big deal. I'm trying to decide if we want this Summon Taikasova. German humor. He's complimenting
I really
you.
wish you guys could see this guy.
He's
right
saying
now.
you
He is
are a god
drenched
gamer?
in sweat.
Yo? I know what the at home mean, but I don't know where the hell it came from. Paula Bao with the Prime. Thank you, Paula Bao. Appreciate you. Mantissa with a 39-monther. What up, gamer? What up, Mantissa? You are a god gamer at home. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's the reverse. You're the god gamer at home. How dare you? Okay, so if we do cessation... Alright, let me try to build out what we were just looking at a little while ago. But this is the build that we're going to try to run. Quad, end of everything, 10, add 3, add that. Okay. So... So go quad, that, 10... Add. God damn, I'm already forgetting the order. End of everything 10. Add. End of everything 10. Add. And then it was the other. I need the other divide by 3. Then another add trigger. So I need to bump all this over 1. Essentially. Except for this can stay down there. Okay, no, so I didn't even need to bump it over. Okay. We're missing divide by 10, an add trigger, a divide by 3. And then we are looking good, I think. Probably. Yeah, add Exploration also should work. I just figured we're gonna be looking down here for a bit, so I was like, I'll just grab the originals. Hold on. If they're each 30,000, so we have the extra to grab Summon Taikasova. We have the extra money. So in case along our journey we end up needing anything, that should help us out. We're missing something. Oh, this 4. Go back. And I guess since we... Oh wait, I didn't go to the other island, did I? Whoops. Forgot island number 2. There's divide by 4. Some shit here. Garbage there. Touch of oil. Namekium molten gold, then freeze it. Why? To get money if I need it? Is that what you're saying? I remember when you could polymorph the sun. Polymorphing the sun was only around for like... wasn't long, right? It was a couple days or some shit. Was very short-lived. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're going to summon in the wands. We're gonna kill them. Then, actually, boomerang may be nice for that one healing method later. Damn it, I'm gonna start taking up space. You know what, electricity? I was wanting to have fun with you, but not today. God damn it. Keep messing it up because the copy random. Oh, chill. Acceleration. Oh, son of a bitch, my repulsion. That's the problem. Forgot about it. I'm just looking to grab like some ad manas maybe. If I can. Oh, there was an ad mana. Alright, so we'll grab it off, place it here, swap that. Grab it off, place it here. Well, what are we doing at this point? Let's pull all this crap down. That. Oh wait, there's already a second one chilling, isn't there? Because we have two wands stacked, it's really annoying. I do have a video talking about this, how to use Summon Tychosova to manipulate the RNG, and you can get like the whatever resources you're looking for. So if you're interested, just look on my channel. It's not even that old of a video. I think I posted in the last probably like 10 videos or so. The reason I was doing all that is to make sure that we have enough of a mana pool that we can spam the hell out of our black holes and not have to fear running out of mana. Oh shit. I'm waiting for you to trash your backpack wand. That would suck, but it wouldn't be like the end of the world. As long as we keep the Summon Tychosova, we can easily get more and more resources. Alright, we're here. And the reason we don't just keep looking in the Summon Tychosova pool for all the stuff that we're looking for down here is because not all the spells are the same. It has this very specific pool of spells that it can get. And if you go to the wiki, it will show you the spells that are eligible to be dropped by Summon Tychosova, which are a lot of really useful spells. But it isn't everything. Wait, why did I leave these up there? I'm there for now, I guess. Wait, what is that one? Can you fire backpack wand just first once? Hell no. I don't even know what all is on there, but it's probably dangerous. Oh, there's an Omega on it. Fuck that. Did not have that Omega on there. We'll put the Alpha. How about that? Spells to nukes. Divide by 2. It's the divide by, or one of the divide bys we don't need. Looking for divide by 3 and divide by 10. Which I may actually need to kill some of these guys. Since our gold is close. Maybe not being enough. Need another add trigger. I got 2. My OCD finally is caught gathering gold. Don't get your hopes up on that. I just needed a little bit. Another divide by 4. Come on, man. Divide by 3 and divide by 10. Don't need these other divide bys. What was that? Why do I ignore all the valuable lessons or valuable messages? Busy traveling around trying to not get myself killed while looking for the resources I need so that we can do our 34 orb run, because it seems like the priority right now. Have no risk. There's always a risk in Noita. Huh. Starting to give hope up that we'll get it in this shop, but it's no big deal because there's always more shops. There's like infinite shops. So. Gotta know where to look. Depositing sweat in the sweat bank so I can buy more drugs. You better not be buying drugs with sweat. Sweat is innocent. Sweat is pure. Mini shop over here. Divide by 4 again. Divide by 3. Yay, we found a divide by 3. Now we're just looking for the divide by 10. And then we will have the complete build, I think. There it is, divide by 10. Just gonna glance around to see if there's anything else here that we wanted. How about using exclamation mark wand sim to try to get the same result before finding divide by 10? Oh, we already, it's no big deal. No biggie. Divide by 10 usually isn't that rare down here anyways. That's something I feel like I come across pretty common. But also it's because you're just constantly seeing so many spells. So the percent chance may be decently low, but you're just seeing spell after spell. Kind of like with Summon Takasova, you're just rolling it so many times that you're going to see what you want. Just take a moment. Shield for Angry Ghost? Oh, shit. Never mind. Ah, oh, fuck. Wait. Is it in the Summon Takasova pool? Let me check real fast. See. Summon. Oh, man. I put Simmon. Summon. It was in that shop? Was it? Why is it down here in hell? I'm looking for the magic guard. Oh, it is. It's in the pool. It's right there. So we have it already then, pretty much. As long as some Takasova has it. Because we don't have the money to buy anything else in these shops. I looked like the inner spell. It doesn't matter. We're good. Fine. We're fine in the end. So no biggie. As long as it's in that pool. Oh, a little bit of lava. Just burned a bit. We gotta watch out for these electric dudes. Because we do not have electric immunity. All right, we have. Let's do the entire build as it's supposed to be. To make sure that we do have it. Things do we not need? Alright, trying to clear up space. So it's supposed to be this this quad, that, and then the add 3, the add. Okay, so it should be a total of 1, 2, 3. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's make sure that it is a 8 spell build. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we have the entire build set up perfectly right there, but for now we're using this quad down here. Chat tell you to put sound command on a second audio channel? Oh, okay. Well, these guys. For the love of God. Do we still have the +1? Yes. Luckily these days, I mean, it's kind of hard for you to see because my camera's in the way, but if I move it, they have it now where if you ever use your +1 life, it puts a little X on top of it to show that it's been used. I like that whenever they added that, I was surprised. I was like, oh, it's a nice little quality of life change. Nice touch. Okay, so we have the end of everything. That this setup, don't worry, again, I'll explain whenever we go to use this. This setup right here is going to be hopefully the key for us getting the greater chest orb. But again, we're going to have to use like a thing to tell our X and Y location and all that kind of stuff. But we'll get to that in a bit. The greater chest, the orbs in New Game Plus is now what's on my mind. Because we have Flum, I just need to get Unstable Telly, make Guiding Powder, and we're set. What did the hell chest unlock? It just gave us the spell, the end of everything. I mean, I guess it is unlocked the first time you do it, but we needed the end of everything. Yeah. We will tell you about things, don't worry. Is it true if you put a gamma at the start of your wand and an alpha at the end of your wand and you fire it, your save file gets deleted? Yes! It's definitely true. That would be crazy. Interesting. Interesting. Easy, baby. Just get them both. It's so simple. The only reason I would ever consider not getting explosion immunity second in that scenario is because our health is already really high. We have to take some crazy explosion damage for it to take us out. Saving Grace, on the other hand, at least can save us because we are going New Game Plus. Let's heal up. I would like to have a wand that's like kind of a combination of my telly and my heals, but we just don't have the greatest resources. Oh, you know what we could do? We could take off the light shot so that it travels more slowly. Oh, did I take off this? I did. Whoops. Alright, let's get rid of these charges. Okay. And then... Alpha, where are you, Alpha? Alpha. Cast a copy of the first spell. Actually, we don't even need that yet because with Deadly Heal is still fine. Oh, but it's gonna, the repulsion's gonna shove it away too quick. Okay, let's see. Well, maybe Boomerang will save the day? Maybe? Ow! Jesus Christ. Jesus, that pumped. I didn't have piercing on it, so I wasn't exactly super scared, but because of the chainsaw, we did fire off 5 of them, each one of them hitting for like 80 damage, so it did hurt a little bit. Piercing would have really messed us up. Piercing would have straight ripped us apart. Yeah, we should have thrown the null shot on there. That would have been the cure. Alright, we don't need that anymore. Put that up. Everything else is looking good. And I guess we were doing this with... Yeah. Yep. Heading back to the surface. So generally what I like to do is I like to find kind of a like pocket to collect my Mimicium. So somewhere around here should be good. And you just cast the Mimicium spell. And then if you jump into the Mimicium with whatever flask you're holding. So for example, I had like 1 pixel of Flum. Well, now we have a full Flum flask. Same goes for like our Ambrosia. Actually, we have a little bit of blood in that Ambrosia. Let me go empty that out. I need to empty it out nowhere close to where we're at right now. We don't want to... Okay, so we empty it out over there. We go over here. We hold out our Ambrosia. And now it's pure Ambrosia. Hold out the water. Pure water. And so let's just go get the unstable telly. And then it's time to head to New Game Plus, I guess. And we'll go kill the boss as well. I need a throwaway flask. What you claim to be shadow banned about Narsen. I thought the broken spell unlocked the end of everything. The broken spell gives you whenever you fix it, creates a portal. The portal then takes you to that room, but you can just dig. It's like you can just bypass it. Just blind, I guess. What? Meatball? Yes, thank you, dude. Because somebody had mentioned that earlier, and then I got sidetracked. How am I? There it is. So the reason I'm going here is I need an extra throwaway flask. So we have the beer flask. Empty that out. You can't bypass the eye quest. What? I think that's the first time I asked. You guys are memeing half the time. Be real. You're just joking. You're the chat who meme too much. You like meme 3,000 times, and then one time you ask maybe a legitimate question. You're like, you missed it! Yeah, because you were too busy posting the other 5,000 times. Chat log me. I believe that you posted it over and over, but I also believe there was meme posts. Alright, so we're going... The reason we're going to kill this boss right here is because this is the meat realm. We've talked about this many times. When you're in the meat realm, your health only goes down. If you get hurt, it records your HP, and anytime you're in that zone, it forces your HP down to the lowest health it's ever seen you at anytime you've been in the meat realm. You cannot heal while you're in it. You can leave the zone and heal, but the moment you set your foot back in the zone, you're instantly going to get your health pushed down. If you can't remember if you have gotten rid of the curse or not, if you look at the crotch of my character, you should see, it sounds a little weird, but you should see this like red pulsing sign. That's a sign that the curse is active, meaning it's trying to push my health down to the lowest it's ever seen. With that said, I haven't been in the meat realm, so it hasn't seen me with any missing health. That's why it's not screwing me over right now. But it will get bad. So to get rid of the curse, you have to kill the meat realm boss, specifically the one that's in this section of the meat realm, not Tiny, who's in another area in the meat realm. So you go to the bottom corner, and then oh, come on. So then I head into here. My health bar is dropping, which is a bit concerning. Oh, there he is. Come on. Oh, come on. Damn repulsion. There we go. We got him. The curse has been lifted, so now you are eligible to heal. If you look at our character no longer has the pulsing red on him anymore, meaning the curse is actually gone. And then he drops this like wand here that's really goofy and crazy. Speedrunners use it for some stuff, but outside of that, it's mainly just a meme thing. Alright, we got that. Heading up. The reason we get rid of that curse is because in New Game Plus, that curse can end your run when you're going through the New Game Pluses, because the meat realm is kind of thrown around randomly throughout New Game Plus. So you'll stumble into that zone and your health bar will just get shoved down. It's a nightmare. Because like the worlds, the zones get all mixed together. If we pull up the map, you can see that like this is the regular Noita world, everything is really cleanly separated, right? Like it's like, oh, here is this zone, here is this zone. But when you head to New Game Plus, you'll see that everything starts to get mixed together, and each New Game Plus you're in kind of stirs it more and more, and the biomes start to get like intertwined. So what happens is you'll be late. Let's say a polymage appears, and you're like, "Oh crap, a polymage!" You go to jump out of the way, you may accidentally jump into the meat realm, not realizing it at the same moment like a heart mage hits you. So then your health gets halved, and now you have that curse where it thinks that your health needs to always be at the maximum half, and it gets deadlier and deadlier. So you kill the meat realm boss. Now if something happens, I accidentally set foot in here, it doesn't matter if I get injured or whatever, it's no longer gonna like look at that curse and consider it.
Morning Dunk, where are you grabbing Orb 34 from?
Chest chostings is the plan. We're gonna be getting it from a greater chest, but there's no like great method. I'm gonna use the little X and Y coordinate mod, and then we're gonna use that one website, and then I'm gonna try to use a cessation build and see if we can pull it off. I dream of the day that we can do it without that, but currently the only known way is pure RNG. We'll discuss that when we get there. We're almost to that part, actually. Getting closer and closer. So, you see how there's portals that take you to each holy mountain. This is, every Noita player knows this. But what you may not realize is that what powers those portals... What powers those portals is the teleportatium that sits beneath it. So what you can do is if I scoop up this teleportatium, that portal will vanish. Actually see it vanish right there. So then we got rid of it, and then just in the same way that it vanished, if you were to pour it back into this, okay, I kind of did a terrible job there. And you can fill it back up, and the portal can reappear. Is there any crazy cool stuff with that? Not really. There is some kind of like goofy tech where during speedrunning you can actually kind of get like a temporary immortality with it, but that's a whole discussion for another time. All right, and if you fill it with unstable, does it tell you randomly? No, that'd be kind of sick though, actually. That's like a really cool idea. Takes you to a random spot in the next zone. I wasn't ready for this. We're looking for some whiskey. And whiskey is, I feel like, somewhat common. Like, it's not that uncommon in the first zone, but I don't remember seeing it today. Do you guys remember seeing any whiskey? New Fair Mod edition. Screw Fair Mod. Yeah, there were those touch of spirits all over the place.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
It's hard to tell sometimes with the oil and everything. Seems like a wasted opportunity for it to not have some special portals with different fluids. Yeah, there is one thing that is significant though, because you may think, well, that's it. There's nothing to... Well, fungal shifting makes that concept kind of wild. Because imagine that you did a fungal shift and you held teleportatium, and teleportatium shifted away into, I don't know, blood. Well, then every one of these gets filled with blood instead of teleportatium. So all of your portals in your run actually disappear. All of your Holy Mountain portals. So it can have a drastic impact on your run, because especially if you did a fungal shift real early, you'd be like, son of a bitch, my run is screwed.
UGUU for the YouTubers.
Chostings don't scare them. Maximum Derp, thank you for the 4-monther. Appreciate you. Later, Narson. Thanks for hanging out, man. Hope you had a delicious lunch. Damn, I forget, does whiskey even spawn in this zone? I honestly can't remember. I feel like it does. But I could be wrong. Oh shit, I forgot about the horizontal on there. Okay, maybe it doesn't. Get the flum. That's regular telly. I'd rather not keep going to the right. No whiskey, I don't think. Only magical. Oh, true. I think you. Yeah, sounds right. Wait, what? Isn't lava over here? I don't know. But yeah, I think you're right. The magical liquid. So let's put this back. Go. Head to the overgrown real quick. We'll find some whiskey. We'll find some. Yeah, true. Get the drunk essence. That would take no time at all. That's at the bottom of the... In fact, that's probably the fastest way. But also probably the way most likely to make our game crash. Let's do it. That is a fantastic idea, Nacy. Nice. Nacy, how you been, man? I feel like I haven't seen you in a minute. What up, Twist? Why? Why are we looking for whiskey? Because teleportatium, if you mix it with whiskey, makes unstable teleportatium. And then you'll see why I want unstable specifically. I'm looking for... I don't want the stable stuff. Why will it crash? Oh, because it's the lake is like all water, right? So it's like a ton of there's a ton of simulation going on. It's the most likely to like crash your game because it's making it very, very unstable with like everything having to be tracked. Alright, so we grab the Essence of Spirits. Essence of Spirits makes it where every like projectile and stuff that you fire off has a whiskey trail. So there's just tons and tons of whiskey being created. So all we need to do is, even the audio got a little bit scuffed. I may have to do a restart in a moment. See all that whiskey? We'll just scoop some of it up.
Yo, Dunk. Nice to see you live again. What's the challenge today?
To see you live again. I live, I die, I live again. What's up, Jack? Oh, we're doing a 34 orb run, actually. I haven't done one with this specific technique that we're doing today, which is going to be using the cessation spell to help us get the 34th orb. With that said, there was no new tech discovered. We still need to use like the orb finder map and all that kind of stuff, unless we just want to try to get insanely lucky, which is like winning the lottery. But when I get to that spot, I'll go more into the numbers and everything. So we have the Essence of Spirits. We want to shoot this thing right here. And it makes us drop off the essence. and it drops down the poop stone. But we already have the whiskey all over the place, which is what we were looking for. Can I shoot? Let's see, I shoot that for a moment. If I pour the whiskey and everything down on the ground, where does... Okay, it sits below it. Which is fine. Oh shit, actually it's not fine. No, no, no. Okay, we still have some unstable telly left. Thank God. Have to go scoop up some more. Alright. Create some little science lab. That's pretty good. So what we do is we pour in our teleportadium and our whiskey. It already mixed and made the unstable. We're just trying to get it where our flask only has a pixel of the unstable stuff. So there it is, 1 pixel, essentially 1%, which is could be like 1 pixel of unstable teleportadium. Once we have a pixel of it, thanks to Sea of Mimicium, we can make a infinite supply of it. That's where we're heading to now. It did look like an intestine because like it's all like lumpy. What was up, Grisu? What did what if the eye puzzle has some kind of refers to the eyes with a telly? I mean, if you stand in an eye puzzle, that you telly one screen in the direction of the first eye, and so on, all the other eyes, or some, or has somebody tested that before? Anyone know? That sounds pretty crazy. I've never heard of anything like that being tested. It could be worth trying it out. I mean, you could. That would be insane if you like nailed it. It'd be such like a crazy thought to be right. Like, my God, this guy's a genius. Alright, so the Mimicium is making a ton of unstable telly. Alright, so the reason I wanted to have Flum and unstable telly is because whenever I find a spot to use this, I forget the order that I usually do this in. I believe it's unstable telly first and then Flum into it. No, it's the other way. Hold on. Maybe this will be a better spot so I can see better. So Flum first, and then unstable telly into that Flum. You see that? What you see how it like pointed? That's called guiding powder. It's pointing you to the closest orb. See it pointed again? It sometimes it can see the guiding powder can be a little bit weird. Sometimes it points really quickly. Sometimes it takes forever. You can mix this inside of a flask, but it's not a liquid. So I wanted to make sure I have both the liquid form so I can keep making more and more of it. I could just commit one of my flasks to like fill with guiding powder, which would be just much easier. Just pour a little bit out and it just points you in the direction. But then if something happens and I'm not very like conservative with it, I could run out because I don't have the Mimicium will not copy guiding powder directly. So I copy the base ingredients and just keep making it on the fly. Yeah, you could bag up the guiding powder. You wouldn't even need to bag it. You can create it in a flask. So in a flask, you would put, but I think it's majority. I may mix it up. One of them you want to be a majority. Is it Flum? I want to say you do like 95% Flum. Like it could be the opposite. And then you do like a tad bit of like unstable telly, and the whole flask will turn into guiding powder. It may be the opposite where you have 95% like unstable telly and you put like a drop of Flum in there and the whole thing will turn to guiding powder. There's always one ingredient that's considered like the core main ingredient, so you want that to be the majority one. Then you just put a drop of the other one and it like kind of converts over to like the reaction takes place. Can guiding powder deal damage? I don't know on that one actually. I mean, maybe you could get burned by it, yeah, like that, but I don't know if like the shot itself actually doing anything. Also, my repulsion field can affect the guiding powder in the, you see how it kind of shoves it away? So make sure you're not being misled. Make sure you're not like standing next to it. You're like, oh, it's down there. It's like, no, it's trying to point up and to the left, but because of my repulsion field, it's like shoving the direction downwards. And if you're curious what this one is pointing at, it actually points you to the nearest spot that an orb spawns, not that an orb is currently sitting at. So it's pointing towards this orb here, but I've already grabbed it in the past. this method for finding orbs is not, you shouldn't really need to use it in the main world. You know where the orbs are. They're always in the same spots, unless you're a new player, which that can be helpful for helping out a new guy. But in New Game Plus, the orbs start to shift around, and majority of the orbs are not in a spot you can really predict. You know a general area. You're like, oh, it's in somewhere in this vicinity, but you don't know where it's at. In New Game Plus, you don't want to roam around randomly because there can be poly mages in random spots you don't anticipate. While the regular world, I'm aware, like, oh, this area has a poly mages, I go around it. Oh, this area has this other deadly thing, I go around it. In New Game Plus, you're like, hey, I think the orb's over here, and boom, some scenario you didn't anticipate gets you killed. In fact, if you've seen that one clip of me, it's at the end of the DuckTales, you know, the DuckTales remix. At the end of the song, there's this moment that Shankmo edited in where I accidentally get chaotic polyed into a fish, and then it leads to me dying. And some people may say, well, that was really silly. But the reason I was moving so fast that allowed me to get chaotic poly is I'm used to the regular world layout, and I thought I was moving into a safe zone. I didn't think that I wasn't paying attention to the fact that I was in New Game Plus. So when I was zooming, I zoomed into an area that normally wouldn't be there, but in New Game Plus it is. It happened to have a poly flasks or a chaotic poly flask, and it led to me dying. So that's where the world being more chaotic is just scary. So that's why you like to have guiding powder and all that shit. So let's go kill the boss, and then let's go collect our orbs. Yeah. Oh, I didn't get the Hungry Ghost. I almost forgot one of the main things for today. The Hungry Ghost.
This is for YouTube frogs as well. Ooh.
Don't you dare, Aqua. Take that back right now. Really quickly, I need to grab the Hungry Ghost. That way we can use the Hungry Ghost to kill the 34 Orb boss. Solid rant. Respect it. Y'all, thank you there, Tapioca. It's good to see you, man. Please don't turn your video into an anticlimactic ending. Fucking Hungry Ghost. Yeah, but I mean, what would you prefer? I mean, the alternative is we have to do some like deep build. Oh shit, based off of like critting, which I didn't get any crit on waters. They're like basically we have to do spells to power tentacle timer, which people have seen me do that, you know, a dozen times. I was hoping that we would come across resources that I'm like, oh, we'll use this later, but in the end, I was like, damn it, we really didn't get what I was wanting. I may have went too many parallel worlds over. Well, wasn't paying attention. So we're heading down now. So we're just looking for the Hungry Ghost perk, and then we will be getting prepared to... Oh yeah, hell yeah. Do some crazy stuff. This is good. Oh hey, there's a small telly on this one, so we actually don't need. So telly bolt is worth 40 or costs 40 mana, while small telly costs 20, so it's more efficient. Though the telly, you're not going to really notice any difference in traveling with my build that I'm currently running. Not really a huge difference. Quack quack. How to use Hungry Ghost? Basically, we're gonna feed them up, and the Hungry Ghost is actually one of the most OP perks if you know how to abuse them. You can keep feeding the Hungry Ghost over and over and over, and he can do infinite damage essentially. You've probably seen some crazy damage numbers in Noita. The Hungry Ghost can outscale like all of them. The Hungry Ghost has infinite scaling. Any boss in the game can be killed with a single Spark Bolt, just one Spark Bolt. The very basic starting spell, Spark Bolt. On the starter wand, you can kill a 34 Orb boss with it if you have Hungry Ghost. Because what you're doing is you're using another spell called Magic Guard, or there's probably several different spells you could use, but Magic Guard's definitely the best for the easiest to work with. And you're feeding the Hungry Ghost this Magic Guard over and over and over. And each time you feed it to him, he gets stronger and stronger until eventually he just, when you fire it, will just insta-kill whatever. Barroom, you need to get that quack out. You feel better now? Can Eat Your Veggies also do that? Eat Your Veggies, I don't know, there may be a point in which it like caps off. It's, if you eat a ton, like let's say you ate the whole lake, we're talking like take you weeks, you're just eating that thing, Hungry Ghost can pass that damage in a matter of seconds. Like it's, so I mean, I guess maybe Eat Your Veggies is also infinite scaling, but a much slower infinite scaling. I don't know. There could be a limit also in Eat Your Veggies where the game just stops paying attention to how much you ate. Because, I mean, it's the same thing with like polymages. If you eat enough polymages that it fills your stomach up and the number is so large, it just gives you infinite poly immunity because the number has just gotten so large. It just I guess like bugs it out essentially, and you actually have a permanent poly immunity for the rest of your run. But it has to be a lot. You'd have to eat a lot of polymage corpses. I think it's the size of like one chunk. The corpses would have to stack up to like a screen filled with corpses to do that. Which it is very doable because you can just you can create a farm where it just keeps resurrecting the dude over and over, and it will just make tons of corpses. There's spells to power. Again, we talked about how you could do some kind of one-shot build with that. Some tentacle timer. But I think Hungry Ghost is the way. Can't you go to new game plus 34 to get poly immunity? Plus 34? There is no plus 34. You mean, you talk about the peaceful ending, get a poly... Yeah, you could get a peaceful ending poly immunity. But that's once you've already, like, got the win. Where's the fun in that? Heart. Buy it just in case. That's what I was thinking about. I was like, should I snag that? Yeah, I know where it's at. It's at the second west shop before the jungle. Exploding corpses. I don't think we need to eat any polymages today. You're resurrecting them with one robot? Yeah. Yeah, you just use the one robot, resurrect them over and over, and you can just keep eating the mages. And eventually you'll become immune. So Eat Your Veggies may have a threshold where it's just like, kind of like, alright, well your damage is so high, you're just not getting any extra. Theoretically, it should be infinite scaling. Damn it. Probably should have grabbed the shield. What's up, Zero Damage? Yo. I'm fairly new. Is there really no legit way to get the 34th orb? Not as far as we know. It's funny because Fury Forge is another well-known Noita content creator, actually had a video talking about just that, being like, there surely has to be a legitimate way to get your hands on it. And he was gonna, you know, go on a journey to try to find a legit way. But years later, there was still nothing, no big discoveries found. But then, coincidentally, Fury, during one of his runs, just stumbled across a chest that dropped a greater chest orb. So he's the only one.
Dunkster, Noita has taken over my life. My wife, lost my car, and I still only
God.
have one win in 55 hours of gameplay.
What? 55 hours? That's you're brand new with Zero Damage. You haven't suffered enough. You haven't paid the Noita's suffer tax. That's why they haven't let you get a win yet. Don't worry, you're gonna get there, Zero Damage. You're gonna get there, my friend. 5 orbs, did he die? No. I'm preparing for New Game Plus, and I'm also, yeah, I've got pretty much everything lined up. I mean, I've been saying that for a while, but just there's been little details that have kind of drugged this run on. But I'm having a good time exploring. One more world. Surely we'll get Hungry Ghost then, yeah. Oh, you have 1 win in 50 hours? That's solid. That's very good. I had well over 50 hours before I got my first win. I had well over 100 deaths. So you haven't even suffered. Does Hungry give pure projectile damage, or can you kill projectile immune bosses with it also? No, like it's just a projectile damage amplification, if I remember correctly. So like it's adding projectile damage. So that damage type, if an enemy is 100% resistant to it, I guess you still would do 0 to them. I guess I never really fired it at anything that's 100% resistant. I guess like that one. Oh, that would be kind of fun to fire it at those giant Lukey spiders that are actually get healed. They get healed by projectile damage. I wonder, there's a chance that the damage is so large that it may just bug it out and still kill them. You never know. Get that. Yeah, maybe some kind of integer overflow.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is.
I didn't know this game could be played in this way. Yeah, this is what you would consider more of like a god run. It's whenever you get to the super late game. It's like the prize that you get for playing well in Noita is that you get to do like this. The game turns almost into like a sandbox where you just do whatever the hell you want. You can just obliterate everything. And there is Hungry Ghost, the buddy we were looking for this whole damn time. Repelling Cape. Maybe not. I may rely on Ambrosia. I don't want to deal with that Repelling Cape stuff. Alrighty. Well, it's New Game Plus time. So we will take the portal. Portal takes us back to the main world. So this is where we started out. This was where our journey began. Whoop. Does projectile weakening curse make projectile immune bosses susceptible to it? To the wiki? So there was something we were talking about not too long ago, which somebody brought up something very similar. Because basically there are some bosses that have these special like immunities or resistances that does work on, but it's not 100%. So for example, somebody was suggesting that you let the projectile weakening curse, or there's a mage that makes it where he hits them and it ignores all your resistances or your immunities. So just because something is maybe if they're projectile resistant, they'll stay resistant. But if they're projectile immune, then you can let them get hit by a weakening mage, and now it can hurt them. So I guess it depends on what is keeping them from being damaged. Most of them, though, most of the enemies are, if they're not taking projectile damage, they are resistant, not immune. But there are exceptions to that. Hey Dunk, I eat the equivalent of 25,000 calories in polymages. I just wanted to ask if I should make some changes to my diet, considering my intense routine consists of 6 hours of constant furry shades of gay too, a shade gayer gameplay. Thank you in advance. Solid Steam game right there. I don't even know what the hell I just read, but I'm scared. Trillism has lost his damn mind. Chat's like, huh? I don't know. I have no idea what I just read. But, so don't worry. This version of the boss, this is the weak one. We're going to be fighting a much beefier one. So this boss with 5 orbs, he has 5,000 health. The boss, hopefully, as long as we don't die, the boss we're going to be fighting later will have billions.
I fear the moist
trillions. A number so large, I don't even know how to pronounce it, amount of health. So this guy is, he's nothing. He's a joke. Hey, what's up, Chappelle? Thank you for the raid. Okay, come on, man. Come on. I'm getting bored. Dude, he just like jumped around whenever I cast my tellies in him. Stop glitching out, man. There we go. Alright, so the reason we needed to kill him is, we didn't have to kill him, I guess, but I wanted the Sampo, which, because I have 5 orbs, is called the Red Lion. We are heading to the surface. And we are heading to New Game Plus. That's where we're going to fight the 34 Orb boss. after we gather all the orbs. Yep, Meatball boss is dead. Thanks to the chat for reminding me, but I appreciate you saying it just in case, Gamer God, because that would suck too. Because once you're in New Game Plus, you can't kill him anymore. See, it says press E to enter New Game Plus. Let me make sure I have everything in place. We have the Flum. We have the Unstable Telly for making Guiding Powder. Grab all the orbs, gather 33. We have the setup so that we can hopefully get a greater chest orb very easily. Somebody else did the calculations for us. It's even posted on the Noita wiki. I didn't even know it was already posted on there, but I guess I'm not surprised because, like I said, the wiki is filled with really useful information. Yeah, I think we are set, and we have the Hungry Ghost, and then we have Summon Taikasova so that we can get the Magic Guard to kill the 34 orb boss. So press E, let's enter New Game Plus. If your game ever, like if you've been playing a long run and you're like, for the first like 4 or 5 hours, I was getting no lag, but now the game's starting to get a little laggy and stuff. Even when you close and reopen the game, maybe it's still lagging. Well, when you go to a New Game Plus, it actually wipes all the information about all the digging you have done, all that kind of stuff, which is likely what is slowing your game down. The world is wiped clean. So this can actually stabilize your game quite a bit if you're ever in like a god run and you're one of the things that maybe is ruining some of the fun for you is the fact that it's starting to get laggier and laggier. Yeah, because there are some runs that I've done in the past that this was a big moment whenever I went to New Game Plus because the game had gotten so laggy. Specifically, the one I think of is the 100% run that I did where I 100% of the game in a single stream. Chat, no, it was not 98%. It was 100%. They added spells later. That's a story for another time. But the game was laggy as hell at some points, and so when I would have to go to a new Game Plus, and then the game would stabilize. Was the old Poggies not able to be saved? It got deleted on 7TV apparently. 98% now. Well, now I mean 98% in a single run. Now it was 100%. Yes, they added the touch of grass and it scammed the hell out of me. And I think it was like maybe 1 or 2. Cessation was also added. Okay, so the mountain orb is still there. It's the same orb as before. But before I go on this long journey, because we're going to be doing lots of gathering the orbs, it is a little bit dangerous. But the most dangerous thing that we're going to be doing right now is casting the end of everything. This thing right here it's very scary. So I want to get that part out of the way now. I don't want to wait around. So let's prepare that wand. Actually, hold up. Let's check where it's at. Let's go. Okay, so we have the seed right here. All we have to do is there is a website called the Noita Orb Atlas. This is where Noita starts to get a little bit janky. Like I said, nobody has ever found a consistent way to get this orb without using any like tools or websites and stuff like that. And I know that sucks. I like to do everything in game if I could, but until that's discovered, it's been years, so it's probably not going to be discovered. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being negative. Maybe I'm being pessimistic. Maybe there's a genius out there that will find a way. But what we do is you type in the seed that you're currently on. So let me see if I can I see the seed? Yes. So it is 443278949.
Need your advice, have 400 horsepower, got to Colmy, and wanted to venture into parallel worlds, have 4 orbs collected. Have 1 good killer wand, digger, and a good TP wand. What should I do next to ensure I survive?
It's funny how it says horsepower when it says HP. It always reads it as horsepower. I mean, it sounds like you got everything set up. Sounds like you understand everything. You got your teleport wand. You said you have a good digging wand. Ambrosia probably is the most crucial because I don't know if you said anything about Ambrosia, but when you're traveling between the parallel worlds, you need to make it through that cursed rock. I don't know how good your digging wand is. I don't know how good your tele wand is, but if you have Ambrosia, you can take it so slow. You can literally just very slowly walk through the cursed rock as long as you keep the ambrosia stain on your character. And if you run out of ambrosia, you could just, like I said, you could, the Mimicium, I've grabbed it in this run, you could have infinite ambrosia if you choose to. So, is Noita Orb a website? Yes, I'll link it in the chat in case you're wanting to see this. Here is the link, and I'll link it if it gets posted to YouTube. I'll post this in the description. But Kalliaresis is the guy that made this formula or whatever. And what you do is you type in the seed that you're on. There's another important detail. The new game plus that you're in needs to be entered here. It defaults to 1 because it assumes most people would be looking for it in New Game Plus 1, which is where I'm at right now. New Game Plus 0 is the regular world. So we just went to New Game Plus. That's the seed we're on. And then you check Great Chest Search. That means like, hey, I want to find something in an orb in a great chest. So you can seek true knowledge. And there it goes. It tells us a location. It says, actually, I don't know if it's actually in the tree or not. We want something that is in a spot that we can stand on. That'll make sense in a moment. But let's try this out. So it tells us the exact coordinates. Kali is a legend? Yes. Kalliaresis is a very helpful website. Without him, we wouldn't be able to do this. So it tells us that the orb is at this location right here. So now you're saying, okay, well then how do you know what location you're currently standing at? So the very first time I ever did a 34 orb run, I didn't want to have any mods. I wanted to do it vanilla, but obviously we had to use the website to know the location. The only way to know the X and Y location of where the player is standing without using mods is to, you have to close your game down. I guess I could show you the whole process. You probably don't want to see it. You close the whole game down, and there is a file called the player XML file that tells your current X and Y location in Noita's like directory shit, you know, like in its files. It's a bit of a grind because what happens is you're going to reposition your character, close Noita again, check the XML file, and you will do this 1,000 times until you get into the perfect X and Y location.
There is another way to do that without using mods loudly crying.
Okay, that doesn't. Okay, Aqua is saying, yeah, there's another way. He created an executable that you can run that helps you track your location. I mean, listen. If you're doing anything that is running like a tool or whatever, I mean, that counts pretty much as modding or like something a little bit janky, right? So in our case today, what we're going to do is there's a VOD of Dunk doing this, which wasn't fun at all. So Rav is right. I did do this. It actually took me many hours because I had to do it. I've actually done it a total, I think, of 3 times. I think we did it in one run for 3 different orbs. Anyways, I wanted to just do it so I could say I've done it without mods, even though we still had to use like some jank methods. But from there, we've pretty much agreed that I don't want to torture the chat. I don't want to torture myself anymore. And so what we do is we turn on a mod that tells us our X and Y location. And the mod that we use, I believe, is just this one right here. So then we just say restart with the enabled mods active. And this will tell us our X and Y location. Again, you don't have to use this. You could use the player XML, but you may hate your life while you're doing it. Jack, thank you for the 3-monther. Appreciate the love there, Jack. Oh yeah, I forgot. We also had the only wands. That is another tool that we could use, but I guess I did need to show this one. See, it tells us our X and Y location. You can click it and you can tell what things you want it to show. This allows us to know this, but we could go without a wand being without this mod being on because I'm a streamer and I run this thing called you can see it on right here called Streamer Wands. This is because people are live in the stream, and at any time, if you could stop by my stream just about on any day on any run, and if you ever want to know what I'm running, you just type !wand in the chat, and the moment that you type it, what happens is Nightbot will give you a link. When you click that link, it shows you exactly my inventory, all my perks, it tells you my stats, all that stuff. And wait, let's see, where is the coordinates? Show map, maybe it's here. Yes, it even shows you where you're currently standing. So this is another way that you could line up your X and Y. Let's see how accurate it is. It says right now I'm at 763.41 minus 787. Yeah, it looks like it is accurate. Let's see if I move a little bit. Then, yeah, it looks like it is. It's pretty darn accurate. So you could use either way. And outside of this, like I said, the only person that I've ever known to get a greater chest orb was Fury Forge. I guess I didn't finish that story earlier. I'm not sure if I did or not. But and he was the person that was really dead set on finding a way to do pretty much get the greater chest orb legitimately, you know, through some method. But he got it through pure RNG, and the chances are like almost like winning the lottery. I don't know if maybe one day people find a way to reduce those chances more and more so that we could at least say, hey, maybe it's luck, but maybe it wouldn't be like, you know, winning a lottery level luck. Maybe if you just were like dead set that you're going to grind for hours, that you would eventually get it. But currently right now it's like a 1 in, I don't know, a million or some crap. I don't know the exact odds. I think actually last time somebody claimed that they calculated the odds and they said it was like 1 in 50,000. But I don't know how true that is. I haven't crunched the numbers. But even then, 1 in 50,000, it was a lot better than what we originally thought, which was like a 1 in so many million. I thought it'd be a pic of your wand. Oh, there's pic of wands there. Did you not see it? Do my wands not impress you? These are my wands. They're pretty nice. They're girthy. But yeah, these are actually my wands that I'm currently using in the run, in case you're curious, and my inventory. You can hit show all perks, see all the perks that I currently have at the moment. But so what we did is we now know our coordinates. So the exact coordinates, I'm gonna show on the screen one more time. So if you're curious, like how the hell, where is it? Then okay, so negative. In fact, I'm gonna write this in my chat over here so that I can not have to keep pulling this up. We wanted negative 1,030 and negative 1,136. So we're gonna go over here. It looks like it was somewhere on this tree. If I shoot this, what does this look like when I shoot it? Oh yeah, I forgot. I have repulsion field. Repulsion field is gonna make that digging very annoying. So what we'll do is, for the moment, we're gonna put the Nala here. Makes the black holes a lot more basic. Give me some more refined digging. If we need even more refined than that, we'll have to use a luminous drill, which there is a chance we will have to do that. So negative 1,030, which would be, ah, shit, yeah. So it's gonna be in the air. It's gonna be in the air. We don't want one that's in the air, because we are trying to get the exact X and Y location ahead of time and stand on the point. So it's no big deal. What you do is you just, on here, we know that if we start from the 0, 0 location, the closest point is this one. So instead, let's say, okay, we need to go in a different location. So wait, it's, so the Y needs to go, okay, to the positive number. So let's say that we are gonna look, there's some dangerous areas. Let's look in, I don't know, 300. Seek true knowledge. Oh, that's not far enough. That just moved it down slightly. Let's go to 3,000. How far down are we talking? All right, that's a little bit sketchy, but we want to find it in some solid terrain if we can. Okay. That one could also suck depending on what's there, but let's go find out. Negative 459, 6,130. How about create a foundation? Like, yeah, you could. It's something to prop you up to stand there. That is a viable method. Let's head there. So we're doing the greater chest orb first, since it is the most scary part of our challenge today. So I'm like, let's do the dangerous stuff first. Another extra life, sure. It was 6,130, so there's going to be a lot of going down.
thought the outcome of the greater chest was dependent on where the chest is open, not where EOE is cast.
No, it's not where the chest is open. Like, you can't, like, nudge a chest to the side and it gives you better loots or gives you different loot. Once the chest spawns in, the X and Y location of the spawn in decides on what the loot is. The exact spot that it was spawned on, that's the deciding moment. So in this case, where the end of everything, where it drops the chest, it depends on where the player is standing. So the player affects the chest spawn in, and the chest spawn in is what decides the loot. We're going for 6,130. 6,000. We're really close. Okay. 6,130, and then the other number was negative 459. Yeah, so it's like right around here. Just gotta get rid of the enemies, and then we'll make our decision on how we're gonna do this. So 459. So that would count. It does round up. And then 6,130, which means we'd have to go down very slightly. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to swap over to luminous drill digging. Need to be very precise in our digging. And snow, as you can see, moves. So that snow, as it moves, is actually going to kind of adjust us into not where we want to be. So, let's see. Negative 459. Oh, it's perfect. 6,130. So I need to drop down from here. Oh boy. Yeah, digging this is going to be really scary. That may have been too little rough. Oh, actually, no, it's going to be pretty significantly lower than this, yeah. Oh, I know what we could do. We could find it on here and then mark it, and then that'll help us line it up better. So it'd be 2 pixels lower than that. That's too low right there. 31. Oh man, see, that would be frustrating. Whew. Morning there, Bosques. Morning, dude. We're doing the 34 orb run right now. What do you mean what happened to it? It's happening right now. Aqua, thank you for gifting that sub out to Cement. I don't have the Cement spell. I haven't seen it. Just to make sure that we're going in the right direction, this one is... Let me clear that crap out. So for... Yeah, that would work. And so we just need to go down 6 pixels, or yeah, 6 pixels down from here, and we would be set. Damn. So close, man. Hopefully we don't mess this one up, otherwise we have to go find a new spot. It's a help that I'm like having to do this on top of like some ice and shit. I don't know if we actually moved anything there. No, we didn't. That's true. Some kind of powder, like if we had a pouch, that could be kind of nice there. Can't tell the exact spot. It's... Oh, it is on top of that little hump. Oh shit. It moved. I did 1 pixel. I shaved off a single pixel, I think. 450. Yeah, so there. Yeah. But no, we didn't even shave off a pixel. We're back in the same spot. Come on. Come on. Oh shit. We're off 2 pixels. Negative 459, which is good. We need it to be 6,130. Your wand is shaking. I don't know why it is. Oh, the chainsaw. Thank you for... I wonder if that's good. Let's do that just in case, though.
Muting Dunkbot is like shooting orphans in the back of the head. Why are you doing this to us, Mad?
What was that fucking comparison? The character's like breathing, and that's kind of throwing it off too. Nope, same spot. I'm having to like stare at it so intensely. My eyes. I think it's still the same. Yeah, it is.
Muting Dunkbot is literally worse than all of colonialism combined.
I think you guys maybe get a little exaggerated. Maybe a little bit. Damn. Come on, man. 2 pixels. Oh, shit. I just took a chunk out of that shit. Man, I can't get to the right X now. Negative 459. Oh, that around. Oh my god, we're off by 1 pixel. 1 pixel, please. Ugh. It's hard to say because there's like material on top of this, and like, what's happening here? Okay, it's somewhere in that little area.
Hey.
Did I get it? I don't know. Nope, still the same. Okay, it's at like the top of that shit. I can't tell. It's like, because it's so darkened and stuff, it's... Oh, fuck. Hold up. Wait, I don't think so. Negative 450... Shit. Hold on. Was it perfect? Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck, man? This part doesn't matter. Are we still off by a pixel? How the hell? I need negative 459, which is, I can get to it. It takes a little bit sometimes to, yeah, that'll work. And I need 1 more pixel here.
Get the broom wand? Or is that not available in Ink Plus?
It's not available. The broom actually would be helpful here. I was darkening it because I was trying to get rid of the snow earlier, but I think it led to me just being more confused. If I move to another spot, I'll make sure to not blast it like I did.
You cannot stop us, bald man. Oogu, oogu, ah ya ya.
Wait, is that it? Negative 459.26 and 6,130. Woo! All right. So this is the part that I've never actually got to do before because it is, you know, it was added like in the last, well, it's been a little over a year now, but I haven't actually I haven't revisited a lot of 34 orb stuff. Apparently, if we build this wand just right, we should be able to just cast it in this exact spot, and it will just give it to us at the end of it. So let me get it set up and I'll explain everything. The add manas, I believe, can stay. The quad can stay. Then we got to go end of everything, divide by 10, add trigger, divide by 3, add trigger, null shot, cessation. I think that's everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. So
I went away for 10 minutes. What's going on?
basically, the end of everything, when you cast it, there's a ton of... oh, true. I should build a tell you one in case I need to run. Thank you for saying that. Smart thinking. Smart thinking. Thumbsy is thinking ahead. He's like, it's Noita. You always got to have an escape plan. The end of everything, whenever you cast it, it's like all this really bad shit happens. Like polymorphine shots, lava, nukes, all this crazy shit happens. But at the very end of it, it gives you a prize. And that prize is a greater chest. Now, the greater chest, what it does is it tries to spawn like on your character or around your character. So that's what this whole thing has been about. Getting our player in the exact position so that when it forces the greater chest to spawn in exactly where we want it to be, and if it spawns it on that exact location, we know what's going to be inside of it. So we've preemptively got our character into the correct location. We're going to cast the end of everything, but it has a quad on it, so it simultaneously will cast cessation, which makes our character disappear. So we're casting this really deadly thing and then making our character vanish at the same time. But if I didn't have all these other things in between it, our character would vanish and then reappear almost immediately while all the bad stuff is happening. Some gigabrain out there in the community, it probably says on that wiki, I should pull that up in a bit, who originally built this, they did the math, and null shot makes something last longer. Meaning like when I disappear, with a null shot there, I'll disappear a little longer. And then the divide bys make it so that it thinks there's even more null shots. So I'll be gone even longer. And then another divide by to make it. So it makes it so they did the math where this spell lasts like 2 minutes. And all of this here will make me disappear for about 2 minutes is the idea. I don't know if it'll work. I haven't cast this exact wand before. I'm a little scared. Let's see. So I'm in the exact location I'm supposed to be. And let's cast it. All right, so the end of everything is happening. This is all the bad stuff. And it should be timed out in such a way that whenever it ends, we'll see a chest spawn, and in that same moment, it'll be like, oh, the player's back. And we should get our greater chest. I really hope this does work. A lot of people in the chat claimed that they had a really good experience with it, said that they tried it out and it was good for them. But if it does work, then it means like, hey, you know, adds another variable of stuff we can add to our future events. Because this part of the challenge, anything with the end of everything, I never really like to do too much because it's kind of a huge pain in the ass. But getting this setup wasn't that hard. Pretty sweet and simple setup. It is like a cutscene right now. All the bad stuff's happening. It's getting close. We'll know that it's about to be the moment I respawn whenever the nukes start firing off. Yep, there's the nukes. Chest spawned in. Oh shit! And there it is! And it had the orb in it. That worked perfectly. That was awesome. For some of the people in our community, they're probably hype about that. You're like, oh, that's pretty neat because they've been here for the suffering days. This casting the end of everything, I've literally sat in the same spot trying to cast for hours, trying to get that damn thing. Wait, where's the orb? I heard it. God damn it. Get out of here. No, I didn't pick it up because it spawned before I could grab it. Oh, it's in the wall. The fuck? Alright, I almost cast this again. Oh shit.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Yeah.
Getting that orb used to be so hard.
Yeah. It's like that, wow. So much easier now. I love it. Hell yeah. Alright, so then we were using that. What was after that? What else did we have here? We had... I guess we can move this other ad mono. There's no reason to have it chilling up there. And then... one of our chainsaws. Nope, we already have that. This ad trigger needs to go somewhere. We don't need 2 luminous drills anyways. Oh, I know what it was. It was the copy. That's there. And in this case, we want to put that there so that we can cleanly see our orb. Yay! That's a greater chest orb. If you ever manage to open a greater chest in a random run, first off, greater chests are very rare in general. They can spawn in a run. You can there are seeds out there that exist where that prize that I just got for surviving that really deadly thing, well, luckily I didn't have to work that hard to survive it because, I mean, I just had to get the spells beforehand, but from there it was safe. But that chest can actually naturally spawn in on seeds. And that's one of the most fun things in Noita because there are people out there that have brand new players, maybe the first day playing the game. They've experienced things in Noita that I haven't even experienced after over 8,000 hours. In fact, it was like a couple years ago, maybe 2 years ago, a year ago, one of our community members pointed out, or they talked about a seed that they had experienced. And so we looked it up, and what it was a greater chest spawned in the first zone, and it was jam-packed with flasks that could spawn bosses. It's called monstrous powder. It's a very rare material. I've only come across it like once or twice regularly in my Noita runs because I specifically was seeking it out using the end of everything. But somebody just randomly loaded up a game of Noita and tried to play, and in their first zone got attacked by 7 bridge bosses within like 2 minutes of starting their run, and that was their experience, right? And everybody like, what the fuck? Yeah, he died immediately. And there's another seed. I remember a person said, is this seed even winnable? And I said, every seed is winnable. Let me show you the way. And what it was is in the second zone, there was a greater chest right next to like something that was on fire. So pretty much it guaranteed that the chest was going to break open. And whenever it broke open, it almost immediately broke its flask, which was, shit, what's the expanding liquid called? I forget what the expanding liquid is called. Creepy liquid, yes. No, not void liquid is an expanding liquid. You guys are technically right. But no, creepy liquid. Creepy liquid's a purple liquid that just starts filling your entire world. And what it was when you would enter the second zone, it would just break. It would just happen to like, there was like, it was unavoidable to keep it intact. And so your whole second zone would just start filling with this liquid. And I remember I died too when I tried to check it out. I was like, oh shit, like, you know, this seed is fucked up. But yeah, that's what makes Noita fun. Greater chests do add in this. But just so you know, so you don't go thinking Noita is just an RNG fest to the max. We're talking about like lightning striking levels of rare. I have played over 8,000 hours, and I have never experienced that in the early game. I've never experienced bosses in my first zone or creepy liquid completely drowning my second zone. I've never experienced that, so it'd be very rare. But it could happen. Those moments are actually, when people say Noita'd, That's what they truly mean. That is actually noita. Not those other moments where somebody builds a lightning wand and then, you know, for some reason jumps in a pool of water and gets electrocuted and they're like, noita. You're like, no, you literally, you jumped in a bath with a toaster. That's not an accidental. That's clearly, you fucked up. So anyways, okay, let's grab the orb. Yeah, there we go. So we have our greater chest orb. Now what we need to do is we need to gather 11 orbs in the main world, the east, and the west. We've already gathered one from the main world. So whenever we leave the main world, I want to be at 12 orbs. The west. Yeah, the west. Let's begin. Have you thought any more about the run idea Sneck did that I suggested Dota 2 heroes recreated in Noita? I like the idea. I wish we had more Dota peeps so that it would be like, because I think most of them would be like, I don't understand the reference. You know what I mean? But I like the idea for sure. Alright, so we're going to head up, back to the surface, through the deadly dudes. I got to be kind of careful with doing shooting. Oh, see, that was a lava flask. Thank God it wasn't a poly flask. Otherwise, we could have had trouble. I have a run going right now with the greater chest in the first cave with 4 in-game wands, a bunch of flasks, like 5 hearts, mental seed. Yeah, see, well, way too dank knows he knows a seed right there. See, these are rare, and so if you ever do experience something like that, share it with the community. Always like post it somewhere, because I feel like people don't realize this, but like content creators like myself, we do sometimes dig through. And one guy found a seed that was, oh my gosh, hold on, there's polymorphine. He found a seed that was crazy, and then there was an update in Noita, so they changed how things were spawning and stuff. So I found this old seed. I can't remember if it was me or it may have been somebody in chat. In fact, let's turn off this X and Y thing. We don't need this anymore. I can't remember if it was chat told me to revisit it. I don't remember why, but we revisited this old seed that had like these god spawns in it, like these really, like, let's say 200 health in the first zone and like 10 wands and like all this craziness. And it actually became even crazier. It was like 600 or 700 HP would drop out of a chest along with like 30 wands. It was crazy. And but it was a seed that somebody had posted years prior. Somebody in the community that's completely unaware that we were digging up the old god seed that they had posted, and it had become even more insane. Yep, pure crazy. Actually, I do have a video talking about that one somewhere on the YouTubes, in case anybody wants to read. Let me, you know, just to shout it out, just to shout myself out. Hold up. Hold, please hold, please hold. I can find it. I can make you proud. All right, I'm failing you right now. I'm failing you. I'm blind. God damn it. Just knew I was going to find it quickly. Oh, right here. Noita always amazes me. This seed right here will show you an insane like seed that is normal. Like somebody played this and posted it. It was actually, I found it on, I think it was on Steam. You know, Steam has like a kind of a forum thing. It was one of the Steam forums where somebody said like, I found a crazy greater seed, a greater chest seed, and they posted the seed, and I visited. I was like, what the hell is this crap? But the one that was the cursed one was, I think it's called like the deadliest seed in Noita, which I still think is probably one of the deadliest seeds in all of Noita. Oh, here, it's right next to it. A cursed Noita seed. Yeah, this one here will show you just how evil Noita can be. Look at that. That's in the thumbnail you see like, I don't know, like 9 bridge bosses. That's the very first zone. But in case you're interested, those are in the, you know, our little archive. Our little Noita archive. The videos back when Dunk did soy face in the corner of the thumbnail. What? Show me this. I don't have I never did thumbnail faces. Don't you spread these lies. Listen, if there's my face in a thumbnail, that's somebody in the chat must have posted a video, which that has happened. But not on my channel.
If you would love to see Dunk win a bunch of unique and difficult seeds, comment Dunk is old and bald under this video.
Misinformation. Don't listen to a bungalunga. Oh wait, no wait, it wasn't a bungalunga. Sorry, a bungalunga. He's like, what did I do? Thank you for the 28 monther. Appreciate you there. Don't listen to Synthetron. Had to check. Had to check who was shit talking. Okay, so this is where you start to struggle because I don't know where the orb is right now. I'm kind of lost. So what we're wanting to do is we need to find a spot that is not on fire. Kind of build a small pit. Throw a bit of flum down there. And throw a little bit of telly and stand back. And there it goes. Points down and to the left. So it's saying if we go down to the left, and there we go. There's an orb. And so we got this orb, and then we need to head down for the next orb, which is going to be usually in a little bit of a more dangerous area. Damn, I can't even keep up with the supporters. Hold up. Kirby! Kirby, thank you for the 16-monther. Appreciate you, Kirby. Thank you for the sweats. Sorry, trying to make sure I didn't miss anything. Dingus, read me. What's up, Shadow King? What'd I miss? What is happening? Oh, that's a little danger. So I want to get far enough away from that last spot that I knew where the orb is, and I want to go to a new spot where hopefully it'll lead us to a different orb. Down and to the right. You can see it right there. Down. So somewhere around that direction. Here's your soy boy face thumbnail. Okay. That is not me. I did not make that. I did not make this thumbnail. This is not me. This isn't. I mean, that's my face. I didn't make this. This is somebody in chat. Somebody in chat made this fake thumbnail. Don't listen to these lies. That is my face, but I'm saying it's... Listen, chat made that thumbnail. That was not me. I forgot that existed. That was not... that's not on my channel. These are lies. Okay, so we're using those... We're using that mix to find all the orbs that we need. I'm just putting myself in the general vicinity where I think there could be an orb, and then from there I'm mixing stuff. This is kind of a scary moment. This area is filled with polymorphine. Oh my god. Fuck that. Dude, let me out of here. Jesus, I should go. I gotta go more. I gotta go lower next time. I remember that. No, not more fucking polymorphine. Fuck off. I'd rather be in this zone. At least it's less likely to have polymorphine. Okay. So I throw down a little flum. Throw down a little telly. Stand back. Up and to the right. So this direction. And yes, it can be through the cursed rock, but it won't be all the way through it. So I went too far. Oh, there it is. So yes, this one in New Game Plus spawns on the edge of cursed rock. It's pretty crazy. That's... Oh! Oh my god. I was just like, yeah, just hang against the wall. You don't even have a repelling cape, do you? Nope, it's called skill. It's a little thing called skill test 60. Look it up, my friend. Look it up. That hard mage, he was ready to murder my ass. It's a little thing called skill, chat. You should try it out sometime. Get some. Okay, I don't want to say that too much. I'm gonna jinx the fuck out of this run. It's just a prank. Damn, that was pretty lucky. I won't deny that. That was scary as hell.
That was a warm-up throw.
Oh!
You'll get it next time.
Holy, what the? Fuck off. Okay, okay. God damn it, that guy's pretty deadly. Where is the Bloodlust? For the love of God! Oh, this guy increases the damage times 10.
Wasn't even us.
Woo! You take 10 times. Is that why I took so much damage earlier? Did I have that effect on me? Maybe. There it is. So then I gotta put the boomerang on this. And then I fire it, I think. Hit me! Please! There we go. Guy doesn't take any explosion damage, that's why he was a damn tank. Whew. Alright, let's chill for a moment. Let's put these things close together in case I need them. Boomerang. Bloodlust. Null shot can stay, I think. That. Then speed up. You need to go back. Yes. And copy random thrice can go back to. Alright. Was that in the meat realm? Yes, I was in the meat realm. That's why I got just jacked up. That's why I was scared as hell. But luckily I've killed the meat realm boss, so I don't have to worry about the curse. Alright, up and to the left. Of course, a little bit of danger. Alright, 7. That means we are missing 5 more orbs. Let me sit for a second to think. 5, 6. Wait. Missing 5 more orbs. So there's the hell. I'm supposed to go to 12. It's 11 total. There should be 11 total in the world I'm in. I've gathered 6. I have 7, but 1 was a greater chest orb. So let me think. It goes Hell Orb, Frozen Chasm. Oh, the bridge boss orb is over in the... So, Hell, Frozen Chasm, bridge boss orb, the Lukey lair area. Well, it's like above that, actually. It's like the temple one. And then the frozen, frozen vault area. Yeah, so I got them. I got them. Oh my gosh. Woo! Let's get out of this zone, hey? Let's not hang around here. Doesn't seem like a safe place to be. Do I not have my lava? That's why. It's so dangerous. There we go. I was wondering what extra spells I had up there. Alright, we're in hell. We throw down a little flum. Throw down a little telly. Up into... up. I just had directly up, it looks like. Up and maybe slightly to the right. Yep. Perfect. We just go up and to the left. Motherfucker dodging poly like Neo in the Matrix. I'm a little scared about those zones that we just went through. I'm gonna try to modify my route. Because you gotta remember, we're doing this in the main world, then you have to do the exact same thing in the east and the west. Like you have to do it, it's gonna be the same thing, duplicated 2 more times. And the zones are the same. Meaning we gotta make sure we learn from this one any sloppy mistakes and don't make it when we're going through those other worlds. Otherwise you'll just end up running into the exact same problem. Yeah, the West. We're going West. Dunk, have you done a world tour run where you visit every zone in the game? I mean, it didn't necessarily set out to do that, but I'm sure we've visited every zone in a run pretty much. I don't know that for a fact though. I would guess. Flum. A little bit of telly. Up and to the left. Meaning it's right over... oh, there it was. Just practicing grabbing the orb without the heart, but you know, we need the heart right now. Cursed orbs in a bit, we're gonna be skipping that heart. Ooh, that is accidental. Don't want to go through that yet. Let's keep going left. Start heading up. Not yet. Now up. Alright, so then I go up for a little ways. And I then will dig a small pit. Thank you. And then we throw a little flum in there. Little telly. Up and to the right. Did I already overshoot it? I think I may have overshot it immediately. Hold up. Probably did. Down to, yeah, I immediately overshot it. I thought I saw it. I was like, did I just? Yeah. Be very careful because you may accidentally spawn in the bridge boss on this one. A little bit of a sketchy area. That orb right there is the one that's normally located by the bridge boss, so his spawn is relocated with it. It's in the water, so you can actually spawn them in, and yeah, it can kind of get you in a lot of trouble. A little bit of flum, a little bit of telly. I think by now you should be seeing the value of the flum telly making the guiding powder, because as you can see, like these zones that they can spawn in are like hard. Like you're not like exactly able to line up things that well. Vex is kind of crazy actually. Vex is one of the community members that's been in probably the most new game pluses out of just about anybody. I don't know if there's many players that have been in as many new game pluses as him, and I swear he's got this like he can smell me. He's like a drug sniffing dog, except for he sniffs out the orbs. Oh shit! Hold up, let me try to find a safe spot for a moment. No, really, he does sniff out the orbs. I'm telling you, you watch Vex, he's like, I can sense it. There's an orb this way. He moves over there, and then there's the orb just chilling. Like, okay, what the fuck? Alright, and then there should be one more orb that's located usually a bit the inside, somewhere around here. I think we can mix it and we'll find out. Get away here. Get away, enemies. Go. Shoot. Don't be annoying. Busy right now. God damn it, there's blood on the ground, so it kind of complicated things. Of course these guys are going to do anyway. Their specialty. Bit of flum. Bit of telly. Oh shit, directly down. Alright. I'll take it. Alright, so there's 12 in the... So our main 11 orbs plus the greater chest orb. All we gotta do is get the 11 from the east and the west, which we now have a general idea of how they are laid out, since it will be in the exact position, just in a parallel world. Let's hopefully do this correct. Okay. I'll top off my HP again real quick. Yep, 12 down, 22 to go. Didn't Yolk do this whole thing in 30 minutes? Is his... Wait, his new game... I mean, his... Oh, yeah, he does have a crazy 33 orb, doesn't he? Yeah, but what I'm talking about with Vex is he does new game plus 28. That shit gets crazy. That gets out of control. Because you have to do this over and over and over repeatedly. So he just senses them. I wanted to heal up. Where was that? It was this. Then this. then this. There we go. Teleporting through them kind of helps. Let's go. Can you answer my question? What's up, Mufasa? Wait, what was your question? Is New Game 28, is New Game 28 cheat because you get the 33rd orb from a chest, so New Game 28 has its puzzle? Wait, no. New Game plus 28 is, you're able to get there legitimately. No mods, no outside tools, any of that. The way it works is the very first New Game Plus becomes available at 5 orbs. So New Game Plus 1 is 5 orbs. That's where we're at right now. In fact, if you look here, it says Daily Run Plus to show we're in it. You can go all the way to New Game Plus 28. If you're doing the math there, you may say, wait, hold on, something seems a little bit off. Shouldn't it be like New Game Plus 29 or some shit? But it's because it starts at 5, and then you also want to skip number 11. You skip number 11, you go from 5 orbs, 6 orbs, 7 orbs, 8 orbs, 9 orbs, 10 orbs, skip 11 and go to 12 orbs. That's because 11 orbs is the gold ending. In fact, the wiki has a good chart on this. Let's see, noita, let's see, wiki. And just say, I don't know, New Game Plus. Yeah, so when you look at the New Game Plus in the wiki GG, yeah, see this has it, boom. See that little blue line? That's the 11 orb win. That's the one that it gets skipped. Actually, wait, no, it lines up because you get the 12 and then 12 to yeah, that makes sense. Actually, I feel like I never do 12 twice in a row. But then again, I've only gone to New Game Plus 28 twice, I think. Like ever? I don't even remember. So you do a 10 orb, skip 11, you do a 12th orb, and then you can do a 12 to 32 orb, and then yeah, you can ride that out. So this is how you count it. So the yellow is how many orbs you can have to get to the next New Game Plus. So NG stands for like new game as in just regular world. In the regular world, how do I get to the first New Game Plus? Have between 5 to 10 orbs. That's where I'm at right now. So I'm in New Game Plus 1. If I want to go to the next New Game Plus, I need to have between 6 to 10 orbs. And you just keep following that. And yeah, that'll take you on the road to get to New Game Plus 28, which is the furthest New Game Plus possible in the game, as far as we know. But it does seem like the devs did kind of like hard. It's very unlike them, but they seem like they hard capped it at New Game Plus 28 because there are since the greater chest orbs have been around, should make it seem like you can now go to further New Game Pluses. But even with the extra orbs, it doesn't allow you to get to deeper New Game Pluses. Like I said, unless there's some top secret stuff we don't know yet. Why wouldn't you do it twice? Because it's the only orb number that you actually copy because of the 11 kind of misaligning it. It just seemed kind of weird that you're like, oh wait, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so there's the cursed hearts. I really don't want to grab them. I'll probably end up grabbing a couple of them by accident. Whenever you get hit with it, pretty much you're like cursed or you're poisoned or whatever you want to look at it, and you're gonna take damage for a bit. That's why I wanted to make sure I had ambrosia while I was here. Grab this orb before I forget. Anytime I accidentally grab the heart, I'll put ambrosia on and I'll just kind of idle around and wait for it to time out. Spiritus is my current run, is a New Game Plus 28 run. If I win, it'll be my 4th. God damn. Yeah, Vex, he's done, I don't even know how many he's done at this point. He was the one that submitted, he made it into a speedrun category. He's done many of them. I don't know why. It's some, everybody loves different stuff about the game. Everybody has the things about Noita that is their favorite, and I guess he just really likes the New Game Pluses. That's his thing. How did I already lose this? I went to this one just a little while ago. Down and to the left. There it is. Alright. Oh shit, see I told you I was gonna mess it up. So then I put Ambrosia on, and I can kind of chill around for a moment. I mess it up all the time. Could you please explain why when you get 9 orbs, the next number for orbs is 11? Oh, okay, Mike is trolling. Mike is, don't listen to him. He's making shit up. We're waiting for the blocked messages to go away. That means that the heart that we accidentally grabbed will stop hurting us. Sometimes you want to grab it on purpose because you want the extra HP, but in our case, our HP is pretty good. Speaking of new game, what should one do before entering it for the 34 orb run? Like what I'm doing right now, the key things I guess would be like the flum and the unstable telly. I would say those, but that's up to you. Some people may be like, I don't need that shit, because you don't have to have it. In fact, I have done 33 orb runs without it before. It was just, you know, a little bit of torture. Just kind of regretted it afterwards. I was like, oh fuck, this is... I kind of overestimated my ability to feel out where the orbs are, just to sense them. But so that's up to you. The kill the meat realm boss though. That one is a very high priority. Oh fuck! Wait, what? Up and to the right. Up and to the. That's taking us to where we just were. Yeah. We're not far enough away from it, I guess. Oh, that is a polymage we just said hi to. Right here. Okay, there we go. And you probably want to grab whatever you're planning to do in your run. You like to do it in the main world. Don't plan to do more like perk farming or spell hunting in New Game Plus. Because the zone is much deadlier, it's like an unnecessary risk. You buff up in the main world, then you use the new game pluses to do whatever your goal was, whatever your quest was that you set out to do. Because if you're having a perk farm and spell farm in new game plus, usually you get yourself killed at some point. Just a matter of time till you find that polymorphine, which I almost found earlier. Alright, Flum, it's going to tell me to go up and to the right, I think. There it is. And when we finish this world, we should be at... let me think. So we were at 12, so 23, and then yeah, then that leaves the last one. So this one should be at 23 when we leave this world. Then it leaves 11 orbs in the remaining west world. Actually, wait, we are in the west right now, aren't we? Did I go west? Did I go west or east? I don't even remember, honestly. I think I went west. Yes, west. Okay. For a second, I was like, wait, that doesn't sound right. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Go polymages, please. It's funny that I ended up like right around an orb while in panic mode, while running around blindly. Ooh, this ghost is no joke. You take times 10 damage if he's nearby when you get hit, so get him the fuck out of there. I'd imagine if... Oh, wait, if you grabbed the cursed heart and he was nearby, oh my god, would fucking beat the hell out of you. There was a glitch when they first added that ghost in where they had accidentally made him apply his debuff twice. So it's you take 10 times damage, but it did 10 times 10 times, like twice. So 10 times 10 it did 100 times damage when he was nearby. So if you didn't have fire immunity and like just a speck of fire ignited you, you would take 100. You would take, so fire damage is percent damage. So it scales with your HP. And since that dude was doing 100 times damage, it went over 100% of your health bar. So basically, if you was nearby and even a speck of fire hit you, you just insta died. It was pretty hilarious. Luckily, I didn't run into it, so I guess I was able to be one of the ones that would laugh about it. But there were definitely clips that went around. I think there was one of like Fury. I remember just several of them where people were walking along and then just like a little bit of fire hit them. And they just insta'd from full health. Like 400 HP just fell over. Like, yep. Pretty hilarious. Yeah. It was funny if you're not the one suffering. Let's put it that way. Okay. Took a little bit of damage on that. Oh shit, I hear it again. Professional gamer. Alright, let's use this moment to heal up a bit, I guess. Come on. Put that over there. Oh, my butt protector deleted it. Son of a bitch. Did I not put the bloodlust on there? I did, it's just missing me. We got that. Move this to the very front. And Alpha? Actually, probably better to have that there. That's probably why. There we go. Much better. Because the alpha adds cast delay, so you're going to want to have the chainsaw after it so that any cast delay that things are adding, that one's actually reducing, would allow us to go much faster. In fact, we probably just could leave the deadly heal there. Let's have that set up chilling. Chase, check this for an even better end of everything setup with potential to do it almost vanilla without checking the XML. Is it legit or are you guys memeing at this point? I never know with you guys. Alright, this one is a hell of a write-up. I will look into this. I will read it in a bit, but right now, since we're in the middle of a YouTube run, but I am interested to see if there's. You said without a like mod and stuff. That sounds pretty legit. But you still have to use. You still have to use the website, is what you're saying, right? You would still have to know the location. If if this actually works, that'd be one step closer to being able to do a no tool assisted no mod run, which would be fantastic. You do need the location, yeah, but hey, that's still a big deal though. To even if you can remove one of the elements, it just leaves one variable left. I'll have to read that in a bit to see how they solved it or what the method is. Very curious. Plum? Telly? Up and to the right? What? Alright. Don't grab the ore. Don't grab the heart. Oh! No, get away from me. This is why you like to have a lot of immunities before you come to this zone, because there's electricity, there's freezing stuff, there's all kinds of danger. Earlier, we were really close on just one of our guesses. Damn it. How do I do that? Oh yeah, I shot it up, and then I just dug a hole, didn't I? Plum. Up and to the right. I think I did the exact same thing. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, shit. Don't spawn in that bridge boss, please. Alright, good, good, good. We got 2 orbs remaining from this world. Yep, we're getting there. I think I overshot it big time. Plum. Telly. Oh, yeah. Down to the left. No polymorphine, please. There it is. Thank you. And just follow that path that I came from, right back up out of here. And then we have to go down and to the right, I think. Ooh. Ooh. No, 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 no. Should be somewhere in this vicinity. Down and to the left. I think I messed up that angle a bit. Damn it. Oh no, it's still good. It is right next to it. There you go. 23. So 11 orbs remain, just the east. Try to walk the same path I've already went. It makes me less likely to break a poly flask on my head since I've already walked that path once. Alright. Can you please show us the bridge spawning in the lake when you grab the orb? Don't have to fight it, just zoom away. Sure, sure, I'll do it on the next one. I don't exactly know the exact spots, but I can get them spawned in. So we want to take the portal, so that'll take us back to the main world. I've spawned them in a lot of times on accident. I usually don't know that. I'm just like, oh shit, he's here. Start running for my life. That, do that. Oh, I'm already full health. I forgot. Well, I'm just grabbing the heart and then over there about to grab the heal. Like, huh? Alright, everything else can stay. Oh wait, no, we're gonna... That can stay, that's what it was. Alright, main world. Healed up. Yep, heading to our final parallel world. Oop, that's the polymorphine. I remember seeing that earlier. Let's go! No problem, Synthetron. Can you explain your wand builds? My main build is just an explosive projectile build. It's literally just 2 explosive projectiles. It's pretty much doing 95% of the damage. It's huge damage. It's just explosion damage like crazy. And then my black hole build is just your classic chainsaw black hole build. You don't have to have all these extra things on it. I just kind of black hole, Greek letter, and then chainsaw to make it go faster. This is my telly build, and this is a backpack. This one here is where a lot of people get confused because they think that it's like some super secret build. It's literally just my inventory, just my inventory space storage. Mod restart. I think we should be good. I'll do it right before we fight the boss. I'll do a restart just in case. I think so far so good, because you got to remember when we went to New Game Plus, it does kind of stabilize things quite a bit. suck. We did not restart. I'm trying to remember where that orb has been. Oh, yep. Got it right that time. Then we just keep heading down and to the left, I think is how we've done it. Yeah, probably shouldn't have went through this zone. But oh well. Belly. Down and to the right. There we go. Aw, damn, I'm gonna mess this one up. Come on. Woo! Kind of surprised actually after all that. I thought I was gonna miss it for sure. At least, I mean, get the cursed heart. Wanted to avoid that cursed heart. Alright, we hit this area. Head down and to the right. This area. Come on. Cursed rock. I think we just head directly up from this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, directly up. Whoop. Let's not get ourselves killed with that. 6 to go. We getting there. We're climbing. I'm trying to take a different route this time, but I'm kind of regretting it. I'm gonna walk the edge to be a bit safer. Because last time I got blinded and it scared the hell out of me. Up and to the right. Remember, my repulsion kind of can push the little thing, so that's why sometimes it looks like it's like, wait, it's changing its angle. That's because I get too close to it. Oh my god. I gotta back out for a second as we wait out the weekend, because it makes me lose all my immunities temporarily, so I don't want to run around with that. Is that speed up black hole into a delayed spellcast teleport? No. These are two different. I have two different. If you need me help looking at the wand build, you can always type !wand, and it gives you a link that pulls up my entire inventory in your browser. But yeah, all the speed for it is coming from the speed up that is right there, and the copy random sometimes not sometimes is always copying it, so it's maxed out speed essentially. Can't get any faster than that. Oh shit. Was a little sketchy. Probably the most sketchy orb grab of the group. Up and to the right? Oh. Looks like it's more right than I was anticipating. There we go. Alright. And also, just so you know, this boss we're about to be fighting is going to have, oh my god, a freakishly large health bar. I did just kind of swim in some lava for a moment there. Not die. Oh, too far, too far. There we go. Wait, I thought I heard the orb for a second. Heard something. There we go. Plum, a little bit of telly. Up and to the right. Alright, Synthetron was saying you wanted to see the bridge boss actually spawn in. Let's see if I can... I know I do it accidentally all the time. Let's see if I can do it intentionally. How the hell? Which time? Alright, there he goes. See? Just like you would do the normal bridge boss, you grab it, move over to the left. And then there he was. Waiting. Hey, what's up, Vial? What's up, Solar? Sorry, I've been really focused in because we're deep into this run. I'd rather not throw it away after all this. Oh, I could leave the speed up on there. It was just fine. Yep. 2 left, Dodgy. 2 left. And we'll have our 34 orb. Remember, the reason you would want to do this run is it's purely for the little cosmetic that your character gets permanently for all their future runs. It's literally just that little orange or red pixel. It's a little amulet around your neck. You'll get it forever. Unless you delete your save file, in which case, not forever, because you deleted your save file. And I feel like I'm kind of not where I'm supposed to be, but I think we're grabbing the orbs in a slightly different order. Is that dude flying? I swear he was. Yeah, we are grabbing him in a slightly different order. Well. In ETI today, we actually started today's stream with a little bit of Twitch integration. But don't worry, there's always more TI tomorrow that we can do. Maybe, if you guys are bored. Whatever sounds good. Alright, hold up. Okay, hold on. Hold on. A little bit of flum, a little bit of telly. Alright, down and to the left, which is where I thought. There we go. Take that away. There we go. 34 orbs. Now, remember, anytime you find an orb, it pretty much, the idea is like, in Noita, if you find an orb, you can find that exact orb in the east and the west. So that one greater chest orb that we got, you could actually grab an east and a west version of the greater chest orb, which is how you can get all the way up to 36. Really not planning to do that today. It wouldn't be too much benefit to it. You don't get anything extra. It's still just the amulet. Oh shit, I did not. Well, it's a good timing to accidentally break that flask, I guess. After I don't need it anymore. Jump into the portal. We did it, Reddit! We did it! Alright, so I jumped to the portal. This took us back to the main world. We have 34 orbs. The boss is about to be thick. To put it in perspective, just how thick this boss can get. How girthy can he be? The boss we fought earlier today to get us to go to New Game Plus, we fought him and it was a 5 orb boss, so he had 5,057 HP. We are in New Game Plus 1, so it gives 1 hidden orb to the boss's health bar, and then we have 34 orbs. So you go to 34 and then you add the extra hidden orb. So all the way down to 34 right here, and then the extra hidden orb because we're in New Game Plus 1. The boss will have 2.1 trillion HP. Is that right? Yeah, 2.1 trillion HP, the boss that we're about to fight. Because it's the 34 orb in New Game Plus 1. So, yeah, we have to do a bit more damage. Now, let's prep this damage. We're going to, just for stability, we're going to hit restart. What it does is it just closes our game for a moment, reopens it, because we've been doing lots of crap. I'm afraid of the game being unstable. Thicker than my wife's boyfriend? Maximus, what? What the? What the fuck? Alright then. First things first, we need a way to feed our hungry ghost. He's hungry. We need to give him food. So we don't need that. What we do need is summon Taikosova. So we summon that in, kill it. We're looking for a magic guard. Magic guard isn't supposed to be that rare. Yeah, hold on, I'm casting it terribly. I don't know what the hell. Okay. Damn it. Okay. I don't know why I'm so bad at this right now. Hey, stop that. Where's shove? Oh wait, there it is. Magic guard. That's why I like to stand still. I'm not moving around really quick. Is because if you accidentally like shuffle something away, as long as you didn't move, you can bring the spell back. So we have the magic guard. It is here. Let me grab this. Kill that guy. Put that up. Now, the magic guard. How are we going to set all this up? Let's just kill the final boss with a spark bolt. Let's keep it simple. That means, after all this journey that we've done, all this damage, we can drop everything. All this damage that we have, we no longer need it. What we do need is a single spark bolt. Do we hold on to the other one just in case we want to do something funny with it? I don't know. One spark bolt. That's it. And then what else do we want to do? We want to set up... I guess we can do it on this one here. But it's like a 1-2 punch with the Hungry Ghost. I'll break it down for you, don't worry. You'll get to see it all in action. Actually, we need to burn through all of our cessations. Make sure that nothing... Oh yeah, I forgot to put this on it. Whoops. Where's the divide by 2? Just need to get rid of the charges real fast. Make a healing wand just in case. This boss will be shooting out poly and stuff. Likely if something goes wrong, it's that I get polyed, so I don't think heal is going to save us. I think we'll just be dead. So the reason I used up all the charges is because I'm going to use alpha to copy cessation. And yeah, so that's going to be the game plan on that. And then I can, where's that spark bolt that I, okay, right there. And we're going to abandon pretty much everything else at this point. Okay, drop these. Come on. And all this crazy stuff, lots of crazy builds definitely that we could run, but the one that we're going to be running in the end is just going to be a, actually this one's a 2 cast. For simplicity, let's, do that there, because it's 2. Let's see, cast number 1, cast number 2, Cast number 1, cast number 2, 1, cast number 2. Alright, so it is working. So we have a single spark bolt, and then we have this wand that's built around buffing us up. You really just need the magic guard and cessation. These are the two key things. But by putting a divide by on cessation, it lets you spam the spell faster. By having an alpha, it lets me use this spell an unlimited amount of times. Though if you get the unlimited spell perk, I believe that works on cessation. So you can get rid of the Greek letter if you have that. And this Spark Bolt, the only reason I have that there is because it's a filler spell, because this wand is a 2 cast. If it was a 1 cast, I would just get rid of that. So we need to cast it in such a way that the first 2 spells cast, Magic Guard and Spark Bolt, because of the two casts. Magic Guard flies around me just for a moment. My butt protector is kind of annoying because it's also eating up the Magic Guard too. It's one of the disadvantages. One of the reasons I should not have grabbed butt protector, because it does kind of get in the way a little bit. But our little friend, as you can see, is eating the Magic Guard too whenever it gets near him, this little yellow ghost. And whenever he eats it, he gives you this red fist that is a damage buff. Each fist amplifies your damage more and more. I believe it is exponential, I think is the correct term, hopefully, for it. So the damage is going to get pretty crazy. But the timer is so short on it. The reason if you've never heard of this run, like people doing a run like this before, it's because it just lasts for a couple seconds. Cessation is where things change, because whenever you cast Cessation, it actually resets the timer back to 4 seconds. And so it changes the viability of this build big time. So I'm just kind of buffing up for a bit, and I'll shoot at a couple enemies so you can kind of see it in action. Okay, so let me see if you can see the damage. Right now we're still just getting the beginning of the buffs. We shot the nest. That was a single spark bolt. Was that 100? Hold on. Was it 123,000? I don't know. Am I jumping ahead of my... I think it was 123,000. We got to make sure we don't let those reset. Otherwise, we will lose... we don't lose it, but you have to restart over. Maybe it's just 15,000. I think that one was just 15,000. Means that we need to feed them more. The more hungry ghosts you have, the faster you can go through this whole like feeding process. They get fed quicker. And the more projectiles you cast together, the more they amplify the effect that they're given. So more projectiles, more ghosts, this becomes way faster, way stronger. Maybe that was 23,000, I don't know. Oh, somebody said it was 154K. So while I'm traveling along, I'm vanishing, I'm resetting the buff over and over, and I'm feeding the ghosts more and more. Because we're going to need them to be pretty fed for the boss kill coming up. Usually when you're casting it, you want the hungry ghost to be nearby. Otherwise, he's just going to be like, you know, missing all the buffs. If you're curious why there's all these Steves around, this is the area that we were actually farming the end of everything chest. So we are heading down to the 34 orb boss at this moment. Stay near me, ghost, man. You're supposed to be eating these buffs. Trying to feed him up, and he's not even hungry. Eat the buffs, damn it. Still not... I wanted to see a statue, that way you guys can see the damage on the statue. If you ever see it where you fire it and no damage at all pops up, like no number, that means you did so much damage the game didn't even show how much. It means you're doing a ridiculous amount, like a number I don't even know how to pronounce how large the number is. Jesus. Yeah, these guys are starting to take some serious damage.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
That was a pretty good hit right there. What was that number? That was a big number. Veldak gifting a sub out to Skibbity. Veldak, I appreciate the Skibbity Riz. That was at least 10. At least did 10 damage, you guys. We're moving on up in the world. Kirby, if I didn't shout you out for the love, know that I appreciate the generosity. Thank you, thank you. The little spark bolt that we have on there right now is also helping us share the buff just for now. But I'm just going to use the single spark bolt on the actual boss. But for the moment, I am prepping for the fight. We aren't at the fight yet, so... Also, a cool thing about cessation, whenever you vanish and you return, you actually don't have any stains on you. So if you're like stained with toxic sludge, you're like, oh, I'm too lazy to wash it off. And you can just literally cessation. You come back, you're like, oh, I'm good. Alright, let's try a single spark bolt on this guy. The number didn't look like it was that big yet. I don't know if we're ready for the boss yet. Let me look at that number real fast. Because remember, the boss is going to have, what was it, 2.1 trillion HP? I don't think we're in the trillions yet. Couldn't you have divided the guard spell to make it generate more projectiles to eat? So the ghost can only eat the projectiles so quickly. So when it's not like he'll just go like, he'll just eat a ton at once if you put a lot in front of him. He eats one, waits like 3 seconds, eats one, and waits 3 seconds, and then like, so he only can move so quickly. This is the advantage to having multiple ghosts. Because if you have like 4 or 5 ghosts, then yes, you want to just spam the magic guard because each ghost individually needs to eat the projectiles. And so tons of magic guards gives them more food quicker. But one dude, it's really casting more of them doesn't do shit. You're having to wait out his like cooldown timer for food for eating. A lot of the time while I'm spamming this, our little friend isn't even eating. He's too far behind because he's kind of slow.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
See, in this case, it's good because it goes right into his face. Feeding him for a second. Flying Wells! Flying Wells, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate the love and support. Thank you, thank you. Second sweat newborn already. Double 9-monthers. Appreciate the generosity. What do you guys think? Was that number large enough? You think it's large enough to kill the 34 orb boss with a single spark bolt? Cloudy says no, but Muglin says yeah. My mind's telling me no, but my body's telling me yeah. Does cessation reset the duration of all buffs and debuffs, or is this one special? There's quite a few that it does reset, but not all of them. For example, they made sure that you couldn't reset the chest rain, because it did work for a little while with that chest rain where it's like raining down. You could interrupt it with cessation and you could just do it over and over and over. That doesn't work. Poly immunity doesn't work because it isn't like a set timer. You have to think of it. The buff needs to be something that is a set timer buff, and then in that case it will. But for poly immunity, you ate a corpse, and it gave you like a set immunity depending on how much you ate. So there isn't like a set timer for it to go back to. It doesn't know, you know. 115 billion on Steve. All right, so Beardless Whelp says we're only in the billions. We haven't reached the trillions yet. Our boy's starving here. He needs more food. Yeah, I wish I hadn't grabbed the butt protector though, because it's deleting a lot of my projectiles too before he can eat. Poor little fella. Dunk, do you often sing R. Kelly lyrics? Always. The strength is multiplicative for the Hungry Ghost. That's why it's so crazy. That's why we're able to take a single Spark Bolt and get it into the... Because it's only supposed to do 3 damage. So if you're taking something that does 3 damage and you're boosting it up to the trillions, additive would be... You would take a long time. It would be there forever. But because it's a multiplicative... Actually, no, not even multiplicative. Well... It may, I think the Hungry Ghost buff may be exponential, and then the more projectiles you have, maybe multiplicative. I don't know. You know me and my math terminology. I'm not going to know that shit very well. Leave that for chat. They'll know the correct terms, the mathematical terms for it. But the point is, it's big damage. Because if I fire 2 Spark Bolts, it will do significantly more damage. But I wanted to do this with a single Spark Bolt, to just show you how beefy this guy gets. Also, what's going to be really frustrating about this fight is he does shoot polymorphine shots, but I'd rather not be spamming this while I'm simultaneously trying to run for my life. I just wanted a spot over here in case I'm fleeing away. I got somewhere to run. Just realized it's going to be hard to not accidentally hit this dude. With my Spark Bolt that's shooting off of it. I may mess it up. I may accidentally, with my buffing Spark Bolt, accidentally, because I want to hit him with the plain Spark Bolt. Because this one is hitting harder because it's casting 2 spells at once. But, let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. 1 Spark Bolt, baby. 1 Spark Bolt to the face. Couldn't even see the goddamn number because the fire was like all in the way. You could just see his health bar just go boom. But there you go, 1 Spark Bolt. And now if you're curious, wait, what was that other effect on it? Why it looked kind of weird when he got hit by the single Spark Bolt? You gotta remember that we also had it on, I'm gonna let the debuffs expired. Our wand here had an always cast personal gravity field. That didn't help the damage or anything. It was just a cool wand that we're using out throughout the run. But there is the 34 orb run, and I feel like locking it in at the bottom is not the move. You gotta lock it in on the surface, where the cool kids win. Actually, if I lock it in at the bottom, I can't even remember if you can. You may be able to properly lock it in, but I don't think you get to see the cool stuff. Honestly, I don't even remember. Part of me wants to jump in there. Let me see if it even lets you. It's been so long since I revisited this. Does it... okay, it would try to let you. I don't want to, though. Press E for the king. Yep, the king has arrived. Let's back over to the arena. Go to the cauldron room. Cauldron's not going to be there because if you turn on stuff like the mod, the coordinate mod, or the streamer wants up, it doesn't spawn the cauldron. This was meant so people, I guess, couldn't do some modded stuff and poke around the cauldron. I don't know. Not sure. So I went too far over. So if we went to the spot... Actually, we're in New Game Plus. New Game Plus doesn't have the cauldron at all, I don't think, anyways. There may be a chance that it can spawn, depending on the world gen, but I don't think it's there. Now we gotta watch for poly shots. Some polymorphine liquid. As you can tell, the terrain's a little bit crazy because you're moving, like there wasn't even a holy mountain between the jungle and the vault. And that's part of the reason why I'm always telling people to buff up in the regular world versus New Game Plus. Because even if you said, I'm not afraid of the enemies in New Game Plus, it's still less efficient doing like perk farming and stuff in New Game Plus because there's literally missing holy mountains. There is no mountain between specific zones, and whenever you're missing a mountain, that means you don't get the perks that mountain normally would offer, so just less resources. So stay in the regular world till you feel buffed up enough that you can accomplish whatever goal you're looking to accomplish in New Game Plus. Ooh, that is... I almost ran into that polymorphine so many times this run. Look at, isn't it cool? Look at the background. It's glowing. It's purple. And then we head up here. The 34 orb win. It took us a little while. I've been going for about 9 hours today, but I think we were only playing for probably like 7 or so. We were playing Twitch integration and stuff beforehand. Press E to complete the work. And that's because we have 34 orbs and we are in New Game Plus. You press E and... little cutscene kind of thing, and the world has been restored. If you look at our health, it says that it is infinite, and if you go down to where the enemies are and stuff, hello enemies, hello fellow allies, we're now friends. It is the peaceful ending. They love us. We're best friends. Wait, I can't remember. Is the 34 orb is the one that also gives you poly immunity, right? Right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you also get the poly immunity from it. But there's always a way to die in Noita, even with our crazy HP and all that crap. Wait, I didn't do stainless armor stacking, so I think the Dark Sun should still hurt pretty badly. Right? Dunk will find a way. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? What are you trying to say? Another way is that even though I cannot get polyed, there is an enemy that removes your immunities. So if you get hit by the weakening mage, he will remove that immunity. So then we could get affected by polymorphine and die that way. But I'm heading for the Dark Sun. Didn't you destroy the Dark Sun the last daily? I don't think so, did I? Dark Sun, no! It better be there. Audio's definitely getting a bit scuffed. Just gotta exfoliate a little bit more in the lava. Good for the skin.
HP is no match of percent damage. Check some poison in Lucky Land.
But wouldn't it still just be the regular New Game Plus poison damage? Because isn't that like deeper New Game Pluses that it would be significant? Yeah, I can check some real quick. I know where some poison is. I can find some poison. Actually, wait, it's New Game Plus world. Wait, what is the world layout like right now? Oh, there's that one area that you can work. We got this zone here. We got the Mage's Den. Okay, let's see. Yeah, the poison says blocked. Disappointed. Give YouTube a heads up about the red warning messages about mod changes before hitting new game to ensure people actually get the red gem. Wait. Give me this breakdown again? I don't... I can't remember this one. Hold on, Twist has got a PSA. Please hold. Oh, wait, are you talking about if they just don't kill off their character, but they... Damn it, I don't even remember how this works. Kiwi could kill you? Yeah, I imagine we could hurt ourselves pretty bad. Actually, we're in New Game Plus. I can't even remember if Kiwi's there. If the game closes down as you hit New Game, it doesn't reward you a death, and you don't get the amulet. So you're saying if you don't find a way to kill off your character, and if the game closes down as you hit New Game, it doesn't reward you a death, and you don't get the amulet. Basically, safest bet, just kill your character at the end. Yeah, what was Aqua talking about with that poison stuff? Just swam in some poison. Just don't have the warning message and it'll work. Twist is saying. What the? Oh, we went too far. Oh, shit. We went past the Dark Sun. What have I done? Alright, this is where we want to be. Alright. Infinite health, Dark Sun. No! For some reason I was thinking that we could still get fucked up by the minus damage. I guess the minus damage also gets nulled out. And it's no big deal. Like I said, we can still kill our character. There's lots of methods. Looks kind of amazing though, doesn't it? The Dark Sun! You're my friend! It's been a long time since I did a 34 orb ending.
Yeah, I was just yapping about quote infinite unquote health. Guess 34 orb is different.
Yeah, if you had infinite health and you're in New Game like +5, you'll just insta-die to fucking poison. It won't even care. It's like, what? I thought I was super strong. You ain't shit. Alright. So the method I'm about to use to kill off my character does not look at your HP when you die. It'll look at the creature that you were polymorphed into when you died. So it's not going to say I had infinite HP when I died. It's going to be like you had 4 HP or something, you know. Which would be a lot funnier if it said you had infinite and you died, but oh well. Where are we? Not gonna lie, I'm pretty. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say I'm pretty lost right now. Okay. So we are looking for some mages. We gotta piss them off. Where is the weakening mage? Actually, will having this guy's effect help? How long? Hey, you! Be angry with me. Oh, no, it's too short. Actually, wait, what? Why was it so short? Oh, Butt Protector actually deletes that effect that quick. Okay, well. Good to know, good to know. Not that I was planning to get hit by that anytime soon. There we go. So we have this weakening mage, and then we have this poly mage. So we run up to the weakening mage, we kick him. Okay, he sucks. Hey, you! Hey! Hit me! It's because my repulsion stuff. There we go. I've been weakened. So what I can do is I can like poly and then jump into lava, or like I could poly here. Oh, he actually gets hurt. Well, hey, the traps are still violent. But yeah, so while it's weakened, I can poly. Goodbye, cruel world. And we found a way to die. And you still get the win. As you can see, the credits are rolling. But then at the end, whenever it says max HP, 7. So it's like the amount of HP I had as I was that creature that died. But there is the 34 orb amulet run with a method that I hadn't done before. I appreciate you guys linking that. Let me see if it says on the wiki who specifically designed it. Let's look. I don't know who to credit for this, but whoever took the time to math it up, this wand here, this wand design was perfect. Darn. With some genius out there.
Plus touch of spell would have done it as well, and then you don't lose the infinite HP on the stat screen.
Ooh, that's a great idea, Mr. Bonuso. Yeah. Or you could drag him all the way down to the sun. But yeah, no, Mr. Bonuso's right. The reason he says a touch of spell, because touch of spells scale with your HP. The more HP you have, the more damage they do. So yeah, touch of, you may have to spam it a couple times, I'm not sure. But if you have stainless armor stacking, that's whenever you have an issue. But in that case, I didn't have any stainless armors. But GG, chat, can we get some GGs for the YouTube peeps? Chat, I appreciate you guys being calm and well-behaved, for the most part, so that the YouTube peeps could get a longer run uploaded for them. So thank you, chat. G, baby. GG. Okay, don't look, listen, YouTube guys, these guys, listen, they just watched, like, it's been 9 hours of some sweaty nerd playing a game. They don't know what they're typing right now. Please don't judge them for this degeneracy.